when really it's not.
I didn't have my glasses. That was it. Yeah.
You see? So, for example, they would say, "Oh, but your ruler is broken. It looks longer. So it looks shorter, but actually it's longer because of the ruler problem and the retina problem you got, And we can't be certain of our senses, you see. So actually it's shorter, longer, whatever."
Yeah. Or they'll just invoke some science mumbo jumbo, or they'll take something that's real and then misapply it, like refraction.
Exactly. So they always say stuff like, "It looks that way, but it isn't actually that way." Right? So in other words, they're saying, deny actual reality, please. And people are doing it because they're doing it as a group.
Yep. But then, I mean, people do that with all sorts of different things as well. But it's just, it's very, I think it's how religion works, isn't it? But this is.
I agree with you, bro. It happens all the time. It's just that all those other things are quite mundane. Like, for example, what jeans you're going to wear or what car you like to drive, all that. It's just mundane. It doesn't matter what jeans you wear and what car you drive. It really doesn't matter, does it? I mean, whatever, right? It's your preference, right? But when it comes to reality and geodesy and physics, the opinions have to be left at the door, right? Because this is now more important than just mundane, car choice. This is to do with philosophy choice, reality perception. This is different, isn't it?
Sure, yeah. Yeah, because it's no longer what's your favorite color.
Exactly. Now there's a specific answer. There's a specific objectivity to be found, and they don't want to accept that. Like I was saying half an hour ago. Yeah, so here's a good litmus test to see if someone is ready to understand the Earth is not a globe. Is whether they believe everything to be subjective or not. If they say everything is subjective, they're not ready. And if they say some things are subjective, some things are objective, they're ready. And if they say everything is objective, they're not ready.
Well, yeah, that's true, yeah. There's an interesting question that I picked up from a podcast that I watch, and a guy called Andrew Wilson, who's, I actually think he's a reasonably good debater, but just putting that to one side, he's got this question that he asks people now to see if they're able to even conceptualize things. So he'll say, if you didn't have breakfast this morning, how would you feel? Right? And so then it's quite a mundane question, but it really separates whether someone can actually engage in the conceptual or not. And so you'll get two types of answers to this question. One will be like, well, if I hadn't had breakfast, I'd probably feel hungry, yada, yada, whatever. But that's showing that they're able to engage in conceptual ideas. And then you get a second type of person who will just tell you what actually happened. So, and then you know that you're working with a lower intelligence person when they act in that way. So you say, if you hadn't had breakfast, how would you feel? And they would say, oh, but I did have breakfast. And if someone gives you that kind of answer, then you know that they're not really worth talking to. They can't put what reality is to one side and actually analyze thinking. Yeah,
so like visualize multiple options without necessarily grabbing one.
Exactly.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. No, it's true, because you've got to, any good investigator, and I would say any good truth seeker, weighs up multiple options and kind of holds them in his mind at once until he sees something to corroborate one over the other. Whereas, really emotional conformist people, they'll just take what they're given. They don't care.
Yeah, because it's socially convenient to just go with the pack, isn't it? So
yeah,
just do that. That's literally how these people think.
Exactly. And when it's okay to do it in societal terms like food and various other cultural things, that's okay to do that. It's all bullshit. No one cares, right? But when you do that on a philosophical, scientific level, you're just being naive and logically fallacious, and you're going to end up in trouble that way. You're not going to end up in trouble if you have a crazy car choice or you have a crazy dress code. You're not going to be in any trouble. I mean, probably get, if it doesn't cover the wind or whatever, you might have some issues like that, but there's not going to be any dramatic philosophical stress going on because your preferences are changing for your clothes. But if you think the Earth is flat or not flat, and then it's changing and it's subjective and we can't know, we don't know, or whatever, then it's all over.
Yeah. Well, exactly.
So I like to ask the people: are you relativist or absolutist on stuff like morality, physics? And if they say they're relativist and all these things, it's like talking to a child or something like that. So
Well, I mean, relativism, when applied to philosophy, is how you end up at places like men can become women. That's because at that
Exactly.
point there's no physical reality, right? So you're not anchored to a physical reality.
Exactly. If everything's changing, so do the nomenclature, so do the categories, so do the delineations, such as sex, or I don't know, right and wrong, or like good and bad, or like healthy and unhealthy. All that merges, and it's all one big soup of grey because you've removed the black and white, the objectivity. You remove that, so now everything's grey now, right? Physics, metaphysics, morality, anything you can think of will be relative. So you can't say any statement like, this is the same for everyone. That's not possible to say that statement because everything's different for everyone, according to these people. When that's clearly retarded. The world is the same for everyone. So,
Yeah.
and it's just like the line thing. They just think the line is longer when really it's not. And then they're adamant. So.
It's amazing. Donald Trump could just come out and say, I'm a woman. And he could just be the first woman president. Just like that.
True, yeah.
He wouldn't have to wear makeup. He could just walk around and say, I'm a woman.
By the way, you know who was a woman and who they... Guys, you know who was a woman and who they pretended was a man in order to psyop millions of people? Remember that guy, Kyle Rittenhouse? Yeah?
Oh, sorry. Not
Remember
Michelle
Kyle
Obama.
Rittenhouse?
Martina Navratilova.
No, Kyle Rittenhouse.
I don't know that guy.
The guy, the guy during the BLM riots who killed like 4 people with an AR-15, and he was in a court for it. He's only 17 at the time.
Oh, that dude, yeah.
Yeah, he's a woman, actually. So it's all a big psyop just to get all these right-wing conservatives to support a transformer. It's just a game.
That stupid dude, shut up. Let's get back to the topic.
All right. So yeah, I don't know if Eric Amish wants to come in and find out why their GIF is stupid. Doesn't understand what geocentrism actually means, which is interesting.
So,
They've got big soup in their head, mate. A lot of these, some of these dudes think, for example, there are people out there who think we live in a globe, but it's geocentric. So everything is spinning around the Earth, but the Earth is fixed in the middle as a globe. Some of the idiots think that.
Yeah, but then why would it be a globe? Like, if the only reason the only reason they believe it's a globe is because they look in the sky and they assume that what they see in the sky is a globe, and that therefore what we're on is also a globe, right? So there's obviously multiple leaps of logic there. But if what they see in the sky isn't actually doing that, then why would you assume that what you're on is a globe anyway? It doesn't make sense.
Like they don't want to let go of their heliocentric model, bro. They're like little babies. They don't want to let go of it.
I'm not
So
exactly sure. Sorry, go on.
Now, even when they accept geocentrism and the fact that Earth is in the middle of the universe, even when they accept that, they still want to keep the globe. Like,
so geocentrism is really difficult for me to understand because I do rely on science and I do believe in a globe. So
I know, but it's not scientific. Your globe belief is not scientific. There's no scientific evidence for it.
All the evidence I have is stuff that you guys will refute.
That's right.
Yeah.
And if you had actual evidence, we wouldn't be able to refute it, and we would accept it, and we'd be globers again, because we used to be globers like you.
No, I get it. It's just stuff that I still remain believing in that you guys do not. It's not.
I understand, but just as long as you correctly identify it as a belief, then that's fine. It's just a belief. Great. I believe in unicorns. Great. Everyone can have their beliefs.
Yeah.
No problem.
It's like
Doesn't make it true, right?
Oh, go on.
Doesn't make it true though. That's his point.
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly. It's hope. Belief is the same as hope or faith. Same thing.
Or love, or yeah, it's just an emotion, really, isn't it?
No, I mean, love is like something contextual, situation specific. But this is like either you know something to be true, you've checked it, or it's faith and you don't know. So this is what the globe is. It's faith, belief. No one's checked it. If so, who? Where? Show it.
Yeah, true.
So I can't really tell I'm a 17-year-old. I don't know much, but I can't tell you that it's a globe from staring at the floor. That's not gonna do shit for me. I focus on
Right.
stars and shit, and that seems to fall under my
The
belief.
stars aren't going to tell you what shape the Earth is, sir.
No, I'm not making the correlation of stars are spherical, so why isn't Earth? I'm not going to do that. I'm saying that the processes that we found with math, and then I'm one of those people who says the model fits. That's how it is.
Right, but if it hasn't been measured to be actually comporting with reality, why do you accept that model?
I accept the model because I don't see any others that make sense. Any others that remove so much that it doesn't make sense anymore.
And so, because you've never seen a different model, then that necessarily means your model is true.
Wait, say what? Sorry, I.
So your
completely blanked.
your model has fallacies in it. You've not seen any other model, so you accept your model. Yeah,
I don't see many fallacies in my own.
there's lots of logical fallacies in it. Even your friends in here, all these other globers, come in here and say it's a globe because the scientists said so. That's what the Christians say. That's what the religious people say. That's what a lot of people say. I believe in this, but I can't show you. Well, why isn't that? Why can't you show me? Why can't you show me the
I can't
measurements?
show you because I can't.
You guys
produce
are
it.
shown
You should be able to show the measurements if it's the actual fact, right?
the measurements, like the measurements of Earth being a globe.
Yeah. So, like, if I have an object in front of me and I'm telling you I have this object, if I show it to you, then I have it. If I don't show it to you, then you can only have faith that I have it. So they're
Well-
telling you this object called the Earth is a globe. So they're telling you
the
this
thing is
object
that
exists, and
we
you're on
already
it.
provided
They can't show
the
you-
measurements of the Earth as a globe.
Well, if you haven't
It's
measured
as
it, then
if
why
we
do you think it's a globe?
Go on then. Can you go
Like,
ahead and
we did
provide-
that, I don't know, an hour ago? These
Yeah,
things
go
have
on,
already
provide
happened.
Can you
The
provide
Earth was
that,
measured
Stuart?
an hour ago.
Yeah, instead of just
I missed
claiming that you've provided it, could you actually just go ahead and provide it? That'd be really nice.
The radius of the Earth is almost.
Well, how was it measured, sir?
Rays of the Earth. Earth doesn't
Yeah,
have
the
we're talking about
radius.
measurements.
of the
I know, but
radius.
how was the radius measured?
How is the radius measured?
Original way, recent ways. Which one?
Yeah, whatever you
So
want.
how was it measured? Sorry.
Well, I remember it was trigonometry. I'm gonna Google it real quick to affirm it.
Trigonometry doesn't measure anything. It's just a process of calculation. But how was that? What was the methodology for measuring the
You
Earth?
can use trigonometry to measure the Earth's radius because it's a
No,
spherical.
sir. What was the methodology for the measurement? Trigonometry is just some mathematical stuff you're going to apply upon the data you've collected. So how did they collect the data that the Earth's a globe?
All right. So, okay. This one's hard. I can't conceptualize that one. You shoot, Mozzie.
I've already done this. We're just gonna
Yeah,
say,
all of you are
Without
walk the
training
plank
and
and can dive into the water proficiently, all of you. But none of you can actually show what you say you have.
I just can't phrase things, man. I have autism. I'm not really good at it.
So
Well, mostly,
are you saying the reason why you can't provide evidence is because you're incapacitated with autism?
Yes. No, that's not. how-
Okay. Do you know anyone?
I'm
Do you know anyone who's
struggling to
not
put things into
incapacitated with
words
autism?
I can't.
Do
put
you know
things
anyone
into
who
words.
holds? Do you know anyone who holds the same beliefs as you but is not incapacitated with autism?
Not anyone who's better than me at this. So I'm pretty shit at it.
Is there any way you can get together with that person and you do the thinking, they do the talking? Is that possible?
No,
Oh,
I'll
God.
work on
So
it.
we're never going to get
Let
to
me
it. We're never
give
going to
you
get to
a
the
second to
bottom of
phrase
it.
it.
Look at this.
My
Now, how are
apologies.
we going to get to the bottom of it? So if there's obstacles on every turn, we've got autistic people, can't have a friend who helps him, no measurements, no one showing me the data. So
No
how are we going to get to the
measurements.
bottom of this?
So okay, Eratosthenes he measured the Earth's curvature by comparing the angle of the sun rays at two different locations on the Earth at the same
So-
time,
Did this
along
earlier.
So how did the sun rays tell us about the shape of the Earth, sir? Just think about it. How would
because
that
it
work?
creates a right triangle. So you can
Right,
and-
but how would that tell you about the shape of the Earth? So you need to measure the Earth, not the sun rays.
measure the distance.
yeah, you're
of
measuring
Earth
you're
using the
measuring
horizon.
this. You're measuring the
the
Earth.
right triangle is going to be flat along its baseline. GG.
What?
Yep, it was
That's it.
that quick.
Exactly.
What?
By the way, if you're going to mention trigonometry, sir, trigonometry requires straight lines. Yeah.
Yeah, like the sun's rays.
Yeah, you just said you're measuring
also like-
curve,
yeah,
and then you invoked a
also
right
like a flat Earth.
triangle, a flat
Mm.
baseline. Thanks for trying.
Let me try to remember the referring point.
In other words, in order to do trigonometry, you need 3 straight lines to make 3 angles to make a triangle. You see, so that means the Earth has to be flat in order for it to work, such as sextants. For
That's
example,
not-
they used to.
No, it doesn't.
Technically, the only thing. Because if this can
I'm
be
just telling you, if
performed
you're
at
going to do
several different
trigonometry, you
times-
need straight lines. You can't have angles with curvy lines, so it doesn't work that way.
No, it's not. It's not curvy lines. I'm not talking about curvy lines.
Well, if they're straight
uh,
lines, you're a flat earther. Welcome.
You can calculate
Welcome
a.
aboard.
You can calculate a sphere's radius using trigonometry.
But we don't need calculations here. We need measurements.
Well, that
Yeah,
you,
calculations
man,
via
George,
measurement.
we don't need calculations. We need measurements. Where do you think the measurements come from?
Calculations and measurements are different things, sir.
Where do you get the measurements from? You get them from calculations.
Oh my
No,
god, this kid is dumb.
no,
Let
that's
the other
not how
one
it works.
continue. You got it completely backwards. I mean, you must
No.
be sniffing glue at this hour of the night or something like that. Just
How
let
do we
the other
know
one
the
continue.
size of the Earth?
Marty, I'm telling you,
because
for the
you put
globe's
in
sake,
these
you are a
mathematical
liability.
calculations.
You are an 80 IQ
I
kid at
do
best.
not care what you're saying
Bro.
to me right now, but that's
Bro, you got it backwards. Calculations are based upon measurement. Just keep quiet. Let the other guy go. He was doing a lot better before you derailed.
Do you?
Come on, stop sniffing the glue.
Y'all are a bit smarter than me when it comes to math. I just need you to remind me what this is called. When you have a right triangle inscribed into a circle, what is the point that intersects with the circle's edge called? Do you remember that? Because I cannot remember
Say
it for
what?
the fucking life of me.
What have circles got to do with triangles, sir? Tell me about
It's
this.
trigonometry.
Really? In trigonometry, there are circles? Really?
Yeah. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
actually really important for circles.
Mm. Right. I always thought in trigonometry, you need 3 straight lines to
You
have,
do,
to have an angle.
But it applies to circles because triangles are in very good shape.
Yeah, but they're not part of trigonometry. They're used
They
to
are.
understand.
They
No,
are.
they're not. No, they're not. They're used to understand
They are.
ratios. No, they're not. They're used to understand ratios. They're not actually part of it.
Yeah,
That's
well,
like saying that-
trigonometry
like
can
saying
allow
that
you to measure a circle or a spherical shape
As I was
using triangles.
talking, so I'm going to, before I was rudely
I
interrupted.
figured it out. Thank you.
Sorry.
It's a tangent line. That's
That
what
would
it
be
is.
like. I still.
Oh,
haven't finished.
lines are straight, right? Tangent lines are straight, yeah?
Tangent line that it's whenever it intersects a circle at only one point. So okay.
Right, but how comes a tangent line is straight? Can we have a curved tangent line? Is that possible?
You can, but it is a straight line in this scenario.
Right.
So,
But if
okay.
it's a curved tangent line, that wouldn't be valid, wouldn't it? We wouldn't be able to begin our trigonometry then, would we?
No, it would not.
Exactly. So we need straight lines for trigonometry. You agree, yeah?
Yes.
Right. So if we're going to do trigonometry on the Earth, it would mean the Earth's a flat surface. Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to do trigonometry on it, right?
Allow me to explain what our lines are. So the line from the sun to the Earth, the sun ray itself, right? That line is technically 93 million miles.
And it's straight, yeah?
We're taking globular math to prove a globe.
And that's straight, yeah? That line.
Yeah, that's a straight line because that's how light travels.
Okay, go ahead. Okay.
So from that distance from one point on the Earth to another, you can create a tangent line that looks something like this. If I can fucking post it, goddamn. Sorry.
But wait a minute. But if we're on a globe, any 2 points are not going to have a straight line between them. They're going to have a bow
Oh.
between them, aren't they?
I can't post any photos. My bad. Regardless.
So listen to my question. So if we're on a globe, then any 2 points between on that globe, there would be a curved line joining those 2 points. It would be like a big bow, wouldn't it? Like a rainbow, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would be.
Right. And we can't do trigonometry on those lines, can we? We need them to be straight, right?
You're not doing it on those lines.
But if you're going to be doing trigonometry on the world, on the globe, you're going to need to apply a straight line, which can't be curved. So
The lines aren't curved. There is a curved line involved, but that one can be measured to measure the curvature itself, or the sector of which of the circle that
What?
you are.
what are you talking about, sir? What are you talking
Okay.
about? You're telling me we need
So-
tangent lines. Even on a globe, you do an intersection called a tangent line, even according to your own words, sir.
You're
Maybe,
correct.
just maybe, you're not on a curved surface. Maybe you're just on a straight surface and you're just following consensus and authority blindly. Maybe that's the case.
I will respect your opinion. Allow me to explain. So put a point at the center of the Earth, correct? Right?
Okay.
I wish I could get you to get a paper, but like if you get a point at the center of a sphere and then draw a line from that point to the surface, right?
Well, hold on. I wouldn't be able to draw that on the piece of paper. I'd have to scrunch the paper into a ball and then visualize what you're saying.
You can
Right?
do it with a circle. 2D, it will eventually be a 3D shape if you were to spin it around 360 degrees.
What? If I was to spin a 2D shape around 360, it becomes a 3D shape.
You
Is that what you just
add
said?
volume to it. I'm doing my best
So
to
why just
explain it.
random words pouring out of your mouth right now? Just random words. Just like your chat GPT, just pulling connections out of the metaphysical void, bro, right now.
It only makes sense in my head. That's kind of the problem I have. But like, so
yeah, that's a big problem.
I know. But okay, you have a point at the center of a circle.
So do you know what some people would call people like that? I.e., people where their thoughts only make sense to them and no one else. Do you know what
Crazy.
some people might call that?
Crazy, but it's also the thought makes sense to
Right,
everyone.
right.
It's just that I can't get it out in the way that I want it to.
It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to me. I can't speak for others, of course, but to me, what you're saying makes no sense. It's like verbiage.
Let
but
me
I
give
don't
you.
really have sense to it.
Let me give it a shot, okay? You get a point at the center of a circle, and the only reason this applies is because circles in this specific aspect are identical to spheres mathematically. In this very specific equation, it doesn't matter which one you have. So you have a point at the center of your circle, correct? You don't even need paper. Get a point, and then you get a line from the point in the center of the circle to the edge of the circle. That is a radius, correct?
Okay.
So if you measure the distance of sunlight from the point that's on the surface, right? Sunlight being a different fucking area.
Different
And
circle.
then-
Are we working? Hold on. Are we working on a piece of paper right now, or in physical reality of 3D? In which space are we working in right now?
Paper.
Okay, on paper. So we've got two circles on one page.
No,
Imagine
just
we've
one
got an A4 piece of paper, and I've drawn two circles on it, and they're next to each other, right?
I'm
Let's
explaining.
say they're 10
improperly, but-
centimeters apart. Two circles, right?
Yeah.
Right. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, you're talking about the sun. Yeah. Okay. A line of light from the sun to the point on the surface, and then draw another point directly beneath it, like 90-degree angle directly beneath that line. If you were to get that, there's a whole lot of fucking trig that I can bring up, but it'd be better if I didn't.
But hold on a minute.
Yeah, go ahead.
So, hold on a minute. But remember, in the 2D model, in order to start doing trigonometry, you usually have to draw a straight line to get an intersection point, right?
Yes.
So, in other words, in order to do trigonometry, you have to draw a straight line to begin,
Yes.
right?
Can I
So,
send you
therefore,
a
how can
photo?
the world be a globe, sir, if you're telling me trigonometry works on the Earth?
Wait, who's talking right now? So I can.
Does it matter?
It does. All right. Can I send you a image that you can send in the chat for me, so it can be explained better?
Oh, God.
Yeah, it's just the math. That's all.
I'm on my phone right now, bro. I suppose I'll pass it on. If you send it to me, I'll pass it on wherever you post it.
It's the you would do trig functions, and then you have to find the
Oh, this shit you just posted here. Is your name Zachary, yeah?
yeah.
So this is the shit Zachary posted. Are you having a laugh, mate? This is the shit you're posting. Look.
It's the math to prove. Okay, so the line from the center of the Earth to point C, that is
And
the
can I ask you a
radius.
question? Hold on, Zachary. Let me ask you a question. You see, hold on. What is that? What have they labeled that? They've labeled that R, radius. So
Yeah.
tell me how they measured the radius.
Okay, so if you take point A and point C and point B, so that is C and the center of the Earth will make a right triangle, which means that A, you can find SOHCAHTOA trigonometry. You can find, you're looking for
Zachary,
that one.
I'm asking you, who measured who has drilled to the center of the Earth to measure its length? I just want to know that.
You're calculating it.
I know, but we need to measure it. Do you know the difference?
Vaguely? What do you mean?
There's a difference between calculation and and measuring. So, for example,
Yeah, you're using this as for your
I'll
measurement.
explain the difference to you. I'll explain the difference to you.
Yeah.
Calculations is when you. So measuring, I'll start with measuring. Measuring is when you have physical, direct contact with the object, and you're measuring it physically by by using a unit of measurement. Let me finish. By using a unit of measurement and measuring it directly without using any assumptions. Whereas calculations is not doing physical direct interaction. It's just using assumptions to calculate what something is. So I'll give you an example, a direct example. Imagine you're standing some distance away from me in the real world. So in a park, you're standing some distance away from me. And imagine I take a photograph of you with my excellent, amazing camera, which I just bought, my DSLR. I've taken a picture of you, and you are some distance away from me, right? Now, in order to measure that distance, we would get a tape measure or a laser or a ruler or a bit of string or one of those wheels that rolls along, and you count the clicks, right? So you get a wheel, you measure its length, circumference, then you roll it from me to you, and every time it clicks at the 12 o'clock position, that's one rotation. So then if there's 20 rotations, you multiply 20 by the length, and you work out the distance between me and you. That would be a measurement technique. Yeah. A calculation technique is if I printed out the photograph in high definition and I said, oh, look at the height of that tree. Look at the height of that tree behind you. Well, I know that pine trees grow to an average of 100 meters. I know that as average, pine trees grow that way. I also know that sun shadows at 12 o'clock make this angle. So by using the tree height and the sun angle ray decrease, I can calculate the distance from me to you. You see the difference between measurement and calculate?
Yeah.
You see? The calculation method uses assumptions, how tall a pine tree is, how the sun falls at a particular time of day when the photo was taken, right? The ratio between your shoulders, your head, and what's next to you. All of those are just assumptions because we're estimating. A measurement would be direct interaction and having a tape measure between us. So at the moment, when you're telling me they calculated all of this, they're doing that second method. They're saying, oh, but if this is true and that is true, then that is true and this is true. It's all ifs and assumptions. Measurement, no one's done it. No one's drilled to the center of the earth or shot a laser to the sun or taken a ruler across the moon or the earth's surface. No one's ever done that. So no one's measured it. They're just calculating all this stuff. And you're confusing measurement and calculation, you see.
I can tell you, I can measure.
Nobody's measuring, nobody's calculating.
You can say it's not you can say it's not
measuring.
So calculating is not accurate, whereas measurement is accurate.
Calculating is not accurate?
No, it's not, because you have to use assumptions. So it's inaccurate.
I can actually calculate your height without using assumptions and without knowing how tall you are.
No, you cannot.
As long as I had a mirror.
No, you cannot, sir.
No,
in order to know my height. In order to know my height accurately, you have to measure me. If I just told you about myself, I showed you pictures of myself, you would be calculating all these things. You wouldn't be measuring them.
Yeah, and then you would measure them with the calculations.
Do you understand? Yeah. So even if I showed you a million different photographs with me next to different objects and me next to different people, and you're like, right, I can cross-reference all of this and work out Grizzly's height. That would be a calculation. To measure me, you'd have to get a ruler or a tape measure and measure me directly. And if you haven't done that, you'll never know accurately what my height is.
I think that you're sort of mixing around.
Do you understand, bro? Do you understand what I've told you?
Measure means literally.
Bro, stop being stubborn. Just say you understand or not. Do you understand what I've told you?
Or measuring.
Dude.
I understand
do you understand? Do you understand the distinction I've told you? Do you understand? Yes or no?
You told me. I also understand that it's not.
So now that you understand it, do you have a problem with it? What's wrong with it? What's wrong with my estimate? What I proposed to you?
Trigonometry used in this specific fashion cannot be wrong measurement-wise.
Okay, we're just talking about the measurement and calculation.
If your initial measurement,
you understand what I've said. You've confirmed you've understood what I've said. Do you have a problem with what I've said regarding calculation and measurement?
Yes.
What's the problem?
Trigonometry in this very specific kind.
We're not talking about trigonometry, dude.
This is a calculation.
We're talking about calculation and measurement.
Calculations are trigonometry. You are using trigonometry to calculate. This is not incorrect.
What's the problem with the distinction I made between measurement and calculation with the tree and you in a park example? What's the problem for you on the distinction? What's the problem with the distinction I've provided to you just now? Come on, stop dragging your feet.
I'm not dragging my feet, man. Okay.
What's the problem with the distinction I've made? Come on.
The distinction you've made? Because it's incorrect.
Well, why is it incorrect?
Do you want to know why it's incorrect?
Yeah, why?
Because whenever you calculate in that manner, it will never be correct. Like, it will never be incorrect in that specific manner. the way you're speaking of isn't calculating. That's assumptions, and it doesn't actually apply to what we're doing.
What are you talking about? Just words coming out of your mouth. You're making no sense, dude.
I'm sorry?
You're just talking nonsense.
That's a you problem. I'm sorry.
Dude.
Man doesn't understand much.
What's the
I'm
problem with the distinction?
I'm not
I laid out a method. I laid out a method of measurement and calculation. You even added, how would we know my height? Any example you provide, the same principle is going to remain. What's the problem with that principle? If there's no problem, then it's true then. Then the Earth, what you've posted, that would just be calculations, sir. It wouldn't be measurements. Everything you just posted in that image, all of those lengths and all that shit you drew, all that would just be calculations, not measurements, sir. Do you understand?
Can you define what a measurement is?
I just laid it all out for you, dude.
You just said that these calculations aren't measurements.
I
The only problem
defined
is that they
calculation. I
are.
defined the measurement. Then I gave you an example. Why are you
Let me-
being
Can you
so
do it
slow?
again?
Dude?
Wait, before you
Man,
speak,
If you're slow,
Can I-
that's a you problem. That
can I
isn't.
say something real quick?
Yeah,
Calculation,
go ahead, make it
as
stop
defined
nonsense,
by
mate.
the Oxford Dictionary, a mathematical determination of the size or number of something.
Oh,
Mathematical determination means what? A calculation or a measurement?
That's a calculation
Right.
of the
we know
size or
measurements,
number
sir.
of something.
We
Or
need
in other
measurements,
words,
sir, and you're giving me
The
calculations.
distance. That's a calculation.
Sir, remember the example I gave you where you're standing in the park some distance away? We can either calculate that distance or we can measure that distance. What is a better thing to do?
You say these as if they're two completely different things.
Which one is a better thing to
They
do? What's more rational to do? What's more accurate to do? To measure or to
It's
calculate?
funny
In the
because he thinks he
distinction I
can
laid out.
calculate.
In the distinction I laid out in the park, what's better to do, sir?
You can. This is basically just saying
Oh.
you can either measure the distance or you can measure the
Of
distance.
your example, I can
In
tell
the
you
park,
that you
bro,
should
in the
measure.
park example. In the park example, what's the best way to get the accurate distance
In
between
that
me and you? in
specific
that park?
example, you should measure because that's not how you calculate things.
Right. So measurement is better than calculation, isn't it? It's more accurate. Isn't
That's not calculations, but so I'm not going to say that is.
it?
Why don't you
measurements are
use
more
Craig
accurate.
to calculate the height of a star, the height of the sun?
So,
You think
so
that's gonna
measurements
work?
are more accurate. So measurements are more accurate than calculations, aren't they?
No, they're the same thing.
Why not?
They're not the same
Well,
thing.
Sir,
You
a
are
minute ago
saying
you
these things as if these
wait.
calculations
A minute
don't
ago,
result in
wait. A minute ago,
measurement.
you said you understood. You said you understood the distinction I made. So if you have a
Yeah, I
problem
don't-
with that distinction, explain it.
Okay.
Yeah, apparently you can calculate the height of the sun using trig. Do you think
Yeah,
that you'll
that's
get the accurate height of the sun using trig?
Jesse, no, you can't. There's a difference because
Yeah,
measurements
so
are better,
therefore
right?
you're not measuring the height of the sun. You see the difference?
Measurements are better than calculations, aren't they, Zachary? Why do you just slow down and go silent when it's coming?
no, because I was responding to
Why is
something.
No, yeah. All
I
right.
want to measure the height of a celestial object. I'm not using
Zachary. The reality is you're being very ignorant and stubborn right now.
Jesse,
You
you're
should
changing the
change. You should
subject
change your
all the
mind
time.
on this.
I'm not going to
You're
change.
being very ignorant and naive right now.
Actually, I'm willing to change my mind. I'm just not going to change my mind to information
Right.
like that.
Well, the first thing you need to change your mind on is understanding that measurements and calculations are different, and there is a distinction. You need to understand that and accept that.
I'll tell you that they're different. They're not the.
I'm pretty
they're
sure
not-
you just picked up the dictionary and showed that these calculations.
Grizzly
are
Gorilla.
Stop
Oh,
talking
no.
nonsense, dude.
Zachary,
Stop. You're
why
even
didn't you
laughing
just
as you're
pull
doing
up
it.
the-
You can't even keep it, bro. You're not even good at this. You can't even keep a straight face.
Can I speak?
Hey guy,
can't even
hey
keep a
guy,
straight face.
how I want to ask you a question. How are you going to know that your calculations are an accurate description of reality?
So, okay, that's where they're distinct. Measurements will give you an exact number as long as they are perfect measurements. And your your calculations will always either be exactly the measurement, or if they're using a more rough tactic, it will be slightly less or slightly more. It'll
No,
be an
just talking
approximation.
Nonsense.
Can I just pick you up on
Just
what you
talking
just said?
nonsense.
Can I just pick you up on what you just said? You just said that your calculation will be accurate as long as the measurement was accurate.
Wait, that's not. I said
You just said
calculations
that.
will be accurate as long as the measurements are accurate in reference to trigonometry, because
but
you
if
are measuring
calculations
something that you haven't measured.
Yeah. If calculations and measurements are the same thing, then why are you using that sentence? Doesn't make sense.
Because I honestly want to retract the statement of them being the same thing. I was just listening to Mossy, but like, sorry, Mossy, but like,
you see, bro, you can't even pay attention properly, bro. You got a problem.
Yeah, Mossy's wrong about everything. I don't know why you listen to him.
but so like, okay, if you
Funny.
are in the reference to like calculation and measurements. If you are to do something in specifically trig, I'm not even trying to bring up trig again. If you were to do something in trig, you need to have one measurement at least to get the other two.
Zachary, if someone offered you $1 million to determine accurately what the distance is between me and you in that park, and they offered you $1 million, if you got it within 1 centimeter, they're going to give you $1 million in cash. What would be the method you used to collect that $1 million?
Measurement, because it's more reliable.
Tell me what you would do. So imagine we arrive at the park. I'm standing at the other, some distance away, and you're standing at the marker, and then there's a person saying, right, do what you have to do, and here's the $1 million. What are you going to do? Walk me through every little detail you're going to do in that park. Go ahead. The birds are singing. It's a sunny day. Go ahead.
I can take a measuring tape to you and do that.
So what you would do, you would attach the measuring tape to your current spot and then roll it out to me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Why wouldn't you just take a photograph of me, print it out on your laptop, measure the sun's angles, measure the tree angles, and just give me a number and collect $1 million? Why don't you just do that?
Because that's not a calculation.
That would be a calculation. Why wouldn't you do that to collect $1 million?
Because you're assuming the height of the sun, you're assuming the placement of the trees. You don't actually know any of those things.
We're getting there. We're getting somewhere.
Right, I know. I don't know. Wait, boys, I can actually make dead horses move. It's my gift.
I'm ready to say the dumbest shit of all.
No joke. I can make a dead horse get up and walk a little.
So your point is that it's more convenient inside a small place to just use a convenient measuring tool.
No, that wasn't
than do the calculation.
That was my
point. The point is that. Wait. The point is, notice. When there's $1 million, when there's the smell of some Benjamins in the air, this man starts waking the fuck up. Yeah. You notice that when he imagines himself in that $1 million, he's like, "Bro, I'm gonna get this right. I'm gonna get measuring tape. I'm gonna fucking get an extra ruler and another ruler and another ruler to triple check the measuring tape distance because I want to collect that mil." You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
That's what he's thinking.
It's fucking magical. So all we have to do is just waft money under their nose.
Exactly. In other words, bro, it's like, bro, I'll give you $1 million if you start being a reasonable human and start thinking for yourself. They're like, okay, I'll switch on that for that.
Thinking for yourself means do not believe that.
It's materialism, so it's actually they're still giving into that thing that they shouldn't be in order to then be honest.
My measuring tape's not long enough. I'll just use a mirror and the measuring tape instead and calculate it.
No, then you get it wrong. You wouldn't get the money.
I would not be that far off.
Why do you assume that math is wrong?
You would be more than a centimeter off, sir.
You don't understand the math that you think that's wrong?
Bro, the fact is you're assuming it's right.
You can prove
calculations assume that they're right. Measurements don't assume. Measurements check what's going on. And the more times you check it, the more accurate it is.
The calculations.
Calculations is always inaccurate. It's never actually accurate.
Tool, you can apply that same for measuring tools.
Calculations are not a measuring tool. They're different. Stop with your waffle. Stop with the bullshit.
Let me make a really stupid argument here. Let me make a really dumb argument here. Grizzly Gorilla, if you're standing 6 meters away from me, right? But, oh God, you only have 3 meter measuring tape. Are you going to add the 2 up or are you going to go get a 6 meter one? Because you can't prove that your calculation's correct.
I said some distance away, so you just conveniently put 6 meters. Imagine it's 600 meters.
Oh, and you only have 300 meter measuring tape.
No, and you only have a ruler, that fits in your pocket.
Then I'm going to get a different way of measuring your height. Or how far you are from.
We're not measuring height. We're measuring the distance from me to you. Pay attention, dude. Come on, you're not good at this, bro. You're really slow. Really slow. Not good at this. I think you need to lay off the medication, eat better food. My advice.
What are you guys?
Then you'll improve your cognition.
Measurements, or what is the topic of debate?
The topic
the difference between measurement and calculation, sir.
He believes that calculations are not measurements, are not forms of measurements, are not tools for measurements, and that they aren't
calculations are not forms of measurements. They're different things. That's right. You're not understanding the difference. You should look it up. Why don't you go on Google and type in difference between measurement and calculation? Why don't you do that?
Wait. Zachary, you already did that, right?
I did.
And remember what
you're not understanding the difference.
You're
still not understanding. But it's funny. It's funny when $1 million was offered to you. When $1 million was offered to you, you got it right. But the rest of the time, you're getting it wrong. It's weird.
Well, I've just Googled it, and it comes up with this. Measurement is the actual figure of the given thing, whereas calculation is made by using the measured figures and putting that into a formula. That seems reasonable to me.
That's exactly what I
That's
said.
the definition of a calculation.
Yeah, so
In
it
other
says
words,
here, the calculation is made by using the measured figures and putting that into a formula.
Exactly. So in other words,
feasible.
calculations use assumptions about some other stuff. Like, for example, in the example I
Wait.
gave you, I said pine trees were a certain height.
One
The sun's
second.
angle at a certain time. Hold on. The sun's angle at a certain time of the day is at a certain thing. So all those are taking previous estimations or previous something, other information from somewhere else, making assumptions that that's correct, that that's valid, that it's been done correctly, and then plugging it in here for the next iteration. So it's just calculations are built upon assumptions, built
Grizzly.
upon expectations. You see, measurements are a direct interaction, so they're better.
You completely bastardized his words. You said it's a measure. He said a measurement, and then you put them into a formula. You immediately change the word to measurement to an assumption. Is every measurement an assumption?
Every
No,
calculation is an assumption. So are you deaf?
Yeah, no
No,
one said
you
measurement assumption. What are you talking about?
No, because you said you take a bunch of assumptions and put them into a formula. No, you put measurements into a formula. Measurements are reliable. A formula is
This guy's
also reliable.
no joke, but this guy's purposefully getting it wrong now. This guy is a shill, man. It's purposefully.
I'm
doing it.
not.
It's obvious.
There's
You're a
literally
fucking idiot.
I don't think what
You're so obvious. You're literally a fool, dude.
Are you being
pathetic,
obtuse? Zachary, be honest, are you being obtuse?
It's
No, I'm
okay,
not.
Zachary. These guys failed trigonometry.
I'm being 100% serious, and that
Well,
does not
more
make
accurately,
You
they
know
don't
what's funny
believe
is
in
like
it.
the gaslighting is really pathetic because we're not even actually talking about trig. We're talking about the philosophy of maths right now, right? And because you don't understand that you're wrong, you're trying to gaslight us.
I'm not trying to gaslight
No,
anybody.
not you, him, not you, Zachary, the other guy,
Okay.
right?
That's
So
the
it's just
philosophy
like,
No, Zachary's doing it too, bro.
yeah, of course you're talking about the
They're
philosophy.
friends, innit? They're just fools.
Talking about the terminology, man.
Yeah, what do you
I've
think?
never
philosophy
met this
is?
guy.
I don't care.
Dude,
I don't
He
care.
needs to understand. He understands the difference. He's just pretending, dragging. He's getting purposefully the words wrong. He says assumptions instead. You said previous measurements, but he's just said previous assumptions. He's getting it wrong on purpose. He's literally being a malicious actor. He's a dumbass. So he's either really stupid or really bent.
Don't
One or
think
the other.
that these calculations are.
Okay, hold on. Let's not try to poison the well too much, okay? There's a little bit of shit throwing back and forth. Let's clean it up and let's go back on point.
Yeah, well, for some reason he's purposefully like pretending he doesn't understand.
Well, yeah, he's being obtuse. That's what I said. But like, you know, whatever. I guess we can move on. But dude, like, can you try and be more honest? Because you know, when we're talking about these terms, like they mean something, and you can't just use them interchangeably. That's the whole point. And you've done that multiple times, and it's frustrating.
Yeah, and he knows it, and he doesn't care, bro, because he is what he is.
Crazy word.
All right.
And that wasn't an insult. That was a term. Regardless.
Yeah, so you need to learn the difference between measurements and calculations. At the moment, you're not understanding the difference.
New
Yeah, I
topic.
literally googled it, and the first result agrees.
Yeah, a measurement is a calculation is measurements placed into a formula.
Yes. So
Why would
can
that
we?
make it incorrect?
It doesn't make
So
it
measurements
incorrect.
are more important, aren't they, sir? Measurements are more accurate than
Measurements need
calculations.
to be correct in order for the calculation to be valid. That's the point, right?
I know what
Why
I'm
would
saying.
measurements be more accurate?
Wait,
So you have a direct interaction with this. Are you deaf?
You say this,
Yeah,
but
so
it
anyway.
doesn't equate to. If your
So hold on.
calculations are inaccurate,
Why would
that's
your
because
friend? Hold on.
measurements are inaccurate.
Hold on.
So-
Why would your friend pick a tape measure for that $1 million in that park? Why wouldn't he just use a photograph? Why would he use a tape measure to collect the
more
million?
convenient.
More
See,
accurate.
This analogy doesn't really make sense.
No,
The
it's more
answer to that
convenient to
question
take a
is that
photograph. No, it's more
Dude,
convenient
if
to take a
you're-
photograph.
you can use either which way. Just one is more convenient.
It's just
Dude, convenience wouldn't be necessary or relevant if you're trying to get $1 million. The
Yes, it
convenience, no, it wouldn't. No fucking way. Fuck
I can
off,
prove
man.
it right now.
If you're a
I can prove it
multi-millionaire,
right now.
They're being purposely
that's
dishonest. man.
bullshit. You're just
If
being dishonest again, dude. If someone said to me, "You
That's
can
not
measure,"
dishonesty.
yeah, you are being dishonest. If someone said to me,
No.
and yes, and anyone else in this chat, you can make $1 million if you get this right. Do you really think people go, oh, what's the most convenient thing? Oh, I've got a fucking, I've got Starbucks at 12:30. This had better be quick. Or do you think they would say, I'm going to take a week to get this right, find out what the correct method is, and all it turns out is measurement? Like, convenience isn't relevant, and you know that, and you're just lying to everyone.
All right, it is.
Exactly.
You see,
Top of the line.
compared to the calculations that you would have to make to measure distance, compared to just rolling out the measurement tape,
Stop mixing it
why would
together.
you choose
Stop
the measurement tape
fucking
over the
bullshit,
calculation?
dude. Stop.
Of course, because it's
Stop
more
mixing it all
convenient.
together.
Now,
It's separate.
you
Stop.
could even do it
Flat
for
Earth derangement
these
syndrome.
rulers or these measuring tapes. So you could also measure it inside pennies, but it's inconvenient. So why would you do that?
Dude, convenience doesn't
It's
matter if
really-
you're trying to get
yes,
£1
it
million.
does.
If you're trying to get £1 million, accuracy is the most relevant thing. Convenience is not.
Yeah. And going out of your way for no purpose.
Dude, you wouldn't even consider convenience.
Yes, you would.
No, you wouldn't.
Okay, so what measuring
he's trying
tool
to
are you using to
sidetrack,
measure
bro. He's trying to
distance?
sidetrack you on some
Doing it
stupid
measuring
fucking
tapes or doing it
irrelevant point. You see, because
So all
he's
of
being
these
this.
things are due. No, these
I know
are
he's-
irrelevant. All of these things are due to convenience.
They're not.
You see, bro,
You're
he
saying
can't
it
take the
simply
fact. That,
doesn't exist.
It's fucking
bro, he doesn't want to accept that. He doesn't want to accept the facts of the matter. The measurements
the
and calculations
facts
are
of the
different, and
matter.
he's mixing it all together, trying to get you to argue about what's more convenient. This and that. So he's a retard.
No.
Yeah, I know. It's dumb as fuck.
Yeah.
You said these calculations are inaccurate. The calculations are only inaccurate if the measurements are inaccurate.
I just feel so good when I'm better than someone like these idiots. It's
Yeah.
beautiful.
Yeah.
So you
And
can't know if a calculation is inaccurate until you measure it. That's your position.
The calculations are inaccurate if the measurements for the calculation is inaccurate.
So
Yeah, cool.
you don't
Measurements
know
are
if your calculation is accurate until you measure. That's exactly what he's telling you.
Yeah,
And he's been telling you for the last half hour, and you've been eyeing the whole
because
time.
the calculations is of measurements.
Of course.
Yeah, but like I said before, dude, you can try to
say other
calculate the
measurements.
height of the sun. Try to calculate the height of the sun using trig, right? You wouldn't
You
know
can
if you
do
were
that.
right until you did a real first order measurement.
You want to know if you
Gotta know the difference,
until
dude.
You proved it with mathematical proof switches. Just then.
You think you can calculate the height of the sun using trig?
Yes.
Go on then.
Okay, then the height of the sun is roughly 3,000 miles.
At solar noon.
Yeah, this guy's he's suffering from flat earth derangement syndrome, is what it is.
Flat Earth derangement. Saying that the sun is 3,000 miles away from Earth.
That's what the trigonometry said.
That's not what the trigonometry says.
Isn't
Yeah,
it?
it does. You could do it right now.
The trigonometry does not say that.
It does.
Where did you mess up inside your calculation?
Gaslighting.
Why don't you do the calculation and get back to me?
150 kilometers. 150 million kilometers. My bad.
You're pulling numbers out your arse. We're talking about calculating the height of the sun using trig. Go ahead and give it a shot. Tell me what
Right.
number you get.
150 million kilometers.
No, that's not what anybody get. What are you talking about? Nobody gets that number.
Yes, it is.
Oh.
Just because you don't understand doesn't mean that's not
More gaslighting.
Yeah, you've never done it.
That's all this guy's got is just psychological tactics.
You really think that the sun is only 3,000 miles away?
Oh, we don't make the claim of a distance to the sun.
I just heard a claim of the distance to the sun.
No, you didn't.
No, we're talking about the mathematics involved in the calculation. We'll give you this value at solar noon.
And it gives you the value of not 3,000.
Stop
That's
fighting
all
what's
I guess,
obvious,
Can you
dude.
walk us through
You
that,
should know
please?
that this is a poor argument you're making.
It's not a poor argument I'm making.
Yeah,
You
that's
just
what he's-
don't
How did you calculate the sun to be 1.5 million kilometers away? Why don't you tell me that?
Trigonometry.
Yeah, Mochi,
What
can I
did
just,
you do?
can I just let you know right now that Jesse is on your side and he's telling you that you're retarded? Just wanted to let you know that.
Yeah, like that makes sense. Stop talking to me.
He's a glober.
Yeah, that's what's
He's-
blowing my
he's saying
mind
you're
right now.
retarded as well, dude.
I do
He's
not
even
care.
getting
if he's
attacked
a
by his own side.
glober. You flat earthers
Crazy.
also
Yes,
don't
he's a
agree.
glober, dude. He's a glober just like you, and he's calling you retarded. So, you know.
A glober,
A Glober asking another Glober for validation on a
Yeah.
distance measurement. Well done.
It's just a person asking another person, how the fuck do you know what you think you know? And we're getting bullshit for a response.
Being mad for a response. Heretic, you wouldn't know about it.
He wants to know the answer, and he's meant to be on your side. And what you're not realizing is that everyone disagrees with you, globers and flat earthers. So, well done on that.
This is a little flat earth group club.
Jesse is a glober, and he asked you that question.
Jesse can be a glober and be wrong.
Yeah, exactly.
But everybody already knows you're wrong.
Yeah,
They know
exactly.
more about
You're
this
not
than you
saying
do, man. This is
anything.
the first time you heard about this. You're claiming that you could do
No.
trig to determine that the sun is 1.5 million kilometers above the surface of the Earth. I'm wondering,
Yeah.
what kind of trig did you do to find that?
Basic trig.
Basic trig.
It's just gonna be his answer over again. Trig.
Because that
Fine,
is the
basic
answer.
trig. What'd you do? Trig.
Did you level your station before you confirmed the celestial measurement that you took?
Did you have an R value of a radius of the sphere Earth in that?
Oh my, presuppositions.
Oh, what's the answer? The answer.
The globe is the ultimate presupposition. You haven't measured anything. You don't have any actual evidence of anything that you're claiming.
Yeah, he's got calculations, bro, just like that guy in the park, bro. So you don't get the million. You fail.
We don't believe that the Earth is a sphere. We don't believe in math. We don't believe scientists. We're just paranoid for the sake of being paranoid.
You want people to just have religious beliefs. Like, why don't we actually figure stuff out?
Doesn't know what religious means, but use religious as a buzzword.
More
Doesn't
gaslighting.
make you right.
More gaslighting.
Doesn't know what gaslighting is. Still says
Yes,
gaslighting.
Imagine I just believed you right now that the sun using trig could be measured to be 1 million. What'd you say? 1.5 million kilometers away. What if I believed you? That's retarded, dude.
Did you see the irony in the statement? You're trying to gaslight me over my understanding of the term gaslighting.
What do you think is the distance of the sun from the Earth?
You don't make that claim.
What did you get from it? I didn't fucking think so.
Well, we're not making claims.
Why would we care?
Doesn't trig place it somewhere around like the 4,000 mile mark?
No, it doesn't.
At solar noon, yeah.
It places it in the 150 million kilometer mark.
Okay, show me that. Yeah, show me that work, please.
Yeah,
Can you show your work? Bro, yeah. Can you show your work?
To work, you'd have to show that the rays of light are not parallel. Uh-oh.
But why would we even care about lights in the sky if the whole topic at hand is about the surface?
Yeah, there's no reason to.
Aren't all the celestial bodies effectively just infinitely distant anyway? But yeah, what you said, right.
Infinitely distant?
Well, it's practically regarded that way. The celestial sphere model treats them as infinitely far away.
Nobody claims to be able to triangulate the position of the star, sun, or moon, globe or flat. So you're on even playing field.
Whoa. What?
Yeah, exactly.
No, what are you talking about?
Nobody claims to be able to triangulate the position of the star, sun, or moon, globe or flat.
Done.
That's simply untrue.
It is true.
When you're using your trigonometry, are you using anything else apart from the Earth as your reference and the Sun?
It would be from my own position.
From your own position. So you're not including anything else that we see in the sky, like Venus, for example.
You could use other planets, yes.
Okay, are you?
Or you could just use the stars behind them.
Okay,
You
I'm
could use
asking.
the
I'm
Earth
asking
and
you.
not include other planets and just include the Earth from 2 different points in the year.
So, I get what you're doing. I got you.
The year when I'm bearing.
Yeah, 2 different points of the year. So 6 months apart, either side of the sun. There's a few assumptions involved in that.
More than a few.
I was being kind.
Oh, so you're doing it wrong. Nice one. Well done.
Doing it wrong.
Yeah, you're doing it wrong, brother.
It's fine. Yeah, I wouldn't think so.
No, it's not fine, because if you're doing it wrong and you're basing your understanding of the place on that, then in fact you're drawing a faulty conclusion, right? And you're taking
that wrong.
Well, Jedi just did.
You didn't. You said it was wrong.
Sorry. When you're making this measurement, is the Earth a ball that's in motion around the sun? I rest my case.
What?
He's buying more time. He's been asked the same question for about an hour now, at least.
Exactly. Like the silence is deafening.
Would you like to know the distance of the Earth from the Sun if the Earth's a globe?
No, we want to know how you know that the Earth orbits the Sun for like the millionth time.
I've told you many times.
Okay,
I
what was the
repeated it to you instead of a text chat.
What was the answer?
But you look at these and you just don't like them.
What was the answer?
We can use parallax.
How do you use
to
parallax to
record the
determine that
distances.
the Earth is going around the Sun?
So we can use parallax to record the distances and the orbits throughout time of all of these planetary objects inside the solar system, and record how they make a circle around one particular object in the solar
That's
system.
a great
being the
claim,
sun.
but it still didn't answer my question. You're
And
just talking
besides
about
that,
how
we can
you can
also use from not even from a solar standpoint, but looking from the solar in, we can just look from our own perspectives. We can look up at the sky and look at the other planets and how they don't orbit around us. Their orbits only make sense orbiting
Can you
around the
guys,
sun.
can you describe the method of parallax without just claiming parallax? Because you haven't described your method of parallax. That might help. Because right now you're just claiming it, but it doesn't seem like you know what it is or how the method of attaining parallax even works.
Yeah, you just
You're just
repeated
in
the
a
claim
circular
with
do loop.
many, with many more words. You just repeated the claim. You just said, "Oh yeah, we can do this," and then you just use way more words to say, "We can do this." Yeah, okay. What's your method? And also, you didn't answer the question. You started talking about how you can use it. This is still a claim. You can use it to show that planets go around the sun. How did you show the Earth goes around the sun?
Right. I already did.
How?
Unless you are presupposing that the Earth is somehow special within this. Which,
Oh, okay. You're presupposing it is one of those things in the sky. Okay, that won't do.
Well,
no, not presupposition. If we look at all the evidence and then we decide after that.
I was talking, from like a basic logical standpoint, when you observe things and they don't have similar characteristics, there's no reason to characterize them, to group them together, right? So when we look at the Earth, we see a rock. When we look at the sun, we don't see a rock. And when we look at the moon, we also don't see a rock. We see different things. Now, the moon, some people say, has some sort of, let's just say, craters on it. But there's issues around how craters are observed and whether they're actually craters. You can create convex and concave surfaces to look like craters, all the rest. But fundamentally, when we look in the sky, we don't see what the Earth is. So to group them together is fallacious anyway. On its
Why
face.
do you say that?
Because they don't have the same characteristics.
And why do you say that?
Because
they don't have the same characteristics. That's an axiom.
Such as what?
No curvature, no motion. Sorry.
Does the Earth emit heat?
The Earth does emit heat.
Does it emit as much heat as the sun?
No.
Does it glow white?
It does glow, but not white.
No, the Earth doesn't glow. And it doesn't.
Yeah, the Earth does give off a lot of light. That's a scientific fact.
No, it reflects.
Same as the moon gives off light.
Yeah, the moon gives off light. So the point is that they don't have the same characteristics. So why?
But they do. You just said two false things.
No, they don't. Didn't agree. You just made wrong claims again. You made incorrect claims again, and I disagreed. And you went, okay. Given that my claims that are incorrect are correct, and that therefore you've agreed, then we can move on. No, they're not.
No, they're erroneous.
Earth doesn't light anything up.
What doesn't light anything up?
The Earth.
The Earth does.
What does the Earth light up?
The Earth lights up the moon.
You guys can have him. I'm done.
You can't talk to
It's okay if you just didn't know that. But the Earth does give off a lot of light. And the Earth will bounce its light onto the moon, which will bounce itself back. But also, it'll just bounce its light off into space, which is why you can get these satellites out in space, and they can see the Earth. Because the Earth is giving off the light so that you can observe it in the first place.
Light, dude. It might be reflecting light from the sun, but it's not giving off its own light.
God.
You need to pay attention to the words that people are saying to you, dude.
Whether it's the Earth is giving off light that it got from the sun, or just light that it came from its own, That wasn't specified.
Is this man
So, how
thinking
is this
that he
different?
lives on a? Is this man thinking he's living on a wandering star, a planet?
Well, obviously, dude.
Yeah.
Obviously. Listen to him. There's like a fucking Mormon
So-
that's coming to your door.
So
Don't want
just taking fallacious claims, erroneous claims, doesn't prove your point.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does the
Hey,
Earth
how-
give off light? Yes.
Hey.
Is it its own light? No, it's from the sun, but it gives off light, and it bounces
That's
light off it. Same as the moon. So we
That's
have
true.
the same characteristics.
He's not listening to a single thing anyone's saying.
No. Let's try and break it down more.
Something that you haven't.
Let's try and break it down more simply. The moon looks like a sphere and is in motion, isn't it? Looks like a sphere and is in motion, the moon, right?
Right.
Is the Earth a sphere in motion?
Yes.
Have you got a measurement of that?
Yes.
Awesome. Can I have that measurement of direct curvature, please?
All right. So for in motion, we have Estes Erythemus.
Are you listening?
No.
I'm giving you the measurements. So
Of curvature?
almost 30
For what?
kilometers.
The measurements of what?
Measurements of its movements. Since you guys,
Yeah,
is
If
it
by
a
telling us
sphere
the
and
numbers
measurement?
doesn't provide the measurement method,
Those
dude.
are the
Telling us
measurement.
we
You
know what
asked
the
for
numbers say.
measurement.
You need to describe the
You asked
process of
for
measurement.
The measurements.
Describe the
right?
measurement process, please.
As for the measurements, and
We know what the
let me go on.
numbers say. Describe the method of measurement.
Earth. It is 510 million kilometers squared.
We know what
It's
the
the
numbers say.
measurement of the
Describe how that was measured. You're not
What
answering
is-
the question.
What is 510 million kilometers squared? What?
That is the surface area of Earth.
The surface area. Okay.
It's like he wasn't listening.
Area.
He's asking for a
I'm-
measurement of curvature, buddy. So something that's not curved can still have a surface area. So try again.
Do you want the radius?
Yeah, we would like the methodology of how the radius was measured. I don't want the number. I know what the number is. 395.
Measure the radius.
Why do you have to talk to me? All right, I'm still talking, dude. All right, because you seem to be confused. So I'm
It
trying to be
seems
more
that you
specific.
don't want the
Please
thing
do it
that you're
again.
asking for.
Doing it again. Trying to be specific to help you. So I know what the numbers are. I want the methodology of how that was measured, please.
Are you done?
Buying time again.
Yeah, also, I'd like to follow in on that, too. He said an interesting conclusion.
Don't give him more
Surface.
time, though.
Yeah,
I want him to answer now.
exactly.
So you want to know the radius of Earth? We can
No, I
tell
wanna know
the
how it's
radius.
measured.
So you
I know
can
the
tell how it's
radius.
measured through math.
I know the radius. I know the numbers. I want to know how it
How did we get here?
was measured.
Right. And as I've told you over and over again before and before, it's even the same method as how we can tell how far away something is, like other planetary objects.
No, see, I want to jump in and ask you, how do you measure the surface? Because you said surface area, right? And Brother Jedi is asking you, how do you measure the surface area of a ball?
Why do you measure it to be curved?
Well, that's
You
just
measure it to
it,
be
right?
above-
I'd like to know the derivative, the formula to come up with this number that you just gave, right? Saying that that's the surface area. Okay, surface area of a ball. What's the formula of that? What are the numbers that you plug in? Brother Jedi's asking. We want the clarification. Go ahead.
Really like to keep it on the curve question right now, to be honest.
So, okay, so
Yeah,
you want to
the
know that.
method.
I can answer that. To calculate the surface area of a ball, square the radius and multiply it by 4 pi.
No, we want the measurement. You said radius.
I want the measurement, and I want the way you got the measurement. Decide which one you want. I provide the measurement. You want the way that I got to it. You want the way how I got to it. You want the measurement. I provide both, and you still aren't happy.
You didn't. You provided numbers and a calculation. It's not a method of measurement, dude.
It is a method of measurement.
Let's start
Just
over because he's
it
going to
isn't
flail again.
doesn't mean it's not.
Let's not let him tangent off to anything else. How is curvature of the Earth measured?
Through trigonometry.
Give the exact method.
All right. So to calculate the surface area of a sphere,
No.
wherever
How is
radius,
curvature of the
multiply
Earth measured?
4 pi. That's how it's measured.
You're not going to calculate the whole goddamn surface area first. First of all, you're going to establish it is a sphere with curvature. How is that part done?
It is a sphere with curvature. See, now you're moving the goalpost.
No, it's the same fucking goalpost.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. And if you mimic me one more time, I'm just going to kick you out.
Want the measurements. Then you want the way to find the measurements. And then you want, well, how do we even know?
Yeah. Okay, how is curvature of the surface of Earth measured?
Through trigonometry.
Detail the method.
All right, I'll say it again. You square the radius and multiply it by 4
to get the radius.
That's the answer. That's the truth.
How do you get the radius?
Okay, so you get the radius. All right, so you get the diameter, you get the radius. You can measure
the diameter.
Dude, you're not saying how you got it.
Keep on interrupting.
He's just a retard, man. I explained to him the difference. He can't get it. Dumbass.
How'd you get the diameter?
How do you even know there is a radius?
Oh, that's a presupposition that it's a ball in the first place.
Give him time to googly-doo.
Oh, you wrecked the silence. It was golden. That's what I thought.
Can you at least Google how to get the radius, dude? Like, can you try a little harder?
The amount of proof I have to provide.
He got the radius from the diameter. He got the diameter from the radius. You got the radius from the circumference. That's where you got the diameter from, don't you see?
Ah, yeah, duh. Oh, my bad, sorry.
So, silence?
Well, yes, definitely.
What a bummer. I thought he was the chosen one of the heliocentrists.
Yeah. Having to provide this much proof while the other party provides none and refute will take a bit of time.
Anything.
Yeah, providing any is a lot, eh?
Because the other party has to provide none, and they can simply just say, the truth is not the truth. They just will not have to provide any in return. So yeah,
who do you think has the burden of proof, kid?
Radius, where?
I'll tell you what. Let me ask you this question: Why have you got a radius? Where'd you get that from?
Can you even tell us how you calculated the radius? You're not measuring it, obviously. You haven't answered that. So can you calculate it?
I've already explained this.
That's what you always say when you don't explain something.
R. Where does the R come from? The radius. How was it measured?
You can get the radius from a circumference, which really you get the diameter from a circumference. You can get
I said this mockingly.
Like comparing
I was mocking him when I said this, and now he's actually saying it.
Not listening. I'll ask the question again. Why?
I've already explained. If you don't like it, I'll say it one more time. You can get the radius of the Earth from the circumference, and you can get the circumference from measuring the sun.
Oh,
and its angle with the Earth.
Angle with the Earth.
Reasoning.
Awesome stuff.
Not
so now
circular
finally got somewhere. Angle from the Earth. Please describe the method. Find exasperate.
I have to explain more and more and more.
You haven't explained fuck all yet.
I have. You just don't understand it. I can explain things to you. I can't understand things for you. All of these things should have already been communicated to you. It's a basic school.
You need to talk to save you embarrassment. We understand. But for the last hour, you've given us nothing apart from a circle jerk. Round and round in a circle. Now, I'm going to ask you this question again.
If you just don't like reality, that's
why. Radius. Why?
Why radius? Why radius what? Why radius what?
Dude, we're all listening to you not answer the question, man. It's kind of weird.
Why radius what?
Why?
Why have you got one?
Because you asked for a measurement. I provided a measurement.
Yes.
Well,
so how?
We have one because the Earth goes.
Wide radius. How did you define, measure radius? Where did you get ball from?
So we got it from this.
Can I alley-oop the dude? Are y'all gonna let me alley-oop him? Like, I just
You
want
can
to tell
believe
him like,
that
how we
you can
got
alley-oop
radius.
me, but you can't.
Yeah, I certainly can. Like, I know how we got the circumference, dude.
Yeah, we got the circumference by measuring the sun and the sun's distance from the Earth in angles.
Wrong.
Not wrong. Say.
What I would say is that 1 degree every 69 miles, the length of a nautical mile is 24,901 divided by 360 divided by 60. That gives you the length of a nautical mile. That means that when you travel 60 nautical miles, a star is going to decline 1 degree. That's how they calculated the circumference and the radius.
Jesse, how you teaching this stuff, dude? I'm like, you're blowing my mind this morning. I have to say, we must be in 2025. Well done, brother.
It's just what makes sense, dude. I don't pick sides. It's just what makes sense.
Congratulations.
Yeah, what you've got there is a circumference of the celestial sphere model, which is an idealized form of what you perceive in the sky. It doesn't mean that the stars are actually taking on a celestial sphere shape. So that's at best what you've got. You don't have any circumference of Earth or the sun or anything.
I don't.
Yeah, you don't know where
you described a length of distance in the sky from a perceived model. That's it.
Right. And we can measure things by the distance between other things. And
you don't have curvature on the ground measured, though.
25.
You need a reference, dude. Otherwise, you ain't got shit.
Why are?
I'm still waiting for the R. Where does that value come from?
I've already told you. We get the radius from the diameter, we get the diameter from the circumference, and we get the circumference by comparing altitudes of the sun at two places.
Yeah, lovely.
I think he needs to know the difference between a calculation and a measurement before we move on.
Oh, no, let's not go there again. Don't go there again. No, Jedi, jump on it, Jedi, jump on it, Jedi.
Why radius?
What he said.
There's too many people talking, dude. I didn't hear what you sucking said.
At altitude of the sun? That's what he was talking about.
Oh, what elevation angles to the sun? You're going to need to flat earth.
Uh-huh.
Doesn't work with the flat earth.
Bingo. If you're talking angles, you're going to need a flat reference plane.
No, how you can use trigonometry on a spherical surface, brother?
Oh, yeah. No, it's okay if you assume that the Earth is a sphere, but we're not looking for assumptions. We want to know that the Earth is a sphere, and the methodology that you're giving us requires a horizontal plane. If you're measuring elevation angles to the sun, that's an elevation that's above the horizontal plane.
Ding, ding, ding.
I'll ask again, why radius?
You misunderstand it.
I just want to know where you came up with radius from. All of a sudden, the Earth has a radius for some fucking reason. Why?
All of a sudden?
Yeah, all of a sudden.
So you're using trig to calculate, your radius, right? Mm-hmm. So you're basically saying, but at the same time, you say that that's not a measurement, that I need to confirm whatever the calculation tells you. So how did you measure the radius? You see the difference?
You measure, so you take the measurements that you do know, and you put into that calculation. I'm not exactly
What measurement
sure.
do you know? What measurement do you know? You just have to
angle to the sun.
So much proof that all these different individuals is asking me for, although they provide nothing in some return.
That's because you're under interrogation, dude.
Because I'm having to pull a fucking 1v9 out of here.
I don't give a shit what you're trying to do. At the moment, you're making claims.
If you do not understand these concepts, that does not mean that these concepts are on. I'm not a math teacher.
Extraordinary claim
I should not be expected to explain all these concepts. If you hear the truth,
beggars belief,
where it's all from trigonometry, and we can measure from the radius, from the diameter, from the circumference, by the elevation of the sun in the sky.
Oh. So you're going to need an elevation angle
Mm-hmm.
What's an angle?
Explain for that.
What's an angle? Yeah, define an angle for me.
Tell me.
No, you define an angle for me.
Yeah, I wouldn't think so.
Okay, well, I'll tell you what it is. It's the intersection of two straight sides.
Right.
You're going to need two straight sides for this. Elevation above the Earth, well, that's one straight side. That's not curving, dude.
Look, if you don't believe
are you going to go on?
AutoCAD, draw a fucking sphere or a circle and try to get an elevation angle off of it. You'll see.
Can you measure an angle if one of your lines is curved?
Nope. You can try it in AutoCAD. See what happens.
Yeah, if you've got a curved line, not two straight sides, one of them's curved. Can you measure an angle between that curved line and that straight line?
If you have a triangle and one of the lines are curved, you can measure that.
If I got a protractor and I put it up to the straight side and the curved side, am I going to be able to measure an angle?
Yes.
No. Your geometry is
yes. Don't just say no because you don't know how to do it.
Excuse me. An angle is defined as the intersection and deviation of two straight sides. If one of your lines is curved, you're not going to be able to measure the angle between the straight and the curved line.
The same reason that you can describe how globes and circles work with triangles.
You're talking about an elevation angle. Well, you're not going to be measuring an angle if your baseline is curved.
But you can and you do. You make it from the horizon line. You find your angle and sides. So you have the angle which you are observing the sun, and you have a side of the distance from you to the horizon. And throughout angles and sides, even if you don't have the measurement of every single side, as long as you have some of the measurements of the angles, well, then you can mathematically determine the distance of the sides.
Keep failing to realize that angles require flat, straight lines.
Yes. And
he just used one.
I'll get him some
It's
citations.
just a little bit harder.
No, I'll just get you some citations, dude. That's fine.
Let's try your best.
I will.
Just because you may have failed high school math doesn't mean that high school math is wrong.
No, don't poison the well, dude. Nobody's falling for that shit.
Wait a minute. It didn't. I learned in grade 10, which is high school math, Pythagorean theorem, which is the study of three-sided objects. So the last time I checked, what's being discussed right now is three interior angles all adding up to 180 degrees with three straight line segments. So I still want to know, if we employ and use these practices in where we're observing this Earth and navigating, celestial navigation, things like that, again, how does a curvy surface come into play, brother curveball guy?
Just going to be clear with this. So the altitude angle, sometimes referred to as the solar elevation angle, describes how high the sun appears in the sky. The angle is measured between the imaginary line between the observer and the sun and the horizontal plane the observer is standing on. There's a little diagram in the side chat for you as well. You know what a triangle is, right? You'll understand that it's three straight sides that meet at 3 points where you can measure the interior angles to reach no more than 180 degrees, no less either. So you can see the little picture there? That's an elevation angle to the sun. Requires horizontal plane, and you measuring the angle above that horizontal plane. So I'm still trying to figure out where you've got R from. You've made a flat Earth.
Yeah, Mozzie.
A flat Earth, and all of a sudden you've got a curved surface with a radius value. You haven't measured that, though, have you? You've just measured an angle.
Yeah, how do you turn that into a radius?
Can I explain this for Mozzie? Mozzie, you know, this method of trigonometry that you're using to take elevation angles, you're referencing a benchmark that would be 0. That's going to establish level. You have a level coordinate plane. So you're treating all changes in elevation along that coordinate plane as an elevation profile. You're not measuring Earth curve. You're measuring topography. if you're taking elevation angles to the surface of the Earth.
Or the sun.
So, like, yeah, like you're going to get topography and an elevation profile. You're not going to get a radius. Like, have you ever looked at a topography map before? The entire grid that is laid flat, they treat sea level as 0. And all changes in elevation are relative to 0. So you have 0 as the base of your coordinate plane. And then all changes in elevation above 0 is changes in elevation. That's your elevation profile. That's topography. I'm wondering, you're using elevation angles to find the radius? So can you show me, like, how anybody did that? And not just found different changes in elevation? Like, I could take elevation angles right now of the sidewalk, this person's house, of this tree over there. That's not going to give me a radius. So you're saying you use trig to determine the radius, right?
It's in reference to.
Yes, you can.
All right. Well, I wonder where you went to do that, because there's too much land in the way. Like, where do you have a radius becoming apparent by taking elevation angles?
Alberoni. Alberoni.
Aristophanes.
Everybody's helping you so much right now. You should be thanking them.
Maybe he need to Google it. How I can the calculate
I'm not a mathematics teacher. I will struggle to explain mathematics because I don't teach it professionally. So how about I just show you?
You can do like that. How I can calculate the radius of the sphere? What are the methods? And you will find out there are only 2 methods for doing that. One is that you go around the sphere and measure the circumstance, then you will get radius. Or one is if you can go through to that sphere and measure to the center of the Earth. That's the 2 methods. There is no other method to measure radius. Do you understand that?
Doesn't want to understand, dude.
Sounds like he's thinking, which is a good sign.
Nah, he just doesn't want to understand.
I provided you guys with how we got the radius.
Fuck all. I want to know how
you can say it. You can live in La La Land if you want to.
I still want to know how you've measured curvature.
I provided it. You can go and have a look, or you can live in La La Land.
Okay. So with your angle measurement, which requires 2 straight sides, why are you invoking R?
Oh shit! His YouTube video he just posted. In the first few seconds, Alberoni comes up.
Oh. Shall we discuss this in your video with regards to Alberoni? Quick question: what's the horizon? In actual fact, let's go backwards. How did Alberoni figure out the height of the mountain?
That's a good start.
Come on,
He
sunshine.
used sea level water.
Come on. Hold on. How did Alberoni figure out the height of the mountain?
You can tell for side angle, or basically.
Awesome. So he required a flat Earth to get his elevation angle because you had 3 straight sides. The distance between him and the base of the mountain, the distance from the base of the mountain to the top of the mountain, and from the imaginary line from the top of the mountain to his eyes. 3 straight sides. You're going to need a flat Earth to do the trigonometry triangle that you've just fucking formulated.
You can
figure out the height of things. You don't need to talk anymore. You just need to listen. You just need to listen. You don't need to talk. You just need to listen. You require a horizontal plane to make this measurement to figure out the height of the object.
That's
very simple, basic trigonometry, right?
That's a basis line.
What? That it's trigonometry? That you need 3 straight sides?
This works even with the curved model.
Really?
Really, it does.
Yeah, what basic trigonometry? What the distance, the plane between the observer, Al-Biruni, and the base of the mountain, is that curved, is it?
You can measure the curve.
You can. Did he?
But also, if you don't want to, you don't.
Did he?
You can watch. You can look at the proof. You can familiarize yourself if you want to.
Excuse me. It's Al-Biruni. I'm asking you, did he measure curvature when he figured out the height of the mountain?
You can refer to the video.
Do you know?
You can refer to the video.
You don't know, do you?
Who else? Who else? Who else does the video cite?
And what video is
Muzzy,
saying?
give us
What
another
video-
name.
What video is saying? Did you watch the video?
Yeah. Who else does he cite in the video? Who else's method does he use?
Aristosthenes.
Yeah, but does he watch the video? That's very important.
We're stumbling over at the first block, dude. Of figuring out the height of the mountain. There's going to be a presupposition involved after you use horizontal plane when you get to the top of the mountain. That's the horizontal is 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. A geometric Earth curvature. Oh, there's a problem. You've heard of the black swan, I presume. Silence is fucking golden. Welcome to 2025.
Waiting for something of substance to be said.
Yeah. You're just not listening, are you? Because you don't want to. You don't want to understand.
You don't understand.
You don't want
Maybe if you watch the video, you'll learn a little bit something.
Yeah. Basic trigonometry gave Al-Biruni the height of the mountain, requiring the Earth to be a horizontal plane.
Doesn't. No. See, you just slapped something on it.
No.
You just slapped something on it.
No. So the line between
you did, just at the end.
The line between the observer and the base of the mountain is curved, is it?
The line between the observer and the base of the mountain. If he's on top of the mountain, then it goes straight down.
Is that curved, is it? That line?
And that line goes straight down.
Okay, so how do you have 90 degrees on a curved line?
90 degrees on a curved line?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Draw a curved line, like half a sphere.
From him down to
draw
the base
a vertical line on top of your curve. You asked me a question, dude. It's like you want to understand. I'm going to try and help you. So if you've got a curved line, like a half a circle, and you draw a vertical line at the top of that hemisphere, is that 90 degrees?
Say it again.
Oh my goodness me. I'll ask you this way. If you've got a vertical line and you have a horizontal line perpendicular to that vertical, that's 90 degrees, right?
Mm-hmm.
Good. If you curve that horizontal line, is that 90 degrees?
If you curve it?
Yeah.
Depends where those lines intersect.
They intersect one on another. So we've got the right angle. I'll help you again. We've got the right angle, the vertical and the horizontal. If we curve the horizontal, is it still 90 degrees?
Doesn't have to be 90 degrees for trigonometry.
Doesn't have to be 90. Is it any angle?
Yeah, angle, side. You can find out.
Fucking angle because it's not the intersection of two straight sides. One of them's curved.
You can still find that angle.
By definition, an angle. Oh, you can try.
If you can measure the distance of a mountain using angle side angle.
Go on, draw that tangent. I dare you.
Just basic trig, man.
Basic trig, yeah. Straight sides, not curved.
And they work with curved.
It doesn't.
It does.
Not an angle anymore.
Even if you don't like it, it does.
Sorry. Hold on. Let's do this. What is the definition of an angle?
Why don't you tell me?
The intersection of two straight sides? So not curved? So if your baseline is curved...
Where are you seeing straight sides?
What?
I just searched it up. Between two intersecting lines or surfaces at or close to the point where they meet. Doesn't say straight, doesn't need to be 90 degrees, doesn't need to be a right angle. It's still an angle. You just slap things on at the end of it and say, this is the only way it works, whenever that's just bullshit.
It's not an angle if one of your lines curved, dude. Do you see the image at 59 minutes past the hour?
It is still an angle if one of the lines are curved. You can't say these things and then they are magically true.
Oh, no, it's okay. I'm just going to cite it for you. Give me a couple of minutes. This is hilarious. Please entertain yourselves for a couple of moments. I'll make my own presence known when I'm back.
I'm just gonna say, I have a bachelor's degree in math, and curves, like any lines that intersect, I think we could, as long as they're continuous, I want to say, their intersection does have a measurable angle. It would change depending on how you measured it. It would change if you were like moving outwards, but you'd actually have to measure it at like the like an infinitesimally small point. Like there's it's really hard to measure, especially with real tools. With physical tools, it'd be extremely difficult to measure. You'd have to approximate it You'd use tangent lines. I mean, I haven't done. I'm just sort of making.
There you go.
Use tangent lines.
There we go.
Yeah.
So
that's the word I was looking for. So 2 seconds. That's what I was looking for. That's what I'm looking for.
The tangent line things?
Yeah. The tangent line, which is a concession that the curved line wasn't good enough. You had to do something else, didn't you?
No, the curved line does have an angle. The curved lines do have an angle. You just use the tangent lines to approximate it using human tools.
Yeah, that's what I'm pointing out. Yeah, because it wouldn't be an angle if one of your lines was curved. You have to draw a tangent to a specific point along that line that you decide to do so, because you're then going to measure the deviation between those two straight sides. The curved one wasn't good enough.
No. That's how you do it. If you're gonna measure something physical with human hand monkey tools, but there actually is an angle, like at the point where, you just use calculus essentially. I'm not sure. Maybe this is in like differential. It probably is. It probably is differential geometry. Just as I'm guessing, where they cover this.
It's not. It's not an angle between the two lines. It's an angle between a new line introduced at a point on the surface of that, or on that curved line.
I guess you would let the length of the tangent line go to 0, and you'd still be measuring the tangent line. Yeah, sure, whatever. Because it'd be the same thing. The tangent line approximation would equal, in quotes, the true angle between the curved lines. Whatever.
Yeah, no, you're spot on, dude. Thank you for that. Yes, we have to do something else. We have to invoke a tangent, confirming and just be quiet, dude. So just conceding that the curved line wasn't good enough, you had to draw a straight one, the tangent, and then you're going to measure the deviation between these two straight sides. Thanks. Al-Biruni didn't do that though. Not when he was trying to figure out the height of the mountain. Very basic trigonometry. Very, very basic. 3 points on the triangle. The observer, the top of the mountain, and the bottom of the mountain. The bottom of the mountain and the observer existing on the same horizontal plane, where the mountain is at 90 degrees. Thanks. Next thing, Al-Biruni, after he figured out the height of the mountain using very basic trigonometry, what did he then measure to? We'll wait. It's in your fucking video, dude.
Horizon.
Shh, let him get there. Yep, the silence is golden. Come on, Mosey.
He didn't even watch that video, dude.
Excuse me?
So you understand now, Mosey, right? The next question is, after Al-Biruni figured out the height of the mountain using basic trigonometry, and he went to the top of the mountain, what did he measure to?
What did he measure to?
Yeah.
Elaborate.
Pardon?
Elaborate.
He had to take more angles, didn't he? He had to measure more angles.
So he's standing at the top of the mountain. What's he looking at? Mosey.
What?
Your video. Al-Biruni. Top of the mountain. What's he looking at? You asked us to watch your fucking video, dude. Now we're talking about it. Al-Biruni, come on.
I'm not paying attention anymore.
Well, then fuck off. You don't deserve to be here. You're just scared. You don't want to stand by your own claim. You don't want to understand our point of view.
The guy with the fucking masters in mathematics just came in, said something that does not align with you, and then you went on as if he agreed with you.
No, he was right. No, because we do use even when we're using calculus and we're measuring the infinitesimally small angle, we actually are using we're measuring the angle between two straight lines to approximate, but the approximation it's going to be exactly equal, right? To approximate
from the curved one.
Yeah,
so you're describing an infinitesimally small angle. We're not. We're describing an elevation angle that's not infinitesimally small.
The angle's not infinitesimally small. No, the angle exists, but we can only measure it by using straight line approximations.
You've got an infinite number of angles potentially off a curved line, and this is why AutoCAD won't let you have one curved baseline and one straight line and call it an angle. It'll give you an error. I mean, this is like 8th grade math. Like, pick one of these which defines an angle, and they show you two straight lines meeting at a vertex, two curved lines meeting at a vertex, one straight, one curved meeting at a vertex. And if you picked A, you'd be right.
Something that you said there was approximately right, depending on where. Like, if these are regular,
no, it's absolutely right.
You're going to have the amount of approximations. There's going to be an infinite amount of approximations. But just as
just literally waffling words.
Right, we have one definitive elevation angle that's not an approximation based off a curved baseline. That's the point. That's how we get the height of the mountain.
Yeah, I don't think I'm arguing with anybody. I'm just
okay. Yeah,
it's actually a skill set to say nothing but pretend you understand. Literally, he's got a skill to talk garbage.
He got it. He only jumped in to defend his point and our point because Mosey decided that he wanted to take what he said as a win for him. He was agreeing with us. He agreed with me. You're going to need the tangent. You're going to measure the deviation between the tangent and the straight side. He agreed with us. There's no problem. Mosey just didn't like it.
Yeah, and interestingly so. At first, I did think that I was going to back sort of the other guy because I'm sort of arguing that curved lines have angles. But the thing is, actually, even when we this is true. I'm not making it up. But mathematically, if we're going to measure the angle between two curves, we are actually using straight line approximations. Like actually,
measure an angle of curves. You're a retard.
Why did you guys bully Crit out of the VC? He's kind of upset.
What?
Why did you guys bully Crit out of this VC?
Crit's a moderator. No one's bullied Crit out of the channel. What are you talking about? Are you talking about somebody who's taken Crit's name and is upset?
No, Crit is now in the vegan room. I guess you guys said something.
No, maybe he's spinning out.
That's not Crit.
Something else.
Okay, well, he's kind of upset with you guys, so I'll go back to it.
Well, that's wrong. He's in our mod back chat.
Okay, I'm just saying.
Okay.
He's in the vegan room, so you guys
they'll say anything but what's important. They'll waste time, go around in circles, pretend they don't understand. Literally, either very retarded or very bent. As I always keep saying.
But maybe he has something to say about elevation apart the Crit stuff.
Boh. Cosa pete? Esempio.
Did you know that the elevation exists in every point? Without Crit or with Crit.
Did you know that to have an angle you need straight lines, Embo? Did you know that? Guess not.
Did you know that we can realize what is elevation and sea level without any name?
Not listening. talking the bullshit. Embo.
Oh, again, accent. It's irritating because English it's a language. But if we change the language, maybe Earth will become spherical.
Yeah, and maybe if you start talking more sense, I'll stop taking the piss out of your accent. Maybe that will happen. Let's hope.
Yeah. Maybe water will start to curve if I start to speak better English.
Oh, yeah, wait, are you Russian or something? No, fucking...
No, I'm not.
Romanian?
No. No.
Oh. No, why would it... No,
I thought it was Embo. This isn't Embo, sorry. You guys sound alike.
It's written in my profile name what I am.
Oh, fuck. I know.
I don't read your profile name.
Got a 100% better mic than Embo's got.
Yeah, Embo is more Polish than Peter.
What was his name? Look if I ask his name. I'll give it away.
My name is Luca, and I'm living on the second floor.
Sasha, that's a...
God only knows what content you're consuming, dude.
Why
you need
UG?
us.
What fucking... Hold on, I should know. Oh, yeah, okay.
Oh,
Sure.
now it's...
Yeah.
Does any other country has the Sasha, using the Sasha Russian name? That's now the question.
Yes.
Doesn't matter.
I won't know what country in Yugoslavia, but I don't know.
Yeah, Croatia, doesn't matter.
Croatia.
Geographically. Yeah. Because all my childhood I was spending in Serbia now, let's say, because I was going with boat across the river. But that's not Croatia now.
Oh, I just had a friend who moved back to Serbia. Born in Serbia, came to the West, said West's fucking terrible, and moved back.
Yeah, I can understand him. Yeah.
I was pretty impressed by him. I thought he was going to stay here.
Sometimes it's not all about the money.
Oh, he's working fucking remote. He's making fucking American money working in Serbia. Fucker. Living like a king.
That's better then. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting. I was just rereading the definition, dictionary definition I posted in the side chat for angle from my dictionary.
Yeah,
it comes from it's Latin, and it means corner, right? In Latin. It's like thinking we'll put a globe in a round room and tell them to sit in the corner.
I think it's ridiculous in 2025 that you need to go to dictionary and to define angle, because in 1980 I will give you the answer without any problems, and I was 9 years old.
But you still don't know the answer.
Yeah, it's the same answer. Yeah, all the time.
Giving the wrong answer, dude.
2 straight lines you need all the time.
Oh, sorry, you're a flat earther. Sorry, I thought you were Embo again. My God.
No, I'm Croatian, man, but water does not curve.
Oh shit! No, I beg your pardon. I keep confusing you, man. It's my bad, dude. My apologies.
Yeah, let's put it like this: all of us, we are flat earthers without willing or whatever. You understand? We are all flat earthers. We are all flat earthers. We cannot change that, but only you need to admit that or not.
Bro, you literally sound exactly like this dude. His name's Peter Rembo or whatever the hell. Literally sound exactly like him.
No, Embo sounds a little bit more slow and drab.
Yeah, I know I'm wrong. I know, I get it. I realize now that I'm wrong, but it just sounds so alike to me.
Sasha's got more energy, I think, in his voice.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, Embo is slow. Embo is slow.
Sasha's alive.
So good voice.
It's not
the Crit. With that Glober, is that it?
It's not Crit, it's Sasha, you know. They were listening to me, and then I deceived them, and now they're flat earthers.
It is what it is.
You out there brainwashing people, Sasha? What's going on, man? Don't tell them to look at the horizon, man.
I suppose they shouldn't call it brainwashing. They should call it brain dirtying, I suppose, isn't it?
I think there will be no problems if you show the drop over distances, let's say in 100 videos. We have big, question mark in our heads if you see that somehow, look, there is really 50 foot, there is 100, there is, you will be like, my God, maybe I made some mistake. But there is no such a thing, man. Anything, nothing. There is only explanations how we don't understand.
Bro, did you hear the guy, bro, earlier? Like, I gave him an example of how do we gauge the distance between two people in a park, and I offered him $1 million. And he actually said the right answer. Like, he just woke up and goes, yeah, I'll use a tape measure. Yeah. Just draw out the tape measure from you to the target. Yeah, for the $1 million. No joke. He just immediately woke up for a few seconds and then went back to sleep after that. Started denying measurements and calculations again.
A completely dumb analogy.
It's a perfect analogy.
Whenever the answer is really just convenience, no.
The one answer is more accurate than the other, and he chose the right one when he came to
one
$1 million.
Answer is more convenient than the other.
The
why would you
looking for accuracy?
Why use a simple measuring tool over calculating it?
No, you can only
accuracy, not convenience.
You can only do this. You can find out how the elevation change on the sphere, and then you calculate everything, and then you show that, present that, and everything will be fine.
Yeah, measure something for me first, sir, before you start calculating something. But you cannot do that, can you? But when there's money riding on it, these fools wake up all of a sudden. See, it just underlines how disconnected they are from the real world. They literally think they're like, it's not worth it to even know the truth, Because if it was $1 million on the line, they'd want to know it.
The problem is this: if you ask them can you repeat why these people does not believe in the globe? What is the main reason? I can assure you that 1 of 10 will answer why. Other 9 will be wrong. They will
know why. It's a psychological schism.
Yeah. But do you understand what is that? The 9 of 10 people will come here, and they will don't know your position, and they will start from that point. And only 1 maybe will
9 out of 10 are conformists, and we know this, bro. We know this.
Yeah.
But they don't know how to think properly before they even get to what to think about. They don't know the process of thinking properly.
No, they are not listening. They want to say only something. They don't want to listen. If they listen, come on, let's listen this. Let's listen the stupidity at the end. If it's stupid, let's hear what they have to say, and then from that you ask the question. Okay, you said this elevation, you said angles, you said the elevation angles. What do you mean by that? Then you ask question about that. You don't go somewhere. What about whatever? Tunnel.
It is what it is, bro. These people, bro, forget about elevation angles. These people will deny the length of a line. They'll deny that. If you ask them, which line is longer, this line or this line? Which one is longer? They will all get it wrong, as long as 9 out of 10 people are getting it wrong. And we're just talking about the length of a line that you can see on a piece of paper, dude. And you're talking about elevation angles around the world. Forget about it, dude. They can't even get a line straight.
Yeah. Because it's for me, it's what do you want to speak with the person who asks you this, whatever, they want to know what is the angle, or what is the horizon, or what is the level. That's like oh my God, we are on that level that we need to now explain the simple things what we learn like a kid.
Exactly. It's just a big wave of conformity, you see, ranging from the very mundane, like, what car do I drive, all the way to cosmology as to what shape the Earth is and where we came from. All of it, they just take on merit. It's like, trust me, bro. Like the government tells them, or the scientists tell them. They're like, okay, no problem.
Because I can understand that kind of, because I was like that 7-8 years ago. What heck, flat Earth? This is so stupid. For me, it was like that. That means,
bro, it's just you won't think about it unless you kind of like realize. In other words, unless someone taps you on the shoulder and says, "Look, bro, you're not thinking straight." You may not be thinking straight, and you not unless you've thought about it, unless you've done the reasoning inside your mind. You may not have been thinking straight until you've done that reasoning.
Yeah. And they need to know how that flat earth and thinking. Yeah, if you start to think like, can you for a second think like, let's say, these people now in this moment when some normie come out, delete everything from your head and think for only 5 minutes what these people have to say, and then you can choose with your brain, is that stupid or not?
Yeah. The bottom line is, bro, they have a fallacious mind. You see. They have the wrong philosophy of science in their mind. So then when they try and do science, it turns to mush because the philosophy of science was incomplete. You see? So
yeah, but when you're telling me something like this, man, it's nothing about the sky. We are here because of the surface, because of the measuring and everything. They hearing that sentence, okay, are you saying that there is no curved surface? Yeah, man. Well, no, that's not possible. That come on. Something like that, Okay, can you show me that? And then you show him, Oh, really? Look, I first time saw this. This is interesting. Or no, that cannot be possible. Let's watch from some another. Then another guy to show you. No, it's not only that observation. It's all of them, practically. You can do it on your own. Really, nobody's pushing you. Nobody's telling you that you need to be flat earther. There is only one information. We cannot give you more stories than that. What it is. That's what is the point. Nothing else. No stories about models or whatever. There is only one story, one information. That flat surface. Yeah, that's the information.
The question is, who do you believe? You see, you believe your own senses, or you believe some other people called government scientists? And that's ultimately what it comes down to. Who do you trust? It comes down to epistemology. You see, that's what it comes down to. And they don't trust themselves, brother. They don't trust their own eyes. They prefer to trust their authorities because they're out there in that space.
They can trust authority however they want. They can believe whatever they want, but the sea and ocean will be there for them forever, and they can check it for themselves. And that's what we can tell them all the time. The nature is outside, man. You can be scared of that. That's your problem.
Bro, for them, someone else is going to do all that investigation. Someone else will do all that thinking, and they'll just get the update via the news. They've got more important things than the truth. They've got things like kids and mortgages and new consumption habits to worry about. They don't care. Like all of a sudden, the truth. Who cares about that? Truth ain't going to pay my rent. Is the way they see it. You see how they live.
And don't forget the philosophy of majority. It's always better than always was. It's better to stay with majority because it's, you will find out a way. If they are even wrong, you will find a way later. How to deal with it.
Exactly. They think if we're wrong, as long as we're in it together, we'll be better off than if I'm just right by myself.
Yeah.
That's what they think, and that's called collectivism, baby. That's how the ants are thinking.
Yeah, that's why you are retarded in this case. If you are calling yourself flat earther. I'm in majority. I'm majority, and majority decided that you cannot be more clever than us. You only can be stupid.
See, bro,
but you're the minority right now, just so you know.
The truth matters, not the majority or the minority. The truth matters. And if you think that it's true just because the majority of people said it, then you're an ant in your mind.
Yep.
Herd mentality.
Doesn't necessarily mean that it's true. That certainly is a big indicator of it.
Here's the cook.
No, it doesn't indicate anything. If a bunch of people agree on something, that doesn't mean it's true. That's retarded.
I said it doesn't necessarily mean that it's true, but it certainly is a big indicator of it.
And yet, that's the reason why you think it's a globe. Isn't it funny? Isn't it funny?
Is there a purpose to lying that it is a globe?
I don't know if it's the purpose, but you've got a fallacy in your head right now.
It's just paranoia for paranoia's sake.
I know, but you got a fallacy. Your thinking is fallacious. Just don't understand that.
All he's got is gaslighting. It's literally all he's had for the whole afternoon.
He recedes to this conspiracy theory accusation because he can't hang with more technical discussions.
You see, bro, they can just switch the subject or change it to something else, drag their feet, anything but show some evidence for the globe.
Where's your evidence for any of your models? We've got a flat earther here, whereas you have to provide any evidence.
Again, he didn't listen what I said. I said the point is that we have a point about that measurement and level and that surface, and he will start to speak about some models, some other things. And he's doing
even
that.
now. Look, even now, he's the one who thinks it's a globe. But where's your evidence? In other words, anything but to provide what they believe. Look.
You're telling me, look, we don't have a models. We don't deal with that. We are flat earther because of this and this and this. And he's still asking for the model.
Exactly. And in a minute, he'll be like, what did you say? What did you mean by that? Yeah, but you said something else. Like, what? It's ridiculous.
I would say this. Can you tell me the position? Can you tell me the position of these people? What is the main point these people doesn't believe that Earth is a globe?
What?
For the global question, what is the main position of these people? Why they don't believe that Earth is a globe?
Mainly paranoid.
I didn't hear you.
Yeah, I'm paranoid about the surface of liquid.
Why is every scientist and physicist and astronomist against me? Oh, I don't know.
That mean you don't know the position of these people, but you are speaking with them.
It's down to paranoia.
Do you know the position of these people?
They have a distrust in others. For no
know the position of
it has nothing to do with trust. That's the great thing about this is you don't require trust. You can actually independently go out and verify the Earth is flat all by yourself.
Have no proofs or calculations.
What are you reading from? Is that like some article like 10 things I hate about flat earthers? Like, where are you reading from?
They have no proofs or calculations themselves.
Sorry, I've got to address that. No proofs. We measured the Earth flat when Al-Biruni was figuring out the height of the mountain. The Earth was required to be flat when we did that.
So what's the size of a flat Earth?
Hold on. We also measured the Earth to be flat when we got the solar elevation angle. So your proof is every single measurement that you've given us so far?
No.
Yes. To acquire the elevation angle of the mountain. See, you just don't want to be embarrassed. I get why you want to talk. But we had this conversation about Al-Biruni. Then you fucked off. You turned around to me and said, I'm not listening to you anymore. You didn't address the point when I showed you that Al-Biruni required the Earth to be horizontal to get his angle measurement to figure out the height of the mountain. So there's the proof. The Earth was measured flat in that example, you fool.
No, the line, not the Earth.
No, you're lying.
Now,
trigonometry.
As I just said, and you proved it just by going on, you have no proof, measurements, or calculations of your own for your own flat model bullshit.
No,
what are you talking about?
Of a flat Earth.
Jedi just went over that with you. We do.
Then what is it? What's the size? What's the measurements?
Well, measures flat. We use a mean sea level of 0 when we take elevation angles to mountains, like Al-Biruni did.
So, what's the size?
Simple. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'm not hearing a size for Earth right now.
Oh, we're not giving you one. We don't know the size of the Earth.
You guys You guys don't have any proofs or maps. Thank you for telling me that.
Excuse me. We don't know the size of the Earth, but we know that it's measured flat. Al-Biruni was your example.
So you don't have any proof. So you don't
the Earth's measured flat. Al-Biruni measured it flat. Eratosthenes measured it flat. You only invoke R when you make an assumption that you're standing on a sphere. All measurements are taken from a horizontal reference. That will be the surface of the Earth, better known as mean sea level. So all measurements are flat measurements.
So
we don't need
you've
to go
seen
on.
his measurements. So what is the flat Earth measurement of the Earth? If you have the measurements, you should know, right? So what is it?
How about this? I accept the claimed surface area of the globe, but it's flat. Now what?
Prove it.
We use elevation angles to measure distances.
Yeah, Mozzie. Yo, Mozzie, let's say I have a lake. This lake is 30 miles long. When I reference sea level along this lake and an elevation above sea level, is that elevation at one end of the lake the same as the other?
Doesn't have to be.
Okay, so 30 miles of the same elevation, no changes in elevation along the surface of the lake. That's what you just said, just so you know.
So it doesn't have to be the same elevation from both ends of the lake.
Okay, so how are you measuring a change in elevation along 30 miles of a lake surface?
You are providing the proof here.
No, you're saying that there's going to be a change in elevation along the surface of the lake. I'm wondering, how'd you
More
measure that?
evasion. You see, these people are
I said there can be.
You said there can be, so you're just invoking it by imagining it? You're just imagining that it's curving. Way to go.
I'm sorry, this is your theoretical thing.
No, I'm asking you, how did you measure a change in elevation?
I thought you guys cannot provide any proofs for yourselves.
You did not provide a change in elevation of the lake's surface. You presume that the elevation from one end of the lake to the other is all zero. That's what you just said. You're treating the surface of the lake as a flat plate.
It keeps the same elevation.
He's broken.
You're treating the surface of the lake as a horizontal plane in your mind.
You need more bachelors.
You literally imagine the Earth as a horizontal plane. That's what you just did, dude.
I'm asking for proof here. I'm not really hearing it.
We figured out the height of the mountain using basic trigonometry, didn't we? Those were 3 straight sides. So welcome to Flat Earth. Al-Biruni measured the flat Earth to figure out the height of the mountain. We use this methodology all over the place.
Really? So
yes. Engineering, for example.
What's the size of the Earth?
Construction, for example.
If you use it all over the place.
I haven't quite finished. You said really. I was like, yeah. I'm just about to list them off, but you don't want me to list them off. You want to talk through me, don't you?
Because you're running away from the thing.
No, dude. I'm not running away. I'm standing right here. I just will not let you talk through me. So you, with regards to your video that posted Al-Biruni, very simple trigonometry to figure out the height of the mountain. We use this methodology for construction, for engineering, for cartography, for aviation and navigation.
What's the size of a flat Earth? Hopefully you won't run away from it this time.
It's the same surface area as the globe. I'll concede to that it's the same surface area as the globe, and it's flat. It's not curving. How about that?
Prove it.
And I didn't run away.
How did you come to that? Do you understand that geometry is a method of logic in addition to measurement?
How did you
can you stop button mashing? Can you stop button mashing and just actually answer questions?
Yeah, my globe friend, do you agree that geometry is also a method of logic as well as measurement?
I hope you're not talking to me.
I'm not talking to you.
He's talking to Maisie.
You talking to me, man?
You talking to me?
Hey,
So,
Eric.
I'm still waiting for you to provide that proof.
Hey, Eric, has anyone ever told you sound like Witsit?
No. I've been told I sound like other people, though, but cool.
Yeah, it's Witsit's alt, dude.
I thought you were.
Don't tell
Witsit.
anybody,
I'm like-
guys.
I'm
Quiet.
looking for the name. I'm like,
Sorry, I don't want Maisie. Sorry, keep getting his bloody name wrong. Mosey to run away from the question that Amish pointed to him. So maybe you could ask
the question that you all have been running away this whole time.
Sorry, answered you 3 times. Don't make a claim to the size of the Earth. Maybe you were deaf and you didn't listen. Now, can geometry be used in logic? Can it be used as logic? Geometry.
Still running away from it. What's the size of the Earth?
I answered you 4 times. I don't know.
I've not run away. You don't know.
Yeah, I don't know the
So you
size of
talk
the
of
Earth.
all these measurements, but you don't know the size of the Earth.
Yes, I have not been to the limitation of the Earth to figure out the size of it. I just know that water is measured to lay horizontal, like mean sea level. Mean sea level is a horizontal reference datum.
Sea level.
Yeah, mean sea level. The average
you know what that means, right?
Sorry, you're talking through me so clearly I can't hear your question. Have you not had a conversation before? Do you not know how this works?
I normally don't talk
hear you when I'm talking to you, fucking incessant little prick.
Mean sea level, so it's not all flat. It's not all
mean sea level. That's the average zero between high tide and low tide. Do you know what mean means?
High tide and low tide. Oh, where did those come from?
Yeah, not curvature. So
go on now. Sorry, dude.
Yeah, when we've established flat Earth measurement processes for what we do, and we've established our case that Earth is flat, measured flat, and used flat, what does the total encompassing surface area have to do with whether or not it is flat or not?
You said measured flat, but you can't give me the measurement.
Yeah, we use elevation angles. The proof is in the process. The methodology. We use geometry. Geometry is a system of logic as well as measurement. Have you ever read Euclid's propositions at all? Like any of them? I actually posted a few in the chat earlier.
This is a whole lot of dodging.
Jeez Louise, it's like I'm not talking to anybody.
This is an incredible lot of dodging for a really simple question. It took me 2 seconds to answer, but you guys... No,
we use flat Earth elevation angles like we've been telling you for the past 2 hours.
What is the size of the Earth?
What does that have to do with its curvature claim? What does size have to do with the curvature claim? Those are two different attributes. They have nothing to do with each other. Literally nothing to do with one another.
Hey, can I say
want you
something?
to logically connect one to the other.
Can I say something? So, Mozzie, he's asking you a question. He's saying, why does it matter what the size of the planet is regarding it being flat? You need to answer that.
You say that they have measured it. But they
I'm asking you. You keep I know, but you're avoiding the question, right? And I don't have an opinion on this, right? But what I'm saying is, you keep saying, what is the size of the Earth? And they say, we don't know. We haven't measured it. Then they ask, why does it matter? Then they ask, hold on, let me finish. Then they ask, why does it matter? You need to answer why it matters what the size of the Earth is.
You're arguing the shape of the Earth. You're arguing that the calculations of globe Earth is messed up. It's erroneous. It's wrong.
Right.
But
so let's
cannot provide their own.
But right.
To
but let's
explain how.
I know, but you're not.
How their viewpoint is better or different.
Correct. You just made a statement. You did not answer the question. Okay. The question is: let's assume, for the sake of argument, that the Earth is flat. Why does it matter that we know the size, the exact size? Why does it matter? Your answer should start with because.
I've already answered it, mate.
It's just fucking retarded, this guy. What the
you
hell?
say that you can measure these.
Yeah, telling you, man, they're bent. They're either bent or they're retards. One or the other.
You guys said we measured these by this, but can't tell me.
How did you measure someone being antipodal from each other?
Of the Earth.
How did you measure two people being antipodal to each other?
You don't have any reason to believe what you believe besides paranoia.
No, measurements of the surface of the Earth, like you gave with your example of Al-Biruni, basic trigonometry, require three straight sides. See, this is the thing. Every time I get to the crescendo, you feel like you have to interject to save your embarrassment.
This is a whole lot of dodging.
20 times. You're just
a whole lot of dodging.
Stupid.
Okay.
All I've just asked is a simple question which none of you can provide.
Yeah, we've told you
already answered that
times. We don't make a claim to the size of the Earth. We haven't been to the limitation.
You also can't measure the Earth. Because you guys
I hope you go back and listen to your own stream, because we've been live streaming this 24/7.
Mozzie, they believe, presumably, they can correct me if I'm wrong, that the Earth is potentially infinitely big, or perhaps it's way bigger than we can see, right? So they're literally telling you they've never got onto a boat and sailed to the edge of the Earth, or they've never sailed far enough to measure the Earth. So when you ask them, That's to say, it's the equivalent of asking how big is the universe, right? You believe the universe exists, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, how big is the universe? You can't give an answer because nobody has been to the end of the universe to measure it. There's no way to measure the end of the universe. So it is totally illogical to say the universe must not exist because we can't measure it. You understand?
This is a false equivalence.
It's the same thing.
If I may, this is why I also accepted. I accepted that Earth is 196 million square miles, or whatever they say it is, on the surface. I will accept that whatever you think the globe dimensions are of the spherical area of that, I will accept that. Do you understand that I'm accepting that it's 196 million square miles, or whatever it actually is?
I understand that you accept it.
I accept that it's as big as you think it is. Okay?
I'll give you one measurement. 24,901 miles. Does that ring a bell?
24,909 miles.
Yeah, does that ring a bell to you?
Like where you describing the area of Earth?
No, that would be the circumference.
You don't even know how big your globe is. What the fuck?
That's the circumference of the Earth around the equator, right? Or any straight line around this ball, right? 24,901 miles. That's a circle of equal elevation around the ground position of a Polaris, which you gain from elevation angles to Polaris, requiring two straight lines, the distance between the equator and the ground position of Polaris, and the imaginary line between the observer on the equator and Polaris at the minimum elevation angle. 24,901 miles. That's one measurement I can give you. That requires a flat Earth to get, though.
So, Mozzie, one last time. Let's pretend that the Earth is flat and is infinite in scale, right? It just infinitely extends like the universe, right? You with me?
Mm-hmm.
Now, just because we can't measure it, we don't know how far the edge is away, that doesn't mean the Earth isn't flat. Like in this hypothetical where it's flat and it's infinite. The same with the universe. Just because we can't measure where the end of the universe is doesn't mean that the universe exists in the way that it does.
You're taking a different position than them, but you're phrasing it as if it's the same.
I am not taking a different position.
One of them says that they know the surface area of it, and you're saying...
Well, we did not make that claim at all.
To be fair,
we said anything but that claim, and I actually at one point said I will accept your globe claim dimensions. That the surface area of the globe I will accept.
So you say that it can be measured and that it does have a size. The other one is saying that it's infinite, like the universe.
I never said it can be. I accepted your claim. That does not mean that I know that it was measured to be the case.
He's broken.
He's yeah.
So you got one that believes that there is a size and there is a finite limit. You got the other one who does
no. Nobody's claiming to know how big it is. But I will, for the sake of the conversation, accept that it is whatever the surface area dimensions are of the globe. I will accept that that square mileage is the fullest extent of base reality. For the sake of the conversation. Now, I want you to tell me how this proves it's a ball.
The burden of proof lies on you. Because none of you
From what claim? I'm accepting your proposition, and I'm asking you to... I'm accepting your proposition. Why is the burden of proof on me? I have accepted your first premise, okay? I've accepted your premise. Now why is the burden of proof on me when you haven't finished?
How do we come to this globe result from your flat Earth?
Why is the burden on me when I accept and concede to premise one of your claim?
You're a flat Earther?
No, that doesn't logically follow.
Mm-hmm.
Why does it logically follow?
So does nobody know?
Why does it logically follow? Can you freaking answer a question?
So nobody knows?
You can't logically follow up? Holy crap.
This is brilliant. This is brilliant.
He asked a simple question. Why is the burden of proof on him? You've dodged it 3 times now.
This is freaking recorded, dude. This is going to make it to like the top 10 of 2025. I can feel it.
A flat earther is not making it to the top 10.
No, you're as a Glober, you're making it to our top 10 like a Globie Awards 2025. This is
I would say, in my opinion,
you mean the rest of the world?
Golden Globie Award right here, folks.
So, anyways, in my opinion, if somebody claims the Earth is flat, the burden of proof on them is to demonstrate that it is. But if somebody claims the Earth is a globe, then the burden of proof is on them to prove that it is a globe.
Yeah.
So if you say the Earth is round, you need to explain why. And if they say the Earth is flat, they need to explain why.
Guys, I've got a question. Why do stars rotate counterclockwise in northern hemisphere around the polar star?
Because you turn 180 degrees away from the North Star, and it goes in the opposite direction based off your relative position. They're going the same way. The stars don't like twist in different directions at the equator. If you were to go to the equator and look up in the sky, you're not going to see stars going in one direction to the right of you and then the other direction to the left of you, twisting like an Oreo cookie. They go in the same direction.
What? Huh? So I've got a question. I've got a challenge for you. If I put a clock in the ceiling, no matter which way I will turn, it will always rotate.
Stars are not a clock on the ceiling. That's a false analogy. Next.
What are they?
Hold on. There are 2 rotation points in the sky, so put 2 clocks up on your fucking ceiling and make one of them go around the other way. You've got 2 rotation points in the sky, haven't you?
There you go.
I have 2 rotation points in the sky?
Yes.
Yeah, like you said. You said if I look at the southern polar point in the sky, it's a different point of rotation than the northern. I'm like, okay. Yeah. They're not going in opposite directions, though, because they're all going east to west. Stars rise to the east and set in the west everywhere on Earth.
They're going from east to west.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
And in southern hemisphere, they're going west.
They don't go west to east. No, they don't.
No, they don't go.
They don't go west to east to the southern hemisphere.
Why they don't?
Good. So we understand that you've got 2 rotation points in the sky. All stars go from east to west. The rotation in the north is clockwise. The rotation in the south is counterclockwise. Depending on your relative position, inside or outside of these circles, they'll be going clockwise or counterclockwise, depending on you. Okay, so we've got 2 rotation points in the sky. And?
Yeah, and how does it work on a flat Earth?
We've got 2 rotation points in the sky every time that you measure.
Points in the sky.
Excuse me.
Do you want a story about gravity in space or something? Like, where is it supposed to go?
I do not want any of your explanations about gravity and how it's not force, okay?
Well, why not? Why wouldn't you want that?
I do not care. I want to explain.
Well, what if I care about that? What if that is part of my answer?
It's irrelevant. I'm asking.
Why is it irrelevant? You're asking how. What if I would provide you a great explanation, a great outer space myth that can explain everything?
Listen.
Isn't that what you're after?
I'm asking about simple thing. Why do stars rotate counterclockwise in northern hemisphere? And
gravity.
Gravity?
Gravity?
Because there's 2 rotation points in the sky. You're asking us why?
Rotation points in the sky. Yes, obviously that there are.
Yeah. The stars are rotating.
Okay, and why are there 2 rotation? Why are there 2 points?
Because God put 2 rotation points. God put them there. All right, how about that? Is that
let me give a Lib. Let me steel man your argument. So if you get a flat Earth, right, and you're standing, let's say you're standing on the North Pole, or I know, whatever, you know what I'm talking about. North, I don't know what that place is called. And it's not Antarctica, the Arctic, right? Let's say you're in the Arctic, right? Now you look up.
Okay, yeah.
The stars are rotating clockwise, I think, right?
Counterclockwise.
So now you go, counterclockwise. So now you go to the ice wall, right, where Antarctica is, the ice wall. Anywhere on the ice wall or Antarctica, why are this? When you look up, why does it appear that these stars are rotating the other way? What is causing that?
Sorry, where did this ice wall come from?
I'm trying to ask the flat earthers.
Sorry,
no,
where did the ice wall come from all of a sudden? And I appreciate you being here, Cuddies. You sound like
I'm saying, like, if you go to where Antarctica is on the flat Earth map, right? Which it looks around that area.
Listen, I don't.
Or even the tip of South America, or the tip of South Africa. Let's say you're there. Why, when you look up, do the stars rotate in the opposite direction as when you are in the Arctic? When you look up, why do they appear there?
That's my question. How does it work on flat Earth?
I get the question. This is why I asked about this Antarctic ice wall that somebody seemed to invoke on a flat Earth map.
No,
So-
throw that out. Throw that out.
Yeah,
We're at the
I was-
tip of
I was-
South
yeah.
America and the tip of Africa now.
I don't mind as long as we throw that out. All we're doing is we're going to different places in the north and in the south, and when we look up, say from the North Pole or the South Pole, we look up and we see rotation in the sky. One's clockwise, one's counterclockwise, but they move from east to west. East to west being circles. Hold on. East to west being circles, counterclockwise or clockwise, around those two poles. Now, we observe this phenomena. You're asking us, why does the phenomena occur? Well, it's because the stars are rotating. It's not because of the Earth.
Okay, why?
I can do this from the northern latitudes, Jedi. So if I look at the North Pole star direction, the stars rise to my right and set to my left. That's east to west. If I, in the same place, turn around 180 degrees and look in the southerly direction, without moving my position on Earth, the stars rise from my left and set to my right.
Okay.
Yep.
The question.
Okay, and then if I continue walking in the southerly direction, the stars continue to rise to my left and set to my right. And if I turn and face to the north, they rise on my right and set on my left.
Okay, the question is.
Okay.
Where? Okay, so you're saying that they're coming from your right to left, from
when I'm facing north, yeah, and then when I face south, it's from left to right because I turn myself around.
Okay, so if you turn around, okay, so do an experiment. It's really simple. Put a clock on the ceiling and turn.
No, I use the actual stars at night. I'm looking at Polaris.
Okay.
And the stars are rising to my right and setting to my left. And if I turn around 180 degrees, they rise to my left and set to my right.
Oh, they. Okay.
That easy, dude.
Okay, so why do you have to walk from north to south in order so stars?
I don't have to. I can do that from here. Let's say I'm at like 45 degrees north latitude. I can see the stars rise to my left and set to my right if I'm facing south.
Okay, where's your left and where's my right? And how do you know that your right is not my right?
All right, so if I take my left hand and make a letter L with my thumb and forefinger, I know that that's my left hand.
Okay, but you appear to me as if that's your right hand. Oh my god!
Are you on drugs?
No,
Yeah,
I'm not on drugs. It's really amusing what you're saying.
I don't think you're picking up what he's putting down, and I'm saying that because you're laughing. I don't think you understand what. Hold on, you're not going to understand what I'm saying if you keep talking through me. So maybe you should ask him to restate his position if you don't understand.
Yes. So can I ask a question now?
Of course.
Okay. Yeah. The question that I was trying to make: which direction, if you are standing on a northern hemisphere, do you have to turn so the ceiling above you will appear to change its direction, rotate its rotation?
It's relative to you, isn't it?
It's relative to me. How is it relative to me?
You're the one who will be turning round.
Okay, and what does if I turn from one side to the other, the sky above me is not changing its direction of rotation.
No, that's correct. The stars come from the east and go to the west. Yes, exactly. Yes, we know. But it's what he's pointing out, my friend. It's you're making this observation. That's why I said if you face north or if you face south, they go from left to right or right to left. But they're still coming from east to west.
I'm not. Do you understand what is clockwise and counterclockwise?
Yes.
Okay. Do not use left to right or right to left, because right to left, it is
dependent on the observer.
Yeah, it's dependent on the observer.
Yeah, no shit. That's why you turn him around.
Clockwise and counterclockwise is not dependent on the observer. Well, it's not dependent where the observer looks.
It is if you're standing inside or outside or above or below the circle.
Oh, exactly. So we got it. Yeah. So
no shit, we fucking got it.
Yeah, no shit. It makes sense on spherical Earth, and it doesn't make sense on Mars.
It doesn't. I get that it makes sense within your model, but like I was going to try to explain that every single time you make a measurement of these stars, you're going to require a flat Earth, because all measurements are angle measurements 45 degrees above the horizon, 90 degrees above your head, 2 degrees above the horizon, 73 degrees towards east and 64 towards west. All of these references require a horizontal plane because you're going to be measuring angles.
Listen, but why are you dodging my question? You're now going to some kind of horizon things. I do not care about that. I did not ask for it. I asked a simple question. Yes, a simple question, not about measurements. It's naked eye observation. Okay, it's as simple as that.
55 minutes past the hour. Let's settle this. 55 minutes past the hour. I posted a time-lapse video that an astronomer took at the Canary Islands Observatory. This is facing east. Do you see that?
Yeah, I see that.
Okay, so if I'm facing north, the sun will rise to my right. If I'm facing south, the sun will rise to my left.
Okay.
Earth measures flat beneath the stars. Got it?
Earth measures flat beneath the stars. Is that what you said?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, but I'm still not asking about the direction from which the sun will rise.
Stars work as well. Let's say the stars, okay? Ignore the sun. The stars are rising. If I'm facing north, and you can reference the picture to help you out visually, if I'm facing north, the stars are rising to my right. If I'm facing south, the stars are rising to my left. The stars aren't going two different directions in the sky. They're going all uniformly from east to west.
Yeah, I can confirm that in Australia, the stars go from east to west, right? You can just look it up. Like I heard you say, like just a few minutes ago, that the stars go west to east in the southern hemisphere. That's not true. You can just look it up. It's not a flat earth claim, right? All the stars rotate east to west around the North Star. This is a fact. You can look it up.
Okay, but I'm asking for clockwise and counterclockwise.
Yeah, there's two rotations in the sky. Yeah, we pointed that out. It's even in the image that Eric's given you at 55 minutes past the hour. Yes, one is clockwise, one is counterclockwise, but it's going to be dependent on the observer to how you reference this. But we have two opposite rotations in the sky. But the rotations work like a cog, C-O-G, like within a watch. You've got two cogs together, moving in the same direction, circling around our central point. One will be north, one will be south. And
I mean, would it also turn the sun and moon upside down, or appearing?
Well, that's also another thing, but
I mean, I don't know how that works either.
Yeah, but the thing is that you're looking here like horizontally, but look upwards. Do not look in front of you.
Yeah, we get it. We've explained this. We're trying to get you to ask your next question.
Okay, I think that we'll not get to a conclusion, but anyways.
You're asking why, aren't you? Why?
I'm asking Jedi. I'm asking why is the sun and moon upside down?
What do you mean? Why is the sun and moon upside down?
Well,
that's going to be dependent on the observing positions that you take. So either side of the moon's going to appear one way for one observer, and it's going to appear upside down to that other observer. Like drawing a 6 on your ceiling. From one side it looks like a 6. So you walk to the other side of your room, turn around, and it looks like a 9. You draw a smiley face on your ceiling. When you look at it from one side, it looks like a smiley face. When you go to the other side, the eyes are at the bottom and the smile's turned into a frown. I mean, I hope that answers your question.
I don't think so. Not really. What do you think of the final experiment? Besides the fact that it's not an experiment, obviously.
Well, yeah. I don't think in any way, shape or form it proves the Earth to be a ball unless you can put it into a logical syllogism. I'll give you the first premise. We observe a 24-hour sun in Antarctica. What's the next premise that you're going to form your conclusion from?
I mean, I definitely understand why flat earthers are saying that, the sun doesn't, that it doesn't matter about the ground. The ground and the sun are two different things. I get that. But to me, it's a sun, moon, stars, earth system, right? I just think of it as one thing. Like, this idea that we can just hand-wave dismiss this is not going to do. It's not going to satisfy, is it?
Not hand-wave dismissing it. I'm asking you to put it into a logical syllogism. Make it logically work. That we observe a 24-hour sun in Antarctica. There's your first premise. ... Add your second premise to come to the conclusion the Earth can only be a ball.
No, it doesn't necessarily mean the Earth's a ball. But I mean, if we were just using Occam's razor, I'd say that all sky observations would suggest that the Earth's a ball because it's just it's just easier. But
that's based off an assumption of the celestial sphere as a model.
It is.
The sky is flat. The sky has to be flat for navigation to work.
Would you admit, though, at least, Jedi, that the idea of a AE sort of idea layout, which I know that's a globe projection anyway, but I'm just saying this idea of one sun circling Polaris is sort of out the window now. Would you at least agree to that?
Oh, we were agreeing to that like years and years ago, dude. The AE map was debunked in like 2017 by flat earthers.
Yeah,
we knew that. I don't understand why Journalism went down to Antarctica and saying that they wouldn't observe a 24-hour sun. It's fucking stupid. That's why I've been saying recently, look, for the last 10 years, the flat earth in this regard has been a psychological operation. It's been the burning down of a straw man. Here's an AE map that all flat earthers say that the earth is. Let's burn that map down when we go to Antarctica. No real flat earthers ever claimed that as a model of the earth in the first instance. You know that.
Yeah, I'd accept that.
Yeah, but I agree with you, Andy. Yeah, the AE map was thoroughly debunked with that. I'll give you that.
Yeah,
thanks
nice.
a lot.
Okay.
So also, Andy, like what we had a bunch of influencers, right, on TikTok and YouTube going around claiming that they know exactly how the sun works above this AE map and that is the flat Earth model. There was no way for us here at 24/7 or people that are logical, right, to stop these flat earthers making this terrible argument. At least this final experiment has put that to rest. Like, we couldn't do it ourselves.
I like that. I agree with that because
I'd like to put forth sorry.
No, I was just going to say I found myself going to find Australians purposely 6 months ago and maybe more, where I was like, the sun just doesn't work in this idea. Like the way it rises and sets in Australia, it was like I was having issues with it. Like in my summertime and so that your winter time, I was like, what does it look like to you? What does it look like? Is it low on the horizon? Is it high on the horizon? Like I was just thinking about it from the perspective of concentric circles, like a dartboard, if you will. And I was like, it just doesn't work. So I'm so happy that it's like been thoroughly debunked now.
Well, the AE map, I wouldn't say has been debunked as a flat Earth map. Flat Earthers were not interpreting how the AE map was produced, presented, and scaled the whole time. Because if they're going to do a globe projection and blow it out from a North Polar centric point of view, then they would also have to do an equal projection from a North Polar centric point of view of the sky, of the stars, which means you're going to have to stretch out the sun, stretch out the moon in the southern latitudes so that they're like curving hot dogs, and stretch out the stars. And the more you move away towards the South Pole, which is exploded out as an outer rim, if there was a South Pole star that you could see with your own eyes, let's say for the sake of the argument, you can see a Sigma Octantis in the sky, that would have to be projected out as a ring instead of a point.
Yeah.
So saying the AE map was debunked is kind of not accurate. The problem is most flat earthers were a bunch of idiots and didn't know how to interpret the map properly. And a bunch of globers were stuck in that mindset too, thinking that if they quote unquote debunk the AE map, they debunked flat Earth. Well, if they could debunk their AE map, they'd be debunking the globe. I mean, is everyone aware that there's a non-uniform scale associated with the AE map?
There bloody should be. It says it right there.
Yeah, which means that non-uniform scale applies all over the map, not just to the ground, but to the stars. And what is not depicted on these maps is an exploding out of the proportions of the stars, sun, and moon in the southern latitudes.
I mean,
People
the
think
sun. Sorry.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say the sun didn't work for me. Whatever it is, however far away it is, it just didn't work for me. Full stop. Like it doesn't change angular size. That's an issue. Like if it's close and it's local, it should be changing size in our idea of things moving away, right? Get smaller.
That's what it is. It depends what it even freaking is. Does anybody know and can say for sure what it freaking is?
No, I'm not going to make any claims about what it is.
What about the air it's in? When you keep saying something's going to change size, isn't the air the thing that negates how the weird way it looks? Like the wideness of it, or like the, when it goes and it looks like bigger at the sunset, and then however it looks in the air up there. So there's a difference, but that doesn't mean it's actually doing that. So it's hard to say, man.
It is hard to say. The first time I saw somebody put a solar filter on a camera, I was like, holy shit, I had no idea. I had no idea, gang. If you haven't seen it for yourself, it just goes down to nothing. It's like tiny. It's like a fucking pinprick in the sky. You're like, holy shit. So, yeah, there's a lot of magnification happening through the atmosphere.
What did we observe with the 24-hour sun in Antarctica? Literally just answer my own question, one idiot. But
it goes in. Sorry.
Go on. No, go on. What does it do?
I was just going to say it goes in the opposite direction, and the fucking sunspots are upside down.
Yeah,
that's what I know so far.
Yeah, so it goes in the opposite direction, and when you say opposite, I presume you mean as regards to the way that it rotates 6 months later around the Arctic.
Yes.
Around the Arctic, it goes clockwise. Around the Antarctic, it goes counterclockwise. So where was the sun with regards to lines of latitude when they observed the 24-hour sun on the 21st of December? It was on the Tropic of Capricorn, right?
Yeah, I'm more of a visual learner, so if you can post this would help a lot.
Yeah. See, now I'm trying. See, this is where I'm at now, trying to visualize what's going on. But if we're to look at, say, circles of equal altitude around ground positions of stars, then the Tropic of Capricorn will be a circle of equal altitude around the ground position of Sigma Octantis, the rotation point in the southern hemisphere.
Isn't that actually? It's not like Polaris, though, is it? Or is it?
It's not like Polaris because we can't see it. Sigma Octantis does exist. It's just, I think it's got a magnitude of 5.3, so we can't see it with the human eye. But it does exist. There is
Right.
a rotation. There is a rotation point in the sky. There's two of them, one in the north, one in the south. This is how we divine north and south, by these rotation points in the sky.
Right. So you think there's two then, Jedi?
Do I think? No, I see two. It's posted
Right.
earlier, 5 minutes past the hour. There's two rotation points in the sky.
If you want to get cheeky, there are at least two.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. There are at least two, yeah.
Yeah, I know. Geo posted something. I can't post anything in the chat, but basically, there's this image that Geo posted of with a magnet under this, just fluid, and then I don't know what's in the fluid. I think it's like, I don't know, iron filings or something like that with two pole magnets, and there's two rotations, and they're both going in the opposite direction. And I was like, oh fucking hell, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It just fucked me up completely. I was like, can we put this in the realm of parlor trick, as Nathan Oakley likes to say? But I was like, either way, this got me pondering,
But this is kind of what we're observing, though. We can take the magnetic magic out of it if we want to. We could just watch the phenomena. Whatever drives the phenomena is fine. But we can just watch the phenomena. And we have two rotation points in the sky. Now, the question that I have is south always 180 degrees away from north? If you get a bit of paper and you draw two circles next to each other, left and right, and inside the circle on the left-hand side you write N for north, and then the other one on the right you have S for south, is south always 180 degrees away from north?
Yeah, I mean, my sense of direction is fucking awful. It really is. I was just thinking about this, funnily enough, because my mother's sense of direction is fucking amazing. And I don't know, some people I think it's innate, it's just built in. But as to your question, I don't know. I sort of think of it as field lines, right?
Yeah.
The magnetic declination. And as you're moving away, you just go into the lines. So you just go into the field, right? So
yeah.
That's kind of the way I look at it.
Yeah, that's interesting you point it up, because that's one of the ways that we do navigation, right? By following field lines. This would be compasses, following the magnetic field lines of the Earth. That's slightly different to what I'm asking you, though. So if you draw two circles next to each other, an N in one and an S in the other, north and south, a little dot in the middle, is 180 degrees, every single straight line away from north, going to end up in the south? The answer is no.
The whole compass situation confuses me no end, to be honest. I'm not the right person to be asking about compasses.
That's all right, dude. That's all right.
Like, we always end up with this conversation with SE, and he just fucking always throws a spanner in the work. Like, isn't it supposed to flip at the equator and all this shit? And I'm like, and I don't really understand it too well. I always thought the sort of north, the sort of red side of the compass, isn't that like, doesn't that just start facing south then when you pass the equator? I'm pretty sure.
I don't know anymore.
The theory is no, it would flip when you get to the poles, right? So the moment you're crossing the pole, you would see the needle. Well, that's the theory, but it's not the pole that's causing the needle to point towards the South Pole. It's the field lines. It's just aligning with the field. So I don't see why it would change.
Whatever points towards the South Pole.
I'm saying you wouldn't see it flip if you cross the South Pole.
Right.
You've seen people, I mean, there's that video of the guy, isn't there? Allegedly, he's in the South Pole, and he's like showing you his compass, and it's just basically going all over the fucking place. Like, he's almost like going in circles, like, what the fuck?
So they say that the currents of salt water create magnetic fields. So you can imagine, like, heading south in the Pacific Ocean, like, you're going to hit these magnetic anomalies. That's how they don't really get a bearing on due south. They also say that the magnetic south is in a different position from the geographic south. So if you actually try to head south with a compass, you're not going to get to the geographic South Pole.
No.
Well, south is different than magnetic south, right?
Yeah.
Don't they show two magnetic souths? Don't they show one like southwest of Australia and one close to 90 degrees south?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think there's three magnetic convergent points on the Earth. One in the north, the two in the south. One just south of Australia, and the other one you mentioned.
Yeah, nobody really talks about that, but it's on like NOAA's website, NASA's website too.
Has anybody ever seen a video of somebody with Polaris at the zenith, meaning right above them?
No.
Has anybody ever seen that?
Negative.
Speaking of the South and compasses, what's up with this whole Antarctica thing? When wouldn't the better idea be to go to the true magnetic north, right? The North Pole.
That's not.
Yeah, they confirmed the 24-hour sun in the north already. But I just wanted to say, Andy, are you still there?
Yeah, sure am.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, I had a buddy when I was in the military doing land nav, and he was terrible with his orientation.
Yeah.
And basically, all I did was grab an AE map and just say, "Yo, if you think about the Earth as flat, it'll be way easier." And after I told him that, he aces. And directions everywhere. He never needed a map, never needed the lights in the sky. He's like, "Yeah, we're facing east right now." And
that's funny. That's funny. Yeah. Yeah, my sense of direction is just awful. Like, if you kidnapped my mother, chucked her in the back of a van with a blindfold on, and drove her 500 miles and asked her which way, facing home or which way's north side, she'd point to it. And it's like, it's overcast. There's no sun. You can't. How do you know? And she just knows. It's like innate. She just knows which direction's what.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like,
yeah.
I don't know that. Like, I need a fucking compass. I need to look at something. I don't know how she does it.
She probably ate some iron filings as a lass or something.
It's in the brain. It's like birds.
You're probably wearing a smartwatch at all times. No one's noticing.
Yeah, I don't know. That birds seem to do it as well, don't they? I don't know. I really don't know.
Yeah, because they've got iron filings in their head. They got pigeons, homing pigeons use magnetic field lines because of the iron content in their brains.
But like your man just said there about, he showed his pal the fucking a flat, thought about it as flat. When I've watched a million fucking 10th Man, little where he does it. I don't know if I haven't watched FED for a long time, but he used to do his little presentation of celestial navigation, and I've never even held a sextant. What the fuck do I know? But I thought this is pretty simple, right? You just subtract it from the 90. This makes perfect sense. I get this. I think I understand the principle of it. Then I went to look at the globe and how they do it. Oh my God. 15 minutes in, just doing my own research, just looking at I was lost. I was completely fucking lost. I was like, I'm not afraid to put my hands up and say, this is really complex. Like, I didn't understand it at all. So,
You'd think that if the Earth was in fact flat shaped or a ball, that those two things would be vastly different and it'd be way more obvious.
How do you mean?
It just doesn't seem obvious enough, right? Those are two completely different things.
Well, they seem to be taking they were sort of, mathematically working it out from the center of the Earth. That's what it looked like to me, anyway. Is that right, Jedi?
Yeah, that's spot on. You're absolutely right. So you have to imagine yourself in the center of the Earth, making the angle measurements, because this is why it gets convoluted. Because the globe Earth comes from flat Earth measurements to how the stars appear in the sky. It's called the celestial sphere. So what they do is they project the Earth out into the celestial sphere, like one circle around us, the Earth, where you are then at the center of the Earth making the angle measurements. Fucking confusing shit. You're not at the center of the Earth making angle measurements. You're on the Earth making angle measurements. Not in it, you're on it.
Get up on it.
Yeah, I'm going through this phase now of I'm trying to sort of play devil's advocate for the globe. Just FYI, I'm sort of trying to pick apart like I'm on Delstream the other day, and I was bringing up the channel tunnel basically, and I was saying, well, look, these people must have made some extremely precise measurements, and I imagine they had the best engineers from France and the UK working on this thing. Like, I imagine there were teams of them, and they're not keeping the flat Earth from people, are they? And he just said, well, you're going to have to look at the blueprints, and you know what Dell's like. He was like talking about datums and plumb and level and stuff like that, which, yeah, I definitely see his point. But there's a part of me that's like, just to be reasonable, to reason it to myself. And this probably happened the first time I started looking into flat Earth many, many years ago. you get that cog dis where you just have to. So I had to lay down, sort of, because it was so upsetting, right? And one of the first things that came to mind to calm me down was the too many people have to be in on it, sort of thing, right? And of course, back then I didn't really understand compartmentalization and, you know, having a need to know basis with these things, especially when it comes to fucking like organizations like NASA. Oh my God. You know, they make it clear that when they have these simulations that, you know, nobody knows, only the real top people only know that it's actually a real thing. Everybody else, as far as they're concerned, it could be the real thing. So I see it from that point of view, but just to reason it out to myself, I go, these engineers, they're not hiding the shape of the Earth from anyone. They must have took globe, they must have, let's say it's 25 miles. I don't exactly know how far it is. Well, that would be around 400 feet of curvature they would have had to navigate. They're not hiding that from people. They're not just suddenly going, oh, you know, we didn't have to take that into account, right?
So they didn't do that. I remember the building of the Channel Tunnel because I lived down in Kent and it was a big thing. They followed the rock layers, specifically the chalk layers beneath the sea. So that those chalk layers, they undulate. So they haven't dug down, drawn a straight line or a curved line, or dug a straight or curved tunnel and then popped up in France. It goes down, takes another gradient down, changes gradient, goes down, and changes gradient, goes up, changes gradient and goes up, because they're following rock layers. So if you've ever been on the Channel Tunnel, you notice it goes down and then the grade changes, then it changes again, and then it changes again. It's not a smooth shot. It's all over the place. It even goes left to right in some instances because they're following rock layers.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, they had to follow the rock layers, mate.
Yeah, I haven't looked into it at all, to be honest, Jedi. A bit lazy on my part. And you just suddenly, I was, as you probably know, I'm more interested in the sociology of it all. And so I usually approach things from that angle as well. And I'm thinking to myself, these are fucking really top-notch engineers, right? And they've all probably using, I don't know, I imagine theodolites and all kinds of top-notch equipment to meet in the middle, right? So there's a lot of curvature they would have had to have navigated there. So I don't know.
Yeah, they didn't navigate any curvature because they had to find that depth from the mean sea level. Mean sea level's horizontal. But it's interesting you said, just changing subject a bit, that you like the social side of it. So what do you think with regards to the social side of the experiment in Antarctica? What's your thoughts on it with the social aspect?
I mean, to be honest with you, there's I don't even know where to start. To me, flat Earth is a psyop. Ultimately, it's a psychological operation on the public, regardless of what the Earth is. And looking at how it's like a talking shop. It's like the next big thing, you know, like with Del's thing with his, you know, ascending Earth. And I'm not going to lie, that did quicken, to steal a phrase from Highlander, great movie, first one anyway. You know, it quickened my interest. It quickened me once more, you know, like, oh my God, I've got to, you know, what's this all about? And you know, shout out, Del, it really improved my understanding of the, you know, laws of motion. Because I thought I had a pretty good handle on that. And I really didn't. I really didn't at all. And so, yeah, I love that aspect. And that's the best thing about flat Earth, by the way, is that it jolts your reasoning faculties to such an extent that you're like, it frees you in a way, because you're like, I need to look into this now. I need to try and understand this, because before you were sort of on autopilot. You know, I always tell people, like, I'm a bit thick, you know. I've been on planes many times. It never occurred to me that the outside and the inside air, you know, pressure was trying to equalize. I had no idea. Somebody just gave me a sweet and like, oh, your ears will pop. I didn't know why. I thought there might have been some kind of pressure involved with that. You know, this is what I'm saying. We're kind of just on autopilot, aren't we? That's what we do. We just walk through the world. We don't understand how things work. And so that's the best thing really about flat Earth is that it really jolts your reasoning faculties. And so I don't know. From what I've seen about there's a lot of dodgy things about that the whole thing, the Will Duffy situation. I mean, think about how much money they fucking spend. It's a crazy amount of money. I mean, my first instinct was, can they just keep flying under the ball and then come up the other side? Right? Just keep flying and come up from the other side and see what would they come up on. Like, I don't exactly know. Madagascar or something. As I've said, my sense of directions are already terrible. My geography is awful. But whatever they'd come up on, surely that'd be the proof, right? But I think there's logistic issues. There's issues with that too, actually. Having looked into it a little bit, fueling and permissions. There's all sorts of weird things about circumnavigation north to south. I imagine you've looked into it. But
I will bet you that Will Duffy's going to recapitalize on this. He used to be a professional investor before he was a pastor.
Yeah.
I don't believe for a minute that all of this is just out of the goodness of his heart. I think that there's probably another Netflix special to come out of this, whether it takes a few weeks, months, or a year or two.
Yeah, there's something.
You know what I mean?
Something a bit weird about that guy. I saw him talking to Dell, and Dell were just like, "I don't think of myself as a flat earther." So he were never on the sort of list because that sort of instantly sort of. If you went on his website, on Duffy's website, he had this like flat earthers and all their channels and all the rest of it. Dell weren't even on there, and so. I was watching him speak to Dell, and I thought, "Oh, this guy seems like a reasonable dude. Like he seems quite nice, Then a few months later, he came into GeoServer. Oh my god, he came in hot. Let's say he was fucking. He was spicy. He was like, "You flat earthers, this, that, and the other." And I was like, "Holy shit, this is a very different side to him." Like it was very odd. I don't really know how to explain it, but. I thought there's something weird about this fucking dude. Full stop. Like, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. He seems like a bit of a slippery snake. So that's my instinct on the guy. I don't know.
Yeah, he's definitely
definitely what? Sorry.
He's definitely a character.
He's a character for sure. But like I said, my first impressions on him were he seems like a really nice guy. But then there's always this thing inside me that thinks, "Oh, he's going to stick the knife in my back."
What about that one character? What about that one guy named Andy Hold My Beard? What about him?
No, he's definitely a shady character. Sorry, what I meant is...
I'm saying, why worry about all these other dudes and how their brain works when, you can think for yourself, right? I mean, you don't have to have Dale or Bob or Tom think for you. I mean, we're discussing stuff, right? And you're discussing stuff from your point of view, from Jedi. He's talking to you from... So, when you guys discuss things, you go home and at the end of the day, you got to think about it all for yourself, regardless of who the fuck you got an idea from, right?
Yeah.
Just keep that in mind.
No, you're completely right, Demo. You're completely right. That's why I love you, mate, because you're very unique. You're very uniquely Demo. For me, I was very broken as a younger person, and so I had to really go inside and figure out what the fuck was going on. I had to understand how the mind works, and so I think people are drawn to certain things. Like so some people, like I said earlier, with the navigation things, people just take that like a duck to water. Me, I struggle with it, I really do. But sociology, I've had an interest in, and I had an interest out of self-preservation because I had to fix myself, so to speak. And so I always then look at people and I go, what makes them tick? What actually makes them tick? Why do they? What's the motivation here? Have they got a dog in the race? What are they actually doing? So I'll always approach it from that. But you're right, Demo. You're completely right. Why is another man telling you what to fucking do? Why? I completely agree with that sentiment. I think about that with the COVID shit. Everybody's wearing a mask. I'm like, well, we don't need to go down that road. But you can imagine. I was spurging out at people like, what are you actually doing? Or I'd just be joking about it, and I'd be like, "Thank you, doctor. You just come out of surgery."
I mean, you can learn ideas and discuss stuff with people, but like at the end of the day, like you got like whatever information you have to discern whether that's real or not for you, no matter what anybody else says.
Well, from all the fake bots, or from all the bot accounts now commenting in regards to this experiment, right? I get the feeling that the whole purpose of this event was to divide and conquer. It's this old Roman thing we see within every structure in society. It's just about dividing a group of people in order to furthermore control that specific group through divide and conquer. That's all I see in this experiment is just another way of how they're trying to create division, because they can't kill the truth. The only thing they can create is confusion and people being divided.
Like a Trojan horse. Oh, here's the gift.
Yes.
Yeah. And then the gift turns out to be something and not what you wanted.
Yeah. That's all I see. Why is there this huge amount of bots underneath, like, let's give an example, underneath Witsit's live streams, for example. And every time this is about the experiment or whatnot, either side, there's like a lot of bots in these comments. Why is there such a large amount of YouTube channels that are just bots? Why is that the case? It's almost like as if there's this great opportunity right now to divide people over something that doesn't even say anything in the first place. It's just completely in vain. Whoever thinks that the sun, which is heliocentrism,
Clay, you can't have a fake alien invasion without space being real. So you're gonna have to deal with it for the next however long that takes.
Yeah, and I find it just suspect that instead of actually just posting imagery that would just settle down all these weird assumptions that is being proposed from either side, I don't really care in general, right? It seems like as if this great division, this great confrontation of two sides is really the goal at the moment. At least this is what it feels like for me, you know? Just people attacking each other. Oh, you know, I see footsteps. Oh, yeah, I don't see footsteps. And oh, this guy is lying. Oh, and just, you know, always the same kind of scheme. It's the same within politics, right? Oh, I vote for blue. Oh, I vote for red. Oh, I have the better argument. Don't you guys see this Roman Empire that is still there, that never has fallen? Is always the same tactic. If you can't kill a movement or a truth, you're just gonna divide it.
Ridicule it, yep. In any way. Divide it, put false information. Isn't it funny how they got people afraid of lights in the sky? Like, have you ever watched all of the YouTube videos and heard in the background people yelling, "Oh my God!" because there's a twinkly light?
Right.
Are you serious?
Exactly.
Yeah, the alien invasion's coming soon. Don't you worry about that. It seems to be they're going that way anyway. And there's only going to be us lot going, this is fucking nonsense.
Somebody walks up with a candle at night. Oh my God, alien invasion. And then you see a guy with a candle walking up here. No, it's not an alien invasion.
It's
a twinkly light.
Literally, we gotta realize we're living in a Truman Show, right? And you gotta be Truman. Just get into the still waters and just go out of it, and don't even acknowledge all the crap actors and all the acting that is going on and all the, you know, it's all crap. It's just all distraction. It has no meaning, no value, right? It's just there to suck your energy, divide each other, attack each other, make yourself feel bad, you know?
But think of it from their perspective, though, as well, right? If you think of it like... so there are things that I'd love to mention here. I don't think I probably should if it's being live streamed on YouTube, but there's certain things, you know, let's just say World War II, the medical situation. There's lots of things in that I could see there's the truth about, and you know, if it gets thrown into a flat Earth, he believes the Earth's flat anyway. So we can discard anything else that person says too. I think that's really dangerous, really clever from their side as well, because people are really like a fucking carry bag blowing around in the wind. They'd just be guided by whatever the consensus is, and that to me is a very dangerous thing for like as Demo rightly said. You got another man telling you what things are. Not to say there aren't experts in certain fields and whatnot.
Yeah, but in general, always go back a few decades, if not more, and you got to realize that no matter in which decade you are, as long as this old Roman divide and conquer system, you always will find that they have, for a very long time, established this way of always having this dualism of this one side and the other side, but inherently it's just a setup, right, for you to pick, right? It's like football lovers or basketball lovers. They pick a team and then they can fight each other about who's kicking the ball better or whatnot, right? It's the same for everything else. Instead of recognizing we all have we all humans, we all live in the same pond, right? We are being attached to these fake idealizations, right? We identify with whatever party, with whatever ideology, and so forth, right? And then they create this division. Yeah, it's just
we give false intelligence to people we never met and don't know, who have the same problems as us. They go beat people up, they cuss, they get mad, they do stuff. Some of them are drug addicts. Some that they have lives. Yeah. They're not Supermen. They're just regular dudes, and they go sit down. They do a thing like us, just like us at our job. If we get frustrated and can't get the answer for the boss, what do? Give them the answer they want to get our damn check. We do what they need to get paid. That's what these guys do in the lab. So they get frustrated when they don't find the result they want, because it's not the result they want. It's the result the person paying them wants. Usually, unless they're paying themselves, and that's pretty weird. So, like back in the day, who were these dudes paying themselves to do this stuff? Either someone commissions you, or you're like, "Hey, man, I'm going to spend my whole life and all my own money and time and everything I've ever done in this world to do this one thing for myself." Like, what? That's weird.
As long as they can drown your God-given love, right? As long as they can drown this very simple concept of loving thy neighbor as yourself, this is the goal, right? As long as people are divided, they're useless. There's no power in hatred, right? The only power there is in hatred is that humans can destroy each other, and the ones that have been ruling since a very long time, they can control people through fear, through all kinds of things people identify with. And the very concept of it all is just to destroy the very power you have, which is that you can love, that you can be at peace with one another, right? It's just, man, it's all about control. Divide them so you can control them. Create the two sides. And Flat Earth, for example, right, or the true nature of what Earth presents itself to be, you can't destroy that. The only thing you can do is create division, confuse people within that, and introduce fallacious reasoning, make it look stupid, whatever, right? Or create a major event, and then, yeah.
It's like a color changer for whatever they see is bad or good or whatever. They'll be like, okay, blue, it's time. They believe this and this and this. We can get them to believe anything now. Yeah, they think Antarctica's this, and they think this is this, and yeah.
Yeah, how can you call it a final thing since, I don't know how many times or how many exist, since we have so many experiments, laser tests, mirror flashes, surveying, whatever it might be, right? We have so many things that point out that the geometry of Earth is not the proposed spinning wobbling tilted space but flame never explaining world of darkness, right? Why is it that you can have the pride to call something final or an experiment if it's just literally nothing? It just demonstrates nothing. As dude, I can lay my hand on it. I tell you, this thing was created to create division. It's what you just said, D-Mock, that was on point. It's a true. What did you say? True. I can't say it in English.
It's a meter. It's a meter for whatever you'll buy. They're going to keep selling.
No, the horse. You said something about the
Trojan horse. Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
Give you a gift.
That's
and
what
it is. It wasn't what you thought it was. The whole idea of what was packed up in that horse was your demise, and the just confusion, stupidity.
Yeah. Exactly. Man, that's that. Like with the Roman Empire analogy, that's like on point.
Yeah. Who's going to take this thing from another group of your enemies and take it in as something great, knowing damn well the enemy's got something in there that's going to kill you all or unalive.
Right. And don't follow people. Don't follow, don't ever follow what I say or some YouTuber or whatnot. No one needs to follow someone to understand reality. There's no need for a preacher in flat earth or whatnot.
You don't even have to be a truther. You don't even have to be a truther on YouTube. Listen, every time you watch some person start to get views, likes, and they're original, it's something you haven't seen before, and this person comes out, they're not doing the same goopy thing everybody else is, slightly their own way, they come out and they do something. Then surely a week or two later, you see 57 people come out with the same exact thing like that person. And then it happens again and again and again. And it's what the fuck? It's one person starts this, and then the trend of robots just pop up, or AI, or MP, whatever. It's just because they people can't be original. It's weird.
All right, and we have been, we have been programmed and indoctrinated to think that in order to achieve and understand certain things in the world, such as creation itself, it requires someone with a silver tablet feeding it you into your mouth a pre-digested information. Why? Because then is it the only way you can actually realize and accept something to be true, right? This is the lie we have been taught and introduced to, that what is God-given, your senses and so forth, is not enough. It's never enough. You always are relying on someone else to figure something out, right?
Or numbers.
That is the big lie.
Yeah. Or you need these numbers or these special words or these bigger words. Don't use the word but or can or dirt or turkey or log. Try these other words like turkilibuscalorificus for turkey. Try isopotoma metric fucking particle for dirt. Come on, man. Come on.
Yeah, make it very complicated so you sound sophisticated and you can, be enlightened and false light and wisdom, right? Oh, look at this guy. You can say so many complicated words that mean the same thing as when you say dirt.
Well, if nobody's
must be very intellectual.
Well, every time I ask somebody in a debate, what's an original thought, have they ever had one? And can we hear it? They don't really ever. They say they have one, but it's always something that I've heard before. So if that's the case, how can any of these dudes be super smarter than anybody in the world if none of these dudes can even have an original thought? Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Damn. It's crazy.
Yeah, let's follow this group of people because they came up with a philosophical-based concept that was derived from the sky. And to prove their concept, they have looked at the sky and made observations in regards to the sky. Man, these people sound so sophisticated. They have all these cool names, and they call the stuff in the sky after Greek gods. And yeah, you know what? I think that's legitimate to follow, because I myself, these people have taught me that I myself cannot figure anything out. I cannot trust my senses. So I think it's valid to just follow those sophisticated, enlightened people. They must know what is up. See, and they have you by your, you're in the snare. The snake has you surrounded. And it's gonna.
Yeah,
they got you by the balls.
Surrounded, dude, and it's over, and it's you're done.
It's like saying a spider's too dumb to make a web, and this spider's smarter than that spider. If they're all the same spider, it's kind of weird to say that, right?
Mm.
So we got this spider that's the PhD spider, and we got this spider that's the technical spider for space for the spiders. Never mind.
Especially if you have a filtering, system that over decades has literally, in its essence, never changed much. And the same people that go through the so-called university, for example, or school or other indoctrination camps, go through the same feed of information that they repeat and then put on paper. And then to come out and say, see, I'm now enlightened. My wisdom surpasses yours. Therefore, you gotta follow me and accept for what I say. Since I have been indoctrinated with a higher enlightenment of real wisdom, right? You gotta have that credit on the market. See, it's almost like as if people have been created for the purpose of worshiping someone or someone. Question is, who do you worship? Yourself, some people, some system, right? It's almost like inherently your own being is hungry for something. Question is, where's your source?
Who, what, when, where, how, why, what?
Yeah,
that's what everybody's hungry for some odd reason, and even to the extent that curiosity unalives the cat, and the cat.
Yeah, you know what's ironic? You know what's ironic, Clay Underseal? These guys are pretending that they're like gods, that they've explored the extremities of the earth by going to Antarctica. They didn't even go to the actual South Pole. They didn't go past it. They didn't circumnavigate. They went to Union Glacier, a tourist attraction. They hung out with some marathon runners and left.
They didn't sit there long enough. They didn't sit there long enough. You're supposed to sit there the whole time.
They're making these extraordinary, bold claims as if like they're NASA. I went 1 million miles away from the Earth. I went all the way to Antarctica. You didn't do anything.
You're right, Jesse. Right. And another thing is, I can remember some people promising that this whole event will be live streamed 24 hours. I haven't seen any live stream that was longer than 30 minutes or an hour, right?
Yeah.
And then the other thing is, why should I trust something that in the past has shown that many people have tampered with the very thing they claim in the first place? Anyways, if I want to see some glaciers, I can also go to Switzerland. There's also some nice glaciers, right? There's also a lot of ice and it's cold and so forth, right? So I don't see, the point is, there is no point that was made. It's just a distraction. It's just, the only thing I can see is that the fruits of it is probably what they actually wanted to do, and it's intentional, is to create division. They knew that this is going to cause division.
Well, the point, Clay, the point I'm trying to make is that, like, they literally are painting themselves as gods and, like, these explorers getting results. Like, they are finding the extremities of the earth. They did in fact verify that Antarctica is an island centered around a South Pole, and if you go back up the other side, it's going to show that Earth is a ball. They didn't do that at all, but they're acting like they did.
Yeah, the interesting thing is, if we have airports that are capable of landing commercial aircraft, right, with no issues at all, as you can see, there's like A330, A350. I think they flew on a 767 or 757 from Boeing. So all these major aircrafts being used commercially. if they can land on these ice patches, why can we not just fly over the South Pole? Why is there still this stupid, silly claim? Well, it's just way too dangerous, and if there would be a problem, there would be no way to divert and make an emergency landing. Bullcrap.
Well, I think it has to do with
Pictures of
insurers.
Antarctica. It's too bright. The ice is reflecting too much light. I can't see. You have to stitch together CGI images instead. Sorry.
The airline industry, has the ETOPS requirements, and I think a lot of that is driven by regulatory requirements levied by the insurance industry. And the carriers operating under insurance, the insurers get to dictate what is safe and what isn't, and how people might be indemnified in case there's an incident.
But at the same time, they claim people are allowed to traverse to the South Pole whenever they want. A 14-year-old girl did it by herself. A blind man did it, apparently.
Yeah,
they treat it like it is a tourist. It's a tourist destination. But then when it's time for someone to actually go, they're like, "Well, actually, hold on a second."
Yeah, I mean, you can go there. You have to jump through the hoops. Like, I've got the website for the State Department that Americans need to contact if they want to go independently. Otherwise, you go through a tour operator. And the tour operator acts as a go-between between you and whatever authorities control that piece of Antarctica that you plan to go to. And they bring you there. They file all the paperwork for you, and they ensure that you will do what you say you do.
And let me guess that tour operator
at night.
And let me guess that tour operator gives you distinctive places to go to, and he puts up some red flags everywhere. Yeah. So you are also gonna stay in that radius where the red flags are placed. Is that correct?
Absolutely.
They went to Union Glacier. They didn't travel or explore Antarctica at all. They went to a place that a bunch of people have been to already, that they know already exists.
Yeah, through an approved tour operator.
Didn't you know that if I go to Disneyland in Japan, right, I can be in Paris and in some other countries simultaneously because it just looks like Paris in Disneyland in Japan. Same buildings, same attractions, right? But I bet you that there's some red flags, quote unquote, in Disneyland in Japan I can't surpass, right? Because then I would be in an area where I'm not free to travel anymore. I can only stick to the patch of land that I was invited to. And when I have looked at several organizations giving you Antarctic trips, you're never free to travel.
Now, when you boys go camping, I want you to stay in Grandma's backyard, okay? You see the fence line? You see those red flags? Okay, you stay right inside there or else something bad, real bad is going to happen.
What I just love is the fact that Scripture is always true when it talks about how the sea will be calm, and it's calm in the Arctic. And that there's some type of barrier, and that there's the storage of ice and snow. Interesting how such an old book always is so precise with stuff that was figured out later.
Why do they always gotta go?
Vapor when you breathe?
Yeah, actually, the whole vape thing. I don't know, man. Like, it's just.
Yeah, I don't know about that because I don't see farts every time when people. And right now it's 20 degrees or 17 degrees where I'm at, and I don't see nobody's fart cloud vaping out. I don't see air clouds. From breathing you should see it. From your nose you should see it. From your ears, from your butt, from any hole that can escape heat should be putting off heat, right?
Wait, you can see farts?
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying you don't.
Well, let's give it time, right? Let's give it time. It seems like if some people just enjoy the division right now instead of clarification. So the footage that is promised is yet to come, I guess. And let's see if it comes in a Netflix documentary, and let's see how limited the footage is. No, I'm just joking. Anyways, it's just all about it. It's meaningless, essentially.
right? And I don't get the people that instead
Your
of
mom is fat. Your mom is fat.
Got it.
Okay.
Whoa.
Yeah, I
Okay,
just
so
don't.
trigger. Hold on. We have a triggered Glober. Let's entertain it.
No, I think he already left. He said.
No, he's here. He's
your
right here.
mom
I'm
is
looking at
fat.
him, dude.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yo, what's up, Waz?
Wasn't it another guy? Was it Was that said that?
Someone mentioned earlier. Well, why would well, that would mean everybody's in on it, right? You know, talking about, well, if it's not a spinning ball, you know, well, doesn't that mean everyone else is in on it? You know?
Never forget, Luca.
So I always reply with that as Santa Claus. Well,
yeah, our
everyone
parents
else
are in on it. Yeah, they're in on the Easter Bunny, Santa Claus, and the guy who what is the guy called that at night puts the little souls in your eyes? What is it? What is that guy called in English?
Puts what?
Or the Tooth Fairy. I don't know. In Germany, we have that guy Sandman is the direct translation. He you know, my parents told me when I was young. There's a guy that puts these little, you know, when you wake up in the morning and you have this sand stuff on your eyes, that dried up tear stuff.
Eye boogers.
Yeah. And in Germany, there's a story about a guy who puts that stuff there at night, and he's called Sandman. Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, so my parents are in on the Sandman, the Tooth Fairy, the Easter Bunny, the Santa Claus, and Nicholas. I don't know if you have Nicholas in America.
Saint Nick?
But yeah. Yeah, exactly. Oh man,
Well,
so many things to be in on.
Well, I think Santa Claus is an MK Ultra, you know, front stage and center, like right in your face, perpetrated by the very people that you most likely trust the most, that being your parents, your guardians, or whoever is watching over you, right? They're Santa Claus, right? And they're gonna tell you, oh, if you're gonna be a good little boy or girl, then you're gonna get all these presents from Santa Claus, this fictional character, and then perpetuate this lie year after year from the very people that you most likely trust the most. And then you realize, wow, I've been deceived. Like, my parents that I trust and love, they lied to me year after year and told me they got me all these presents. But no, told me it was this fictional character. And then that he came from the North Pole. So I think a lot of that has to do with trying to dissuade us from looking at the North Pole. It's like, oh, well, Santa Claus came from there, and he's not real. So,
well,
psychological operation.
Yeah, that's what is happening right now. And I think they realized that this Great Division seems to work pretty good. So there's going to be another thing that comes out that is going to be done to furthermore confuse and divide people in the future. Because FE is FE is easily divided.
Speaking of divide and conquer, you got Globe Earth and you have Flat Earth. Ready, go.
The thing is, why is it that there's people out there who don't want to focus on the simplicity of what Earth presents itself to be? Why make something so simple, so complicated, as if that is on purpose? This is the only thing I don't get, because I'm a man of clarification, of simplicity in regards to what the Earth is. I don't get why there needs to be so much, complication in explanation.
Well, that's how they get the sheep to double down on their allegiance to the high priests. They remind them, this isn't simple. This isn't as simple as these guys who have connected the dots on the surface of water in the water ball. Yeah, it's their way of getting them back to church.
So I first gotta subscribe to your YouTube channel, then I can understand what it's all about, right?
Yeah, I mean, they do the same thing in Scientology, you know. OT4, OT5, OT6. There's more to learn. There are more high priests. You may become a high priest. Yeah, it's how they get them to... it's how they get them to deny the simplicity of all this. But yeah, it's textbook divide and conquer. And what's funny is it's always an old playbook, whether it's one of these things that's played out in the public eye and with politics. These things take planning, and you know, things move along quickly. So you see the age of these tactics, because I don't know, it's definitely a divide and conquer tactic, and it's not for us. It's not for the people in this. It's for the sheep. It's to pull the sheep back to the herd. Yeah, but I was thinking earlier when you were talking about the finals, and then you were talking about sports. Well, it's interesting because in the NBA, every year they have the NBA finals.
Yeah, right.
You know what I'm saying? And the second after the last NBA final game stops, someone goes out in their driveway and plays basketball with their brothers. You know, so yeah, it's another thing that's funny is Rich Evans, the day after, right when this thing was happening, he goes, "You guys gonna go next year? Who's going next year?" I'm like, so much for final. Yeah, the NBA finals happen every year. It's a game.
What I find fascinating, right, is that there is no human inhabited quote unquote high altitude aircraft or craft in general, right? Or let's make it simpler so everybody understands, a spacecraft that, you know, has ever flown on camera or whatnot over the Antarctic all the way to the North Pole. Just one circle should be easy. But for some reason, neither the Chinese or the International Space Station go in any way close or over Antarctica or the North Pole. Isn't that strange?
Oh, you mean like fly all the way around in one trip?
Yeah.
Endlessly and stream.
Yeah, conveniently there is no such craft that is doing that except for the supposed satellites. But, you know, for some weird reason, all the images of Antarctica and many other parts of the Earth on Google Earth are, you know, pathetically, and I can only emphasize that word, pathetically stitched together imagery from all kinds of dates. Like, you know, like years between pictures that are stitched together next to each other. And they look like as if they're being shot from an aircraft. And when you go into the inner core, right, it's just the outer boundary that gives you like images and stuff, right? Or the places where the supposed experiment happened. But if you go to the innermost part of that supposed continent, it's just all white. The same goes for Greenland. If there's supposedly so many great, cool things flying around the board that doesn't exist, why all this need for stitched up bullcrap with images that have a decade between each other being taken? What is that logic?
Yeah,
Let alone this.
They're taking 2D photographs, right? So no matter what, they have to stitch together 2D photographs and wrap it around a sphere.
Beep boop.
I think he said they're taking 2D photograph. Yeah, but bro, problem is the dates between it, and also the image quality and the difference in how the images present themselves. It's just it just doesn't feel authentic.
Antarctica is like 95% CGI. Like, if they do have satellites taking pictures of Antarctica, they're not showing us at all. They're showing us in CGI.
Yep.
Their claim for the
You're roboting.
You're roboting.
Shut up, Calibro. We know who you are.
And by the way, this is the only picture from the supposed ISS taken of the shoreline of Antarctica.
Chad bet.
That's, how close they can take images, I guess. Very convenient. Very convenient.
It almost looks like they're way above the clouds, and that's clouds we see.
Yeah, it almost looks like as if it's taken from an aircraft, right? To be honest. Yeah, that's something you have with many images from supposed space. They just look as if the Earth is a planar surface, vertical. It doesn't adhere to any ball because there is no ball, right? Even if you get fisheye curved horizons, if you look at the land masses, they don't look like as if they can adhere to a ball.
Yo, mic check.
Yeah, 10-10.
Thanks. All I was trying to say before. 95% of Antarctica is CGI. They claim that the reason that they don't present the photos that they take with satellites of Antarctica is because the ice reflects too much light and it's so bright that you can't see anything. So why not just use those images? Like, you don't know where to stitch them together. Like, it makes no sense.
It makes absolutely no sense. Why not just use a specific filter on your lens, right?
Yep.
You can't tell me that over saturation or whatnot is an issue these days. That is just lame.
There's no reason to.
And the thing is, this is not only the case for Antarctica. There's many places I can show you, especially in the most southern or most northern parts of the Earth, on Google Earth, that are just stitched together and look awful. How can this be with all that supposed modern technology in the sky? Very disappointing. And you literally get stuff like this. This is hilarious. How this can be. 1 second. Let me post it. How this can be in 2025.
Simply.
And I can tell you how they actually made Google Earth and all these supposed satellite images. It's nothing more than the U2 plane with its great camera technology. Nothing more than that. Or in general, aircrafts taking these images. That's why you have so many bases for the U2 plane. Look at all the bases. That's what they use to create these images. That's why you have different seasons, different patches and whatnot, because it doesn't come from any satellites.
If you're not 100% about your claim and won't stand on it 100%, every single claim you make, even that claim, gets tore down as soon as you make it. Only when you make a claim can the claim get tore down. So like a theory, a rule, a law.
I agree.
And that's when they show you it happens different than that, and it'll show you the opposite. And then you'll ignore it. Not you, but just people.
Yeah.
They ignore the rule, got defeated within 10 seconds. And they don't want to tell nobody.
Something interesting interrelation to not having footage of things that we should have footage of, right? If their story's true. Like, look at all the things that they've allegedly left on the moon, right? During the moon missions and all that sort of thing. So since then, right, there's been so many different probes, right? All these different countries like South Korea, Israel, Japan, India, China. Like, they've been sending these probes that orbit the moon, doing these, you know, experiments and observations and stuff, but nobody can get a snapshot of any of the stuff that's been left on the moon.
Yeah, and I want to see you walk upside down, DJ. Why haven't we seen that?
Exactly, man.
And don't you guys think it's funny? It's funny that this happens when you put a ruler around Antarctica. You know, every other part of the globe, quote unquote, you can measure. But for some reason, this is what happens. Anyway, it's just all crap. That's why they're so scared, because it's obvious to see that it's just crap. Anyways, no matter how high you go, the Earth is flat. This is the space shuttle mission, and the little dot you see over the flat horizon, that's the ISS. If you can't see it, there's another picture. If you tell me that this is possible on a globe, then you might need medical attention, and I'm not the right person for that.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. Who gets to make the claim that's solidified in cement when everybody gets thrown under the bus by everybody else, right? So if this guy makes the claim that Bob doesn't like, he's not going with that guy. He'll go with everybody he likes that makes the claim that follows what he thinks is right, right? So how do you make a claim that's stamped in history for thousands of years like Einstein or Newton? Or like, you know what I mean? How come these 5 old dudes are the only ones that can stamp stuff in history? Everything else has changed. Sometimes it's fun to make a claim. I made a claim the other night. They said, what could be a container? I said temperature. Just to, just to say it, hey, why not? Try it out. Nobody was on board. Nobody thought temperature could contain things. I disagree, but, hey.
Hey.
What? I made a claim the Earth's not moving.
Well, yeah, who gets to make the claims? Judging on who's naming mountain ranges in Antarctica, i.e.,
Rockefeller Plateau?
Yeah, i.e., E.G. Rockefeller. It would probably have to do something with the amount of enormous wealth, unfathomable wealth.
Did he found that rock too?
Where's his is his ice climbing gear in some museum? Oh, he probably did it from his armchair.
So was Admiral Byrd a Rockefeller?
That I don't know. I mean, the Admiral Byrd stuff predates Flat Earth. I don't know. He was
Well, it doesn't matter.
quite a TV show. I don't know.
Was Bob Hope a Rockefeller?
Well, he owns most of Southern California.
Damn. Isn't that weird? His last name
wasn't even that. He's not even that funny.
His last name
Never
Hope,
was.
like Pope. Bob Hope.
Yeah, well, we know Barry Soetoro liked Hope.
The only way to cope with Bob Hope.
And Johnny Carson said that Bob Hope, this is when he was alive, he owned all this land in Southern California. And he gave Johnny Carson a re-gifted VCR for Christmas.
A what?
A re-gifted VCR. Mike and Waz.
I'm just saying, who gets to go on cruise ships, military cruise ships everywhere, and have fun with people and do comedy and stuff? Bob Hope.
Yeah, I wonder if Bob Hope produced the Love Boat. Who was behind that? Fantasy Island and Love Boat running concurrently on TV.
And look at Elvis. I thought it was weird they said he was CIA or whatever, Feds or whatever, DEA, you know. But then when it comes to find out, he was. Like, what the fuck? Are any of these motherfuckers actually for themselves? They all got to be connected to the government somehow? Never know, man. Depending on how high up you get.
I'm always suspicious of people that are being pushed by the mainstream. And that goes for everything. Even if it's a Christian preacher.
I always thought it was weird that the military and Hollywood get to do whatever they want. Isn't that weird? Hollywood can go to whatever island, do whatever they want, get the rights to whatever, everything's cool. Military also, same thing. No problem.
Just wait 10 years, there will come out another guy 10 times clever, richer, genius than Elon Musk or something like that. And then we will speak about him.
It's really entertaining when you go through the archive, NASA's archive of just the 637,000 space shuttle mission photos. How you have the flat Earth evidence almost in every mission, but you also see how they literally fake the curve. It's never consistent. And you have images like this. 1 second, I'm gonna pause where you can see the whole ISS bending. The whole solar panels bending, which just literally tells you it's a fake curve. very funny how that works. But yeah, a glober would obviously think that is the true curvature of Earth. While then simultaneously you get these images. Yeah. So you pick, right? What is more adhering to reality? I pick the ones that are not fisheye. You can't have both.
What about this one?
Yeah, that looks true. That must be yeah.
That's the scale.
And another thing I find interesting is how everything, almost every picture, is just rising to the eye level of the camera. The horizon is just rising.
What about this
to
one?
eye level? Yeah, it's hilarious.
Beautiful, huh?
Like, how is this perspective in any way? And this picture is supposedly taken from the ISS. How is this in any way something falling around the ball? Like, this is. I mean, this might as well just be something like an aircraft, to be honest, right? No, I'm not saying it is an aircraft. I personally think that there's a different medium that can be utilized, but still, this does not adhere to a ball. This is not a ball that the stuff is flying over. That stuff is flat. And I think they did a successful job to creep out the flat earthers, quote unquote, to think that they can't invoke these type of pictures. And I say you don't need to be scared just because we don't have an explanation to how or what they do up there. Doesn't delete the fact that it's a planar surface it's being utilized. We have been so indoctrinated with saying, oh, it's just all fake. You can't utilize anything up there. There's nothing up there. Don't even look at any images from NASA.
It is too bad, though, that they didn't document the assembly construction of this technological feat of this space lab.
That's a mistake because they actually do. If you go into this archive right here, you can literally not only the ISS is being documented through over millions of pictures, I would say, but also the construction of Skylab and all the shuttle missions. So let's see. So the construction of the ISS, let's see how many images there are. And these are all raw images.
Yeah, images and GIFs, I'm sure, are plenty. But I would like to see run some film on that bad boy.
Well, I guess there's also some film about it. But I'm just saying, in regards to imagery, it's not really like that there isn't anything to look into. There's actually quite a lot. Again, I might make myself some enemies, but I tell you that there is a craft on a very high altitude. It's utilizing a flat planar grid system. They have maps up there that also show the same. And it's doing a circuit just like the sun over our flat planar grid system Earth. How it's doing that, I don't know.
Another thing I find devious, I guess my tinfoil hat might be on too tight, but I find it devious that they did this during the 50th anniversary of the moonwalk, and I was rewatching the recent Artemis launch, and they were encouraging people to go on the NASA website, and they have these templates to create these new Photoshop images, whether it's from Apollo or the new stuff. So they're just flooding. I'm glad you're able to find these archives and things like that, but yeah, it seems like NASA itself is encouraging people to flood the whole library with make-believe.
Well, remember how their karma thing works, right? I don't believe in karma personally, but their thing works by saying we have never deceived anyone. It is just on your. It's just, and this is why I use the picture posted as a great example. I always ask this question:
participating.
Yeah, do you see the bigger picture? Let me ask you: do you see the bigger picture in the picture I posted? This is how their symbolism works, right? They have these astronauts right there sitting in front of the press, having the NASA logo and whatnot, right? And then you have the bigger picture in that picture. What is the bigger picture showing? Is the bigger picture showing a globe? Or is the bigger picture showing a flat horizon with an ISS flying over it? See, this is how they get us. This is how, I don't know how to.
Yeah, it's like getting out in front of it, while at the same time showing the magic trick.
Yeah. See,
it's weird.
There's no denying that there is a utility. See, this is why they actually didn't do much work. I'm actually happy with the fact that flat earthers say, ISS, space shuttle rocket, it's just all fake, nothing can fly up there or utilize whatever they're utilizing, right? Because then no one looks further. No one would ever look through the archive and find the gems I found, right? Without giving me any credit, it's not a huge deal, but I found these images, and I tell you, I've never seen these images on any flat earth video. But what they show is that the earth is flat, even on a long distance shot from looking at the ISS. And furthermore, if I've never looked through the archive, I wouldn't have found this image, for example, that shows that they have a whole catalog of flat maps up in quote-unquote space. I mean, look at this guy. In the space shuttle, they literally use a flat earth background. They literally use this image, which shows a flat earth. 1 second, let me give you the image they are using. I mean, these people know what they're doing. Why do you have astronauts drowning in space? Maybe because there are waters above? Some kind of, supercritical liquid, whatever it might be. I do not know. This is just, speculation.
A lot of speculation, though.
Well,
it's good, Clay, though. I'm happy you're back.
A lot of speculation.
Reach out to you.
Well, it's the reason why they call it. It's the reason why they call it astronauts, right? Nautical comes from scuba diving. So if scriptures are true and there's a division of water up there, then it doesn't matter if you're in the deepest, darkest parts of the ocean, because you can deep dive into the oceans, right? On the ground where we live. And then you get into great outer darkness. There's no denying that. Everybody has experienced at least, diving deeper and realizing that the light, at some point is gone. So you're in outer darkness if you go very deep into the ocean. So why would you expect that there isn't something similar when you do the same thing? You just deep dive upwards. Anyways, I might be just crazy and out of my mind. We just should all stick to the program that, we flat earthers have come to. It's just all fake. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see about these 637,000 images of space shuttle missions. Just all fake. Most of them captured on analog film. It's just all fake. They don't utilize anything up there. Don't look into it. Yeah, I'm also happy to be back. It was some long holidays. Spent some time with the family. But I just encourage everybody to look through the archive. That's all. And don't listen to me. Just be critical. Don't accept what I just said. I posted the links to the archive. Look through the images and make your own opinion. Anyways, point is why I'm not even saying that this is essentially of any great value. But for me, the only value I get out of this is no matter how high you are over the surface of Earth, you still will see when it's unmanipulated that it's a planar surface. These images cannot be taken 600 kilometers in the air if the Earth is not a planar surface. There is no bending and curving of massive water or continents or whatnot. It's just all crap. Fantasy. You want to tell me that this is possible on a ball? Then I don't know, man. If you can see how that whole landmass is shrinking, and still the horizon is as level, eye level to the camera operator. Thank you, NASA, for all this great flat earth proof. I appreciate it. See, maybe this is the reason why they were so happy with us just never wanting to look into NASA imagery anymore, just hand waving it. I have a question to the room in general. Has anyone an idea what this could be? Because I don't really understand that depiction. Like if they use triangulation to get from the surface to the ISS, that doesn't make any sense on the ball.
A triangle needs a flat baseline.
Yeah, exactly. And does that ground beneath, that circle beneath, does that look like a curved surface? Definitely. Or does it look like a perfect circle?
Yeah, I guess it could be a flat circle.
How can you have a spinning oriented space ball and put a triangulation from the ground if everything is moving? I thought the ISS is moving faster than the Earth is spinning. Like, doesn't make any sense, right? But yeah, at the end of the day, it's just speculation.
Hey, Clay, have you ever listened to the Robert Bassano phone calls to the Hubble people?
Yes.
Okay. This was sort of, I was hoping you had, because this was sort of reminding me. Like when you run out the thread on all the claims, it's sort of like, huh?
I get it, yeah. You know what's another funny thing besides this I found is in the NASA archive was this right here. This is the control center. This is the control center from the Apollo 11 mission, or the Apollo missions in general. And look at the depiction on the big projector. It says it says TV field of view, and literally looks like a stage, a depiction of a stage. So where the guys will stand, and where the TV. Like, why would you call like TV field of view? Like, what the heck? And another one that is interesting. Excuse me. Oh, where is it? Oh yeah, FPO. So it says, I believe that this nation should commit itself to achieving the goal before the stick is out of landing, blah, blah, blah. So it says task complete. Duration 15 hours, 38 minutes, and 13 seconds. It's literally like they have still the whole movie clip in that thing. And again, you see there on the image, you can, if you zoom in, you see TV for TV camera. And I think this is literally diameters of the studio set of the Apollo missions they used. Yeah, very interesting. Very interesting. This is another good one. You have still the footage of Buzz Aldrin stepping on the moon in the control center. It's almost like it was all pre-recorded footage. Almost like as if the people in this center just have been through a program themselves, a simulation themselves. TV field of view. That's so funny. Anyways, everybody's quiet.
soon as you put that claim out, it's like putting chum in the water. Something's going to bite. They're either going to bite with it or on it. You know, they're going to be for it or against it, either way. You could make up a goofy claim that you know isn't right, and somebody will agree with it. But then a lot of people will tell you it's not right also. So
Denmark, you need your own show. When are you going to get your own show?
when I can afford it.
When are you Hollywood?
In order to be liked, you got to have a big audience. People get big audiences somehow. I don't know. I don't know how you get that. Yeah.
I've got an idea. How about you make your own show and you call it Denmark versus the people, where the people in the crowd, you call them out, who's a Glober, and then they come and debate you. That's a good idea, isn't it?
Yeah, but check this out. I'll debate anybody about anything. I don't give a shit, you know? So anybody that wants to like come up with a crazy thing or a topic or something, whatever, yeah. Especially Globers, 100%. That'd be the main thing, yeah.
Yeah, the title of your show would be Denmark versus the people, or Denmark versus the Globetards, or Denmark versus Globies.
Or Democ's peer review.
Yeah. That would be a great show. So you debate them and then destroy them with the evidence, but they're still going to deny it because they're Globers.
Right. $100%.
Yeah. So you need your own YouTube live show, just for example, and then when people enjoy your show, they can send you super chats. Your fans, they can support you.
Yeah, but you have to get like so many subscribers to be even like put on the thing to where like if everybody views in for like how McToon's thing pops up and people's shit just pop up, there's some reason that theirs pop up over everybody else's, even when they didn't have views. Like it was like popping up ahead of the other ones for some reason. So I don't know if I have that, whatever that is.
When you do your own live show, right? When what was I saying? When your fans support you, yeah. What was I saying? Yeah. Slowly, your fan base will grow, and it will get bigger and bigger, and your show will explode, and then you're a superstar. What do you think?
Well, I don't think I'd be I think I'd still be Democ.
Yeah, but your fan base will grow slowly from the beginning.
Oh, then I might make a lot of people laugh. Yeah, a lot of people laughing in the future.
Yeah, because you're entertaining, interesting. There's a lot of drama and excitement. That's what people want. They want to be entertained, so they're willing to support you because you're entertaining them.
Yeah, and then you got to give like information out and stuff to get like monetize or like to like for them to send you money. I don't know, man. Does anything bad come with that? Like when you give people information somehow, don't they like try to like hack you or do what? Like if they don't like you, you know, they try to find some way through the information you give to get to you.
Yeah, but you're always going to have people who hate you for whatever reason, but you just got to ignore them innit? And just continue what you have to do. I mean, Demo, do you have PayPal or Patreon?
You've got PayPal, Matt.
No, I don't have PayPal.
So how are the fans supposed to support you?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying.
Just it's easy to set it up. It's not difficult.
And then like that stuff can be hacked and messed with or like I mean, I don't know shit. Like, and then do you get all the money through it? Like, how do you get the money right away? Like,
there's always a security measures you can take. If you don't like you're afraid of people hacking you. You can also get advice as well.
well, then they got the Cash App card, and I don't know how safe that is either. A lot of people have been getting hacked on that, or
Yeah, I don't know about the Cash Card, but I do know about the Patreon and what's the other one? PayPal.
I know McToon doesn't have any problems, and FTFE, they don't have no problem getting paid, do they?
Yeah, I think they set it up a long time ago. But I think the difficult part is the beginning. You have to set it up, start it going. And once it started going, and your fans it just flows. Your fan support base just keep on growing.
And getting people to even hit the like, subscribe, or even hit any link other than watching your video and saying that was cool and then going to the next video. People usually don't even do it. They just watch the video, watch the video, watch the video, watch the video.
Yeah, that's why you got to have like a special what's it called? You got to like do videos where only your fan base can see it. So they like us. So when
subscribers.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. So only the subscribers can see it. The ones not subscribed, they won't be able to see it. So only you only give them
power. I got the power of, and I'm really good with like making information blend together to where it either makes sense or it doesn't. I don't want to confuse a lot of people when I like tear down what they thought was real. So I don't want them to be like cry and be sad and stuff like by pointing something out to them, Like astronomers, they got their whole heart telescopes do. And if I do a special and break down all the telescopes and how they never did work and how they don't work, then that's going to be a lot of people crying. The whole industry's just shopping because they're not looking anywhere. They're not doing what they claim. You know what I mean? Do I want to make all those people cry or? Because little kids are trying to buy telescopes and look into space right now, and they think they can do that. I don't want to hurt their hopes and dreams and be like, look, man, you're not looking up any. You're just looking in the air, some twinkly lights. That's it. Case closed. And you're not even looking out at them. That light's coming to you. So you're not looking anywhere into space. You're not even looking out, not even a mile. I mean, just things like this I point out to people, and then they think their worldview's crushed. It's not really. It's just what they thought about the telescope was wrong. Yeah, so I'll have a lot of pushback because people will be like, what do you mean a telescope doesn't work? You don't believe a telescope sees 93 million miles into space that away? I don't know. How would I get started? Who's going to, do I got helpers?
I can be a helper.
Tear down any fact. Anything you thought was a fact, I'll tear it down. I'll make you disbelieve in it.
Okay. I mean, that's not a good way of looking at it, but okay.
It's not a good way of looking at it? Well, it's just showing you what you thought wasn't what you thought it was. I'm sorry. There's the exception to the rule. That's what the show would be called. If the mock challenges the people, there's always an exception to the rule. Let's point out that exception. Once we find that exception, are you going to come back tomorrow and say you were right? Or were you going to truthfully say the exception was right? You know what I mean? Are we going to change science when I point out it was wrong? Or it points out itself's wrong?
You ain't doing shit. That's what I know.
I'm just saying, like, the speed of light's fake. All the other goofy shit they say, you know, time, all the concepts. But this is a different channel. This is Flat Earth only, specifically Flat Earth. So if I veer too far off, I'll be hated for that. So
Yeah, Demo. It's also something you can consider for the future if you wanna. Like, do you have your own YouTube channel?
do what?
Do you have your own YouTube channel?
No. I talk on here with you guys.
I'm just saying, maybe you can consider open up your own YouTube channel in the future, and because Patreon and what's that one, PayPal, is easy to set up. You just got to register. Once you register, then you just put it into the description, information in YouTube, and the fans. It will show the fans a way to support you.
Is there direct pay where it goes like directly to an account, like a bank account?
Yeah. When you register, you have to register your bank account. So when they support you, they send you finance. Then you have to go to the PayPal or what's the other one, Patreon, and then it automatically puts it into your account.
But shit, I'm not a person that wants anybody's money like that, but if I get any extra money, it would help me, you know what I mean? Pay my bills and shit, you know. I'm not being like a weirdo or nothing, but any penny would help, shit.
Yeah, but do you know a time your time costs money, doesn't it? So you debate people a lot, so it takes up your time. Because you're taking up your time, you should be paid for it. Makes sense, doesn't it?
I'd have to be careful too. I wouldn't want to be my own moderator. That'd be kind of, you know what I mean? Because then I'd probably talk too much and probably mute somebody at the wrong. And like, no, I don't know. You know what I mean? Who controls what you're supposed to let people hear and what you're not? Whether they're being stupid or not. You know, who declares that?
You can also always have somebody who will moderate for you if you choose to.
Yeah, because I feel a lot of people do need to be heard. If the thing is really interesting and they're actually being sincere, then I want to hear them 100%. But if they're not being sincere and they're just trying to be parrots and be funny, then yeah, I'd probably like get like agitated with them. Call it original thought. That's something we don't have. An original idea, an original thought.
YOLO.
I thought I was unmuted for a
You know,
Hello, Jesse.
what's up, brother?
I'm good, brother. Nice to see you.
Heck yeah, nice to see you too. I'm currently speaking to someone that claims to be a misinformation agent.
Jesse, did you have a good Christmas and New Year?
Yeah, I performed at open mics on Christmas Eve and on New Year's Eve. It's been fun. I got to see my family.
Same here. We had a family reunion party, people screaming and shouting, you know, having a good time. Celebrations, food, drink, people getting drunk, you know, shouting. It was all good.
Yeah, I still got to ship this Christmas present. My brother's in another state, and I'm gifting him and his kids a Nintendo Switch. I just got to box it up and ship it.
Hello, gentlemen.
What is it?
Said, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Hope you're having a good day.
Doing all right.
Hello,
All right.
Okay,
Hello,
sure.
Grim.
Hello, sir.
Oh, my favorite flat earther just joined.
Yeah.
How you doing, Grim?
What's up, buddy? You chilling?
Yeah, I'm looking through the NASA archive Apollo mission footage. I just realized, at least for the Apollo 11 mission, how the guy was, no matter what image he was taken, no matter how far away, the shadows like never move, as if the sun stood still. Very strange how that works. I was like, man, why did I actually never notice that? Like, I looked at a couple of images showing the same pole, like from like 30, 40 meters away or 50 meters away. I mean, the studio's not very big, but at least a couple of feet away. So it must have at least like took like 5 minutes to go there. So you would expect like, at least there must be like 10 to 50 minutes between certain images, if not more. But it's very strange how the shadows seem to not move at all. Yeah, I don't know. That's pretty strange. I guess the sun stood still and they went to the moon. Yeah, man. I'm like, wow. And now I'm looking at the other Apollo mission. It's the same thing. Like, they didn't even bother to make the studio light move.
Mm-hmm.
The day where the sun stood still. Evola, you have your Apollo missions. But I mean, only conspiracy theorists would dare to question why the shadows don't move.
The shadows?
Right? Yeah, the shadows.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
like if the sun is like if the moon is like, you know, moving like the sun, you know, around the sun. Wait, isn't the moon? 1 second. Yeah, the moon is moving around the sun. So why isn't the shadows moving on the moon on the surface supposedly? Yeah. Very strange, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, don't believe what I say. Just look at the archive yourself. You figure it out. I used certain points like stones and rocks, and I looked at different angles, and the shadow never moved. That is an impossibility. I mean, you can't reproduce that on Earth with the sun.
You can, man. If you look inside, that's what I believe the Earth looks like. But the sun does not even exist, right? It's just a light.
That's what the Earth looks like?
Yeah. Yeah.
Grim, the Earth is not a globe.
Oh, no. It is.
Grim, I'll tell you how you can see what the Earth looks like. All you have to do, is get in a car, drive around for a bit.
What
and
kind
if you
of
don't
car?
see any car, because a car, you can travel long distance, right? Just get in the car.
Hey, Kazuko, why are you such a bitch?
A diesel is better for long distance.
Fucking guy.
Yeah.
Grim is my. Grim
it doesn't
is
matter.
Ever.
It does.
I do demand a response though. Kazuko, why are you a bitch? Just give me a response. Could be anything. All right, never mind. Carry on, lads.
Talking to me?
No, I'm talking to this. Quetzalcoatl. I call him Quetzalcoatl.
To Ketty?
Yeah, Ketty.
I don't know who that is. But...
The guy with the Q. The guy whose name starts with a Q. A Q.
Q, okay.
His name is Quetzalcoatl.
Quetzalcoatl.
Yeah, I asked him why he's a bitch. But he didn't have a good enough response for me yet.
Just send him a DM, man.
No.
Send him a DM. He'll take your request, and you'll get an answer.
Hey, Grim, do you think the moon landings were real?
Yeah,
I think so. Yeah.
So why do the shells don't move?
The shell? The shell? What kind of shells?
No, the shadow.
The shadows?
Shadow. Yeah.
What kind of shadows? Of what?
Just normal shadows. Like, I don't know, if you see a pole sticking to the ground and then look at different angles and then look at the shadow and it doesn't move. How is that possible? Is the sun standing still?
The moon, you're talking about like the moon, yeah, right? With some gadgets placed on the moon like a pole. Is the shadow always the same? I don't know. Is it the case?
Well, I have looked at certain missions, Apollo mission 11, for example, and that's the case right there.
Okay.
You want me to live stream my screen and show you what I mean?
No, my point is just that if you use like a telescope, you can see like those items on the moon. You can see actually the rover and like, yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's amazing.
Yeah, you don't take this back with you,
So you've seen you've seen the moon rover on the moon with your telescope?
Not through my telescope, through pictures of someone doing it.
Oh, okay, that's great.
Look, there is a thing. There is a Google Map version, or Google Earth, better, Google Earth, and it includes like the moon. And if you find the correct coordinates, you can also find like the items there, they placed it. So.
But Grim, you do agree that when that on Earth that shadows move pretty quick, right? Like in a couple of minutes, you see a change in the shadow.
I would say shadows change constantly,
Yeah, because the sun moves, right?
The source of light, yeah. Like another phenomenon that's like responsible for it. I don't know.
Yeah, but why doesn't it move on the moon? Why is the shadow standing still?
Why does it not move? Yeah, I don't know. Do you have like some pictures we can look at? And
yeah, I told you I could stream my screen if you want to.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, we could do that, man. If you want to do that.
Sure.
But you believe that there is a pole on the moon, right? With a shadow that doesn't change. How did the pole get up there? So as long as you believe in the pole, my point is made.
No, I believe it's filmed in a stage, in a studio. That's why the sun or the light source isn't moving, because they didn't bother to make it move.
Yeah, okay, in that case, then that's your explanation then. If you believe it was done in the studio, then...
So you don't want to see the proof that the shadows don't move?
I mean, that's like a valid explanation. If they actually did it in a studio, then, yeah. I would like to see some pictures of the studio, like some background pictures or something.
Yeah, but you would agree if the shadows don't move, it can't be on the moon, right?
The shadows don't move.
Paradigm. Yeah.
Shadows move constantly, as I said, And to establish whether shadows move or not is not very easy, I would say.
Yeah, I forgot that you do this stuff on purpose, but I'm not gonna trigger myself.
On purpose, being correct on purpose.
Nah, yeah. I know what you're doing, man.
Let's say you're right, man. The Earth is flat. I can live with that, But can you live with the Earth being round?
Well, I could live with it if there would be any evidence.
Okay. All right.
Is that fair enough?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Can I just quickly say to Grim that
Yes, sir.
Grim, you've been in a car many times before in the past, right?
Many.
Yeah, Grim. When you're in the car, can you see yourself in the car traveling across the surface of the Earth? Can you see yourself?
Across the surface of the Earth, sure, yeah.
Can you also see other people in cars moving across the surface of the Earth?
Yeah.
You would know when you in a car moving along, traveling across the surface of Earth. You would actually know that over distance there would be a drop. Would you say yes or no?
A drop.
Yeah, the surface over distance it would drop when you're in a car traveling.
It's difficult to say. If it's a flat plane, then
if it's a flat plane, there will be zero drop over distance. If the Earth was a globe, over distance there should be a drop.
I don't think so.
So when you in a car, you're traveling, you never experience a drop over distance. So therefore, the Earth is flat. Does that make sense?
I don't think there's a drop. So I don't think there must be a drop over distance.
Yeah. You can do this test for yourself anytime you want.
Yeah.
It's not difficult.
Whether there's a drop or not, would be relative to the perspective of someone.
Say you travel, say 4 or 5 miles. You'd be slowly dropping over distance, wouldn't you?
Dropping over distance? No.
You don't think so?
No. Would you?
Yeah, Grim. I drive since I was 17. I've been driving for 23 years.
So did you ever drop somewhere?
No, it's level everywhere I drive. That's how I know the Earth is flat. It's horizontal. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I believe everything is horizontal.
Everything is horizontal, but the Earth is still a globe.
No, sorry.
Depends on the perspective, From a certain perspective, every object is horizontal.
Yeah, if you experience horizontal everywhere, then Earth is flat. It's not round, is it?
No. Doesn't have to be flat for that.
Yeah, but when you go outside, that's the reality you experience every day. You're moving horizontally across the surface of the Earth every day.
Mm-hmm. To a perspective, yeah.
But all you need to do is have a good memory.
Yeah.
So you when you get in a car, you're moving from point A to point B, innit? So point A.
No, I only go from B to D actually. Never go from A to C.
From B to D.
Mm.
Which way you go, you're still moving across the surface of the Earth.
Yeah. Can you do the moonwalk?
Move backwards.
The moonwalk, yeah.
No, I've never done the moonwalk. No, I don't think I could do it.
What's the guy's name, man? Lance Armstrong, or was it Neil Armstrong? First guy.
You're talking about the NASA astronaut.
Yeah.
Yeah, Neil Armstrong.
Neil Armstrong, right? So some people are saying it's like unfair that he was like the the first dude to do a moonwalk, but Michael Jackson got all the credit for doing it, actually.
Yeah, I think.
So
yeah, go on.
Some people say that's unfair, kind of,
Hey T, what you gotta realize is Grimm will never have a serious conversation.
My point is just that, do you want to give credit to someone who is like the inventor? Like someone who did like the actual first moonwalk? Or give it to someone who popularized it, Michael Jackson? Because Michael Jackson is credited with the moonwalk, right? Not Neil Armstrong.
Grimm, the troll specialist.
Right. So yeah, I think it happened. I think they went to the moon, and no problem.
Amazing. Ugh.
They went to the moon and back. That's the harder part, maybe. Back,
Amazing.
Yeah, I would not have done it probably.
Well, I know that someone would be proud of you.
Do you think you're better on the globe? Hell no.
It's a banger.
Banger.
Hey, Dimog, Grimm thinks that the moon landings were real.
Are you flat earthers?
Yes.
You're flat earthers.
Yes, sir. How can we help you?
You don't believe it. Do you believe everything you see?
I believe that a good beef soup contains a lot of beef.
Nice. All right.
So, what do you believe?
The Earth. I believe what I saw in school and the images of NASA.
Oh, great. Okay. Then why are you here?
I mean, I think it's
I
fair
was
for
supposed-
Globe Earthers to be here. Like, it's... So
Oh,
isn't
of
it-
I was
course.
expecting to see a debate going on.
Okay.
Just chilling, bro. We're just waiting right now, for some people to join, to have a nice discussion with, So, yeah.
Yeah, but it's gonna
So
be
let-
quite unfair, right? There's 15
John-
of you in here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
let me
already
ask
have
you
our
this.
scripts prepared.
It's always unfair.
Okay.
It's like the
not
communists,
always
you
unfair.
vote.
Yeah. Exactly. It's all mean, all bad people, blah blah blah. Anyways, hey, Joanne, or whatever. If you go outside into reality, and the Earth is presenting itself to have sea level water, horizontal horizons, and no 360 degrees of curvature bending in every direction from your standpoint. If it's all observable this way, and it doesn't move, so it feels like as if the Earth is firm and still in its foundation. What makes you think that you should invoke the opposite? And if you invoke the opposite, what is your best proof?
I have one question though. What?
1 second, just so you know, the opposite to reality is to say, right, to what we observe in reality. The opposite would be to say, I'm gonna play you right now. I, Clay, think that whatever you see in reality is not true. You can't trust your senses. The Earth is actually a spinning, wobbling, tilted space ball flying through an ever-expanding void of pure, total darkness, while it can simultaneously accelerate and de-accelerate. So this is the Glober Clay, and Glober Clay is going to the flat earther and says, this is what I think, what I believe. It's the complete opposite to what you idiot see in reality, right? So again, even though I'm just playing a role right now, this is not what I actually think. I just accept reality for what it presents itself. So question is, if you are this Glober that says the reality is actually the opposite of what it presents itself to be, what is your best proof for such a enormous claim?
What's the one biggest evidence that the Earth is flat? Like the one you think they cannot debunk. If they debunk this, then I'll believe the Earth.
There is no biggest evidence or something to debunk. You yourself, if you go outside, you see the same thing as me, which is sea level water, horizontal horizons, and you don't feel any motion. The Earth is as if it's standing still. So the question is, who told you, or why do you invoke the opposite? The opposite, the contrary to reality would be to say, actually we are spinning and wobbling, actually we are accelerating and de-accelerating through space, actually the surface is spanning 360 degrees in every direction, so sea level is actually sea curve and horizontal horizons are actually curved horizons. See, the burden is not really on us. Reality doesn't present a globe anywhere. So which means if you invoke the opposite to reality, the burden is you.
You're saying that if you pose anything that is not the reality, the observable reality, then you're creating something else.
Yeah, a burden of proof, right? Because I me, I do not make any claim that goes over observable reality, right? Everything in regards to the heliocentric perspective is in contrary to what is observed in reality. Therefore, the burden is on the very person that wants to tell me, you know what, Clay, screw your senses, screw what reality presents itself to be. I tell you from now on, it's actually the opposite. So the question is, what is your best proof that
No.
says
The
that
question
it's
is,
all the opposite?
we're through Christmas, we're through New Year's. Why aren't you guys spending time with your friends and family? Come on.
I already did. Anyways. So, do you have an answer to this? What is the best evidence that shows me that I'm delusional and I can't trust my senses and reality is the opposite of what it presents itself to be?
Wouldn't the burden of proof be on you?
How?
Because it's kind of like a fact in the world, or a lot of people agree upon that the Earth is a globe, and you're saying that it's not. Wouldn't the
the burden of proof would be on you because you have made a claim. So we don't feel it moving, we don't observe it, or it's not demonstrated, it's not practically used that way, utilized that way. So when you say, "Oh, hey, it's spinning and rotate," that's a claim. That burden is on you. But you guys are trying to put it back on us when we're telling you, dude, it's not. Do you feel it spinning? Can you prove that it's spinning? Where's your proof that it's spinning? And you're like, oh, well, just thousands of people have agreed upon it, and we know it's spinning. Okay, well then that's your claim. So prove your claim now. Go ahead.
Pendulums and the way the sky moves, and you can observe a lot of things.
You said the Earth moves, but then immediately said the way the sky moves. Okay, so we are in agreement that the sky moves. Okay, but
yeah, I agree too.
but what your original claim is that the Earth is moving, and we're saying, where's your evidence that the Earth is moving? And you immediately said, well, because the sky moves, bro.
Okay, well that was just a poor choice of words on my part. I think you're reading into it a little bit too hard there, man. Like the sky moves because the Earth is spinning. Yes.
No, that. Oh my god. This guy doesn't get it, bro.
Do you have any peer review paper that proves that the Earth itself is moving? Is there any in existence that doesn't reference the sky?
I can't pull up anything firsthand, but like it's just kind of.
So another question would be, what is even more simpler, right? The movement, which is obviously not felt nor sensed by our own senses, is C, meaning C is level or C level. Where does C being level turn into C being curved? Or where does a horizon...
level doesn't mean flat there, dog.
Yes, it does, bro. That's 1,000% means yes, bro. 1,000% level means level. Like when you level a table, 1,000% you're not going to curve the table and say it's level. 1,000 fucking percent. But matter of fact,
a ramp is level.
Matter of fact, the dictionary term of when they changed and added level to mean to go along with the curvature of the Earth didn't come until quite a few centuries before, because originally a level, when you look up the original dictionary word, they weren't idiots like today. They understood that this is what level means, and this is how we represent. This is how it's represented. Now, years later, when they started pushing this bullshit curve globe Earth heliocentrism, then the Oxford Dictionary, what was it? I think in the early 1900s, early 1900s or late 1800s, they added this fucking level means to go with the convexity of the Earth. Bullshit. It wasn't always like that, though. Go look it up. Go look into it.
Yeah, again, if I show you papers, let's say the Eurotunnel being built that connects France and Britain, and I show you on these construction papers that they draw in mean sea level, which is the ocean water, and it's a flat level line with no curve. Do they do this on purpose? And I can show you many construction papers that show sea level, such as with the Panama Canal. And matter of fact, every time you see something called sea level, it will probably be a straight level line. Because that's what it is. If I tell a construction company to build me a level foundation for my garden house or for my house, they will not, a few months later say, hey, here you go. It's all crooked and curved. Well, I'm going to say, well, why isn't it level? I said you should build a foundation there. Well, actually, level means that it can be curved. Therefore, we don't really, we just build you the most crooked foundation, right? This is not reality. If someone says, I want to have a level foundation for my house, they're going to use lasers. You're going to use water levels. Whatever there might be, probably lasers. And they're going to make sure that it is indeed level. So again, sea level. He already dipped. Too much. Reality is too much to accept.
Yeah, okay, bud.
This is the issue, right? It's either you accept reality for what is presenting itself. It doesn't need me, doesn't need anyone else, no TV, no nice television universal intro with CGI globe. Earth is just a thing you see when you go outside and you look at it. Water is just a thing you see when you go outside and you look at it. Horizons are just a thing you see when you go outside and you look at it. You can even measure it, you can predict with it. You can use a laser, whatever you prefer. But what you will realize is that Earth presents itself to be a topographical planar surface. So question is, if you want to invoke the opposite, so let's give an example. If you want to invoke that, I look at the sun going away from me, and then a glober stands next to me. I say the sun is doing a circuit. It comes close to me, then in the midday it's right above my head. In the summertime it just goes away until it reaches the vanishing point and it dissipates because it's further away, right? And then the glober next to me says, well, you're wrong. What you're seeing is wrong. It's not the sun moving. The sun is actually standing still in the sky, Clay. You know, what actually happens is you're standing on the surface of Earth and the Earth is falling backwards with you, 1,600 kilometers per hour. And that gives you the illusion that the sun is doing a circuit or moving over your head and moving away from you. It is actually you and the whole Earth that falls away from looking at that stationary sun. And then I'm like, oh, cool. Interesting. Can you prove that? Pendulums. The sky is moving. See?
Well, those are ways you could prove it.
Yeah, bringing some.
That?
You wanna invoke that pendulums show the Earth moving?
Spinning, yeah.
Okay, so what about the instances where pendulums did not show the same result? And the instance that, first of all, in order to get the pendulum moving, you gotta make it move. Doesn't start moving by its own.
Well, yeah, that's kind of just how, motion works or whatever. Like,
interesting.
How it works. But, okay. Yeah, do you have any evidence of these experiments where pendulums did not produce the right amounts or the right measurements or whatever the fuck?
Wait. If the Earth was moving, wouldn't the pendulum move by itself? You wouldn't have to push it.
Well, no, that's just silly.
Okay, so if a pendulum shows you the so-called Coriolis effect, right, of Earth moving beneath you.
Yeah.
Where is that effect taking place in regards to balloons, as an example, or helicopters, or aircrafts? And they are not on a string, as far as I know, attached to a string.
That has something to do with like atmospheric pressure or some bullshit or this and that. And I ain't no goddamn scientist, and neither are none of you young gentlemen. So I don't really know. I'm sure some of you could say and maybe fucking fill me in as to why, but I'm sure I could make a quick Google search and it'll fucking tell me, but.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Google, also do a quick Google search asking Google what a man is. It'll probably tell you some great stuff. Anyways.
What a man is?
Yeah, no, let's move on. Sorry, can't talk about that.
That's kind of fucking way out of left field there, dog.
I'm in the thick of it. Everybody knows.
Shouldn't have invoked that.
Yeah.
Now, how is gravity so strong that it holds so much water to Earth, yet so weak that birds can fly? This makes no sense.
Well, because there is no such thing as gravity.
Okay, well,
gravity is a field and it would vary. So this is how you can have a gradient of dynamics, different levels away from a central mass body. Yeah.
Wonderful. If gravity is the bending and warping of space-time, can someone demonstrate in here how it can bend and warp a concept, which is time?
Yeah, you do it with time crystals in a lab. All right, so with time crystals, you can literally cause light to have different properties than it normally would outside of it, which would basically be internally warping space-time.
So,
The question
what is
then becomes, does the universe create crystals at scale? And it does, like galaxies do
Amazing.
it, planetary
So I
bodies
use,
and suns.
I use crystals. Interesting. The
Crystallography
question
and
still
diffraction,
remains:
yeah.
is time something that has a substance, or is it a concept?
No.
Conceptualization.
Space-time is created by dynamic bodies. That's why people
So
can't figure it out.
What is time?
Space and time are a field of potential that is organized. So if I were to try to create...
matter?
I'm trying to explain
Don't
it.
even waste your talent on this stupid fucking retard. What a dumbass.
Are you okay in the background? You should take a break from the internet.
Are you okay, buddy?
So space-time, if you want to create space-time in some uniform thing, you can do it at a playground, a little spin thing that people sit on, and then you do that centrifugal force. And internally, when you're sitting on that, there's time dilation already happening because of
Can I put
the
time
forces.
into my hand and bend it?
Yeah, you can do it with a micro resonator and a linear accelerator that now is nano.
Okay, so
you want me to show you
time
it?
is tangible.
Yes, if you
So
create it.
I can have 1 hour in my hand.
Yes, I can put you in something that would extend what your conception of time would be for an hour. Yeah, I can make an hour seem like 2.
No,
just
no.
from dynamics.
Can I like literally like take like say 24 hours, put them in my hand and bend them?
Yes.
So time is a tangible thing.
Yeah, I just said how you create it. It's okay. Can we stop going in a loop? You exist in you exist in this universe. The universe is creating space-time around you, right? Using gravitational bodies. If you wanted to do it on Earth, you would do the same thing at a smaller scale using gravitational bodies. They do it in labs. It's called quantum computers.
Right,
Yeah.
and then you're
They're
living
creating
in
micro
Narnia, and you
resonators in
believe
confined
in
states, and they're
space.
creating a localized gravitational field of reality that they do calculus in, and then they project it to higher scales, and that's how they do the computation. They're just doing it on a smaller scale.
One second, let him finish. I like the philosophical.
I could post links for it
right now.
What?
Dude, I could post links of Narnia. I mean, does it fucking make it real? I mean, I guess it does in your logic. Fucking The Matrix is real, bro. Like, it's a fucking absolute, it's a city built. There's a set even that they even created the city. It must be real then, right?
It sounds like he knows what
What you don't get is everything you just spewed out right now is something that they created either on a computer or on a piece of paper. And they wrote it down, and then somebody told you what somebody else wrote down, and they said, this is our reality. And then you believed it.
That's bananas. Oh my
That's
god.
crazy.
I can't.
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
Sounds like he knows what he's talking about. Can you get
Oh, yeah. Dude, you could know everything about quantum physics and still be fucking blowing smoke up everybody's fucking ass. Because guess what? Once upon a time, these great minds used to tell the entire fucking community of all the other scientists, hey guys, the sun is 15 million miles away from us. Trust us, we know, because we're the smart guys. But where are we at today?
Okay, let me just read this. Let me just read this real quick. One second, just to settle it, okay, to make my point, because all this philosophical talk can very much confuse people. So time is not tangible in the physical sense. It cannot be touched, held, or directly interacted with like a solid object. Instead, time is an abstract concept that represents the progression of events from the past through the present and into the future. So, the point is, what is Clay saying? You cannot demonstrate in any shape, way, or form that you can truly bend a concept. That in itself is delusional. If you think you can use an abstract concept and bend it like it's a solid object, even though it can never be solid, you are a prime example of of a sophist, whatever. So again, the bending and warping of space-time. as proof for what gravity is cannot be proven in the first place because time isn't tangible. You cannot bend and warp it. It is a philosophical concept and a conceptualization.
Okay, I had to handle something
like time itself.
I had to handle something locally. Dude, I'm on a workstation right now, one of these hooked up through FPGA loop. Like, what are you on about, bro? Do you not know about time crystals and micro resonators? Like, what are you yapping about? I'm answering. I'm trying to understand what you just yapped about. I'm doing things locally with people. Like, I'm at work, man. What are you on about?
Okay, I don't care. Do your work, then come back.
I didn't say you cared. I was listening to you, you clown. I just said what you said.
Okay, but why do you need to mention it? I don't mind you being at work,
because I couldn't interrupt your stupid commentary. That's why. Is
that my problem? Is that my problem that you are at work?
No. I can interrupt. I can highlight how dumb your commentary is now, champ. Like that's what I'm trying to tell you. I couldn't do it while you were running your mouth for 5 minutes.
Sir,
calling people a sophist?
You don't sound.
Like, who are you calling a sophist?
Sir, I didn't call you a sophist. I said in general.
Bro, you sound like a drunk European I used to throw crumbs to outside the restaurants I went to. Shut up, dude. What do you think you sound?
Sir, I appreciate your blessings. I bless you. Much love to you, sir. You need it. You need some blessing and love. I know you hurt. I know the system you grew up with would never say such things to you, but I do love you. Even though you might attack me, I really don't mind. That's okay. I understand the response. But please bear in mind, time is not tangible. You can't touch it. Neither can you bend or warp it. So much love to you. I don't know why you got so mad there, but I never called you a sophist. I said whoever thinks time is tangible might be a sophist. That's what I said. Anyways.
Okay. Thank you. Gravity guy question. Can you get a BB to stick to a large wrecking ball or a popcorn to stick to the side of a mountain? Showing your gravity.
Thanks for the sentiment analysis. That's why I push people like that, by the way. Gets novel reactions.
Yeah. Much love to you, sir.
That would prove gravity.
Oh, much love to you too. Much love to you too, sir.
Godric, they can't answer that because they can't do that. And if they admit that they can't.
Question. Hang on. Because he said, we can scale it up. We know we have quantum computers. We know how
I didn't say what scale it terminates
so then what's
at,
the scale that we need to show that it will stick to the wrecking ball or the mountain? What scale do we need?
Wait, so hold on. You're finally saying something intelligent or asking an intelligent question. How much can you scale this? What is the gravitational effect? It's low. Do you understand why it's low? Because the thing creating it doesn't.
I'm just looking for the result from one thing to stick to another. I'm looking for the gravity result. When do we achieve
Wait, what
that?
gravity result? Gravity is relative. So you can have microgravity conditions. You can have large-scale gravity. Gravity isn't this spiritual thing people make it out to be. It actually is. Can you let me finish the thought?
Yeah.
I'm trying to.
Math attracts math. When the result be they stick together? Is that crazy to say
you
that?
can do this. Yeah, if you respected the bowling ball thing, you would have learned everything, right? If you ignored that or thought it was wrong, then that's where you lose everything. That concept scales.
Attracts mass. Wouldn't they stick together and stay stuck?
Mass attracts mass because the Higgs field that covers and is underneath the whole universe causes matter, things that have matter, to have mass-like properties when it interacts with the Higgs field. So this is the thing that people keep missing about this dynamic and gravity. It's the Higgs field that interacts with it that causes this. There's thousands of YouTube videos that walk through this.
Your browse
they didn't really deeply inform the public. The Higgs field, the Higgs boson, 2012, 2016, the Higgs field, they already figured that out. That's why they're playing with dark matter and antimatter already. That's why this guy, the soldier who Cybertruck, the anti-gravitic crafts, that's not hard to do. I told you guys this like a year ago.
Guy is
I even showed you 6 months ago, like how you would do the anti-gravitic crap in here because you guys love gravity. Yeah, there you go.
Hey, so what's gravity again? What's gravity? That's
what happens when you play games versus seek the truth.
What's gravity? What's gravity there?
Want me to put the paper in side chat that describes antimatter? and
What
usage
is
of propulsion
gravity?
systems?
Hold on, it's real simple. You understand it. You should be able to
Yeah, I'll
explain
post
it.
it,
What is gravity?
That's a refresher.
What's gravity? Did he mute me? Is that why? Can you not hear me, bro?
I can hear you, but
he didn't answer my question either.
We'll
asked,
check.
How did he get to a gravity result? He said, "Oh, Higgs field. Oh, dark matter." That's what I heard.
We're checking to see
Oh,
if
it's
he's muted
1,000
you guys.
places on YouTube.
If he's got you muted, you've got to turn everyone back up. You can't play this game where you are in control of the room.
No, he wasn't muted. I can hear him.
No,
He
not
stopped.
you, Godric. Him. He had me muted because I asked him a direct question and he just didn't answer it. And I'm just checking, like, okay, like if he wants to come all strong, like,
Oh, you mean he had you muted? Okay, I can hear you. Okay, I got it.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, so basically, when someone you should be
Yeah,
honest
dude,
enough-
I'm on Linux, man. Like this thing
Okay.
is buggy as hell. I swear to God, I
don't worry.
reconnected.
Hold on. When someone asks you a question, you should be brave enough to say you don't know.
Dude, I have answers for anything, man. I was just didn't hear them. I'm
Yeah,
on
when
Linux.
someone's
Like,
asked
what?
you what gravity is, your honest answer should be, "I don't know." No one knows.
No, I just gave you the answer, bro. It's not complicated. You keep dodging the simple answer I gave you. Want me to give it to you again?
Yeah, let's hear it.
Gravity is caused by relativistic mass bodies.
Okay, not what it's caused by. What is it? Define it. It is what?
It's the disturbance of the Higgs field that's caused by that movement.
Okay, dude, you're just completely.
He's broke, bro.
He's broke. Yeah.
There's no helping. It's weird too, because this guy probably thinks he's fucking the smartest guy in the classroom because he memorized, fucking the answers to the questions, and he can repeat the fucking garbage that's in the textbooks telling you about this Narnia place and everything about how they know this is how it works. He literally said, underneath the universe. This motherfucker knows what's underneath his 14 billion light year stretch across fucking world. This guy is a prime example of being so far fucking programmed and indoctrinated that you just fucking think you're God. This guy is now his own God. And I laugh at idiots like this because this is, what does it say? Claiming to be wise, you've been found to be a fool. He is one of those guys. He's a fool in thinking he's so wise. But let's hear what he's his answer to that. He might not even heard everything I said because he might have me muted still. Yeah. So did you hear any of that? Yeah, I think he muted me. That's what he did.
Well, again, the point is time is not tangible. It is a factual thing. Therefore, you can't demonstrate the bending and warping of time. It's
He
just
said
a
he can.
conceptualization. Yeah,
said
he
he
talked
does.
about. Yeah, he talked about some crystals and particle accelerators and whatnot, but that doesn't answer.
But
anything.
Clay, that is his answer. See, that's what he's not getting is that that's not an answer, but he believes that's his answer, and that's the problem.
Well, as soon as he started insulting, you've seen the true colors of a non-intellectual, because a true intellectual person wouldn't do that.
Well, regardless, it's still that was his answer, and I think he even stands by that because he said I could show you the papers on it. So we get it, like we understand, like no, that's not your answer because that doesn't answer the question. But to him in his mind, that is the answer. So how do you get around that?
Yeah, well, why? I would ask, why is this man not televised?
Hey guys, side question: what happened to the 24-hour district? And why are we here?
No, but we quick. Why is this man not televised? Because he is surpassing the very knowledge of the ones that are televised in the heliocentric paradox. And can you remember when Mr. Neil deGrasse Tyson was asked what is gravity, and he says, "I don't know."
Right.
But if you ask me what it is, I don't know. Guys, remember that?
Yeah.
Am I the only one who remembers that?
No, that's
1 second. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Can you hear me?
Can
I'm
you still hear
answering you. I'm answering you. Can you hear me, Clay?
1 second. 1 second. My okay, 1 second. Oh, golly, what is going on?
Is it me or Discord's really glitchy today? Like even Snacks is like lit up as if he's talking, but he's muted. Like Discord's glitchy today.
Restart your PC.
Oh, there you now you're fine. You unmuted and then it took away that that green box.
Yeah, it's probably just all glitched out there, dog.
Okay, so I'm back. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So can you remember this one?
Back to reality.
Sorry, that's the wrong one.
What is gravity?
You have no idea.
I
Okay,
mean
next
this
question.
one.
So here's the difference. We can describe gravity. We can say what it does to other things. We can measure it, predict with it. But when you start asking like what it is, I don't know.
I do, and there's researchers who do because they're not
okay.
him.
You should be
and I explained
televised.
it to
sir.
you. I'm sorry. You should just read. Do you want me to give you links to papers that extend years back that explain it that I've read? Like, what do you?
Like,
This
why,
is not
why
on-
aren't you
this has been a thing.
televised? Why don't you make
Oh, because this is old
millions like
science.
Neil deGrasse
This is old
Tyson?
science. This is old science, sir. This is old.
So why are people like Neil televised and you aren't?
Oh, to give people like you a convenient narrative as to what the ceiling of science is, so you
Oh,
don't
really?
go break your brain. Yeah, that's what he exists to do as a
Okay,
career.
so then what's gravity then? So
You
what
didn't
is
know
gravity?
that about him and other science
So what
who
is
are
gravity?
like in the public
So what is
eye?
gra-
They're
See,
liaisons
you got me
for
muted, bro.
academics.
I knew it. I knew he muted me, bro. I knew he muted me. And you got to get muted because you can't be muting people in the room. Do you have
This
me
is
muted?
Scientifically,
I don't have you
illiterate.
muted.
Okay, well then what? So then to cut out all the bullshit, go ahead. What is gravity? Neil deGrasse said he doesn't know, but you do.
No,
So then what
he
is it?
actually said it.
No, right
He
here.
said it. He said it's
What
the
it is.
relativistic
Look at-
dynamics
read this.
between mass bodies. I
Scientists
said it
don't
was the
fully
same thing through the Higgs field. Yeah,
Yeah, you're not
that's it.
listening, dude.
He said it.
Pickle.
That's what it
Not
is.
Pickle. Shut up, dude.
Is there more? That's the thing he said. Is there more? Yeah. Well, he doesn't know about that part. That more is quantum information stirred up in it.
Do you
and
have
quantum
Crit
physics.
muted? Do you have Crit
I
muted?
don't, but I'm responding to you.
Okay, but when he
on.
starts talking, like you don't just talk through him, dude.
Right here, I just posted a citation. Like, so is all of the internet in on it? Like, you're the only person in all of creation that knows what gravity is from a very poor misread from your scientifically literate mind. You got multiple sources here. They don't know. They really don't know what it is. It's a big question mark. It's a long. Anytime someone says, "What is gravity?" if they answer anything other than "I don't know," it's a very long meth field symposium that I don't know. They're still saying "I don't know." Is that they're trying to pretend like they do know? Dude, you're not cloaked. Everyone knows you don't know shit. It's the time to say, are you honest about it or not?
He's not.
Yeah, it's just not going to be.
He said that he actually even said that Neil actually answered that question, that he does know, and that's what I meant earlier when I said he thinks his answer is the answer, but that's not the answer. That's what's comical here. This dude actually thinks like I said, he knows what's underneath the universe, Crit. Imagine that, dude. We are in the presence of a god at this point.
Or maybe you just don't know how pervasive this understanding is amongst academics because you don't talk to many that often. You're saying a lot of words, though, that have nothing to do with the matter about me while I'm gone and muted. What's this behavior?
So you know what's underneath the universe? Go ahead. What's underneath the universe? Tell us.
I read a lot of papers from academics.
You don't know what that means. You have no idea what these words mean. You're completely lost.
Wait, I'm sorry, and you know more than me? Relatively speaking, you're acting as if you know more than me. That's a shocker. Please act like you are that.
Yeah, as soon as you say you know what gravity is...
No, I'm sorry. Are you acting that way? Do you believe that? Do you believe you know more than me on this topic? Just say it.
Yeah,
don't be a punk about it.
Guaranteed.
Okay. So you're going to treat me like that. And if you're wrong, what happens? And how are you allowing me to highlight how wrong you are? How are you doing this?
Yes.
In any kind of sensible fashion, bro.
You don't know, and you do know. I know you're already peak level Dunning-Kruger.
So wait, how do we get past your ignorance then? Because you definitely have some yourself.
My ignorance is that I don't know. I don't know what the answer is.
He admits the ignorance.
You,
why are you trying to...
You, on the other hand, think you've got secret king knowledge that no one else in the world knows. Only
Not even
you.
Google. Not even Google.
All these sources, NASA, Neil deGrasse Tyson, Washington Post, all these people, all of them, all wrong. Only you are correct. Only you know the answer to these questions. Dude, you're just a pretender clown. And you're not even honest about it.
Yeah, his claims of whatever you bring out and introduce, the fact that he thinks, I mean, he even said it himself just right now, just right before you said that. He said, hey, I read the papers. So his reality is on a paper. Somebody told him something and said, this is what is. And he believes it. At least be a man. Like he's telling you to be a man. How about you be a man? How about you be a man and say, hey, I believe in what I am reading to be true. And then we'll respect that, actually.
No, he's not even, what he's reading, he's getting it wrong. All those papers say exactly the same thing.
Yeah, but he believes it, though. That's the point.
Are just open-ended questions with possible answers that could go multiple different directions, sometimes contradicting each other.
Right.
Is he reading from the Ball comic book again? Damn him.
Like even at a child's level, like they say, hey, describe gravity at all the different education levels. There's like a YouTube video about this, and they're all like, hey, it's really, I don't know. Right here, Star Child, question of the month, February 2001. What is gravity? We really don't know.
I'm just saying that if he was honest with the room and said, look, what I've read, I believe to be true. And I've looked into it and I've studied it and I have a firm belief in what I've read. But he won't do that because his position is what I've read is reality. No different than someone reading Marvel comics and then thinking they know the whole universe of comic world and all the ins and outs of it, and then they believe it to be true in their brain, in their mind.
Right, in their brain.
So here, some scientists think it's made up of particles called gravitons, which travel at the speed of light. However, if we are honest, we don't know what gravity is in a fundamental way. We only know how it behaves.
Exactly.
That's it. And anyone who takes one step further is some kind of space mysticism or just peak Dunning-Kruger. They have no idea what they're talking about. They are 100% sure they know something based solely on that other people don't know.
Doesn't it?
I could almost guarantee that there somebody in his, whoever's teaching him these things, right? Somewhere down the road told him everybody else are idiots and we're the smart ones. We have the answers right here. And I'm going to teach you those answers. And then all of a sudden, he has joined that thought that's, how do you call it? The fish, the school fish. I forgot how you say it. That he's joined that, and now he thinks he's a part of that, and now he thinks we're all dumb and we don't know. But his professor that taught him, whoever wrote those papers for him to read, they get it. They know the answers, and there you go. Now they have unlocked the fucking secrets of life and creation itself, and they know the answers. It's called quantum physics, guys. You just got to learn about it. Pathetic.
But any globe measurements through the discipline of quantum mechanics?
It's like come back tomorrow, Newt, for Speculation Sunday. At least then you could just be like, oh yeah, he's speculating even if he doesn't think he is. At least he'll be on the right day.
Gravity, a concept, created a disturbance in another concept called a Higgs field. Maybe the models are just wrong.
Yeah, it's interesting. The more they look into, the size of the universe and the way it works, it's like they keep having to go back to the drawing board because it collapses in on itself. Because this here doesn't work with that there. Because they observed something that they knew for sure that this is what's happening. And then God throws a little curveball at them, and then all of a sudden they see something different, and they're like, back to the drawing board. But those are the great minds that are actually looking into it and doing it, and then that information usually, goes through down to the publications, and they're like, oh, scientists are back at it again. Meanwhile, you have Globers that come to Discord. They don't read the updated fucking papers of scientists saying, oops, we did it again, or we fucked up again, or we can't figure it out. And so, but they come with the old stories, and then they're arguing those old positions. It's like, dude, you didn't get the memo? Scientists went back to the drawing board on that. They don't even go by that anymore because they realize that they were proved wrong. So it's weird, bro. These Globers, they don't even know their own fucking lies that they're spewing. It's crazy.
Yeah, why can't we have Higgs fields and gravitation and all that on a flat Earth?
I just wanted him to tell me at what scale does the popcorn stick to the side of the mountain.
Godric's like, I just wanted my answer that I questioned like 20 minutes ago.
I just want to know when a BB sticks to a wrecking ball, at what point. That's what I want to know.
Yeah, the scale of these things are unbelievable. But aside from that, they are engaging in concept reification fallacies again. So many people in academia are, and so are their students. It's a big problem.
Yeah, because he would have to say, well, technically, the scale that we have to use, we can't because we're on Earth, which is it was creating this amount of gravity, so we can't really test it right because it's like, dude.
You can't test it, but what about on Jupiter? Can you test it on Jupiter?
Well, that's the point, though. Like, they can't everything they're claiming here on Earth that they know for a fact, but then you're like, oh, can you test that? Can you? Well, no, we can't. Well, then how the fuck do you know that then? If you can't, so it's theoretical. Then they're theorizing. Then it's a thought experiment. You can't replicate it though. You can't even try to do it because the amount of gravity needed. Oh, we have to go get another Earth somewhere else, I guess, to fucking prove that our Earth is the Earth that they think. It's a fucking circle jerk within themselves. Imagine trying to prove something, but you're using what like you can. Oh, but you can't do it here on Earth because Earth already has this element that you're saying that you want to test. So you can't do it here. It's going to throw off your little your classroom experiment because there's too much gravity going to affect your little fucking vacuum chamber in a classroom. Okay, where do we go? Well, you have to go to space then. Well, wait, but then you're in space. You're not on Earth. So how can you say what's working over there is what's over here? It's like a fucking catch-22, bro. Like how did we not catch on to that a long time ago when we were younger? But I guess, again, we were indoctrinated. We were brainwashed. But how didn't we see that? How didn't we see that they're using the claim to prove the claim? It's fucking circular reasoning, right? Is that the right word? I think so. And they're perfectly fine with it. They're like, yep, that's what we do. They keep saying they're proving shit. They're not proving anything. They are having this bias, which then they justify it by using the same bias to prove it. Quote unquote. Prove. It's retarded.
Yep. And how they take so much of what's theoretical to be a foregone conclusion. Just because their chain of inferences, their stack of inferences are so well interoperable. You know, the Higgs field itself is really just a conceptual framework to explain how particles acquire mass. It's never been something that's been directly observed. It's just inferred from behavior and a whole string of statistical mechanics that went into it. So, to call this conceptual framework real is a concept reification. And then to say that gravity is a disturbance within the conceptual framework is just an admission that the conceptual framework itself is flawed and needs to be adjusted. And gravity itself is also conceptualized. So it's this entire, it very much is like the Matrix, folks. These people are living within a model of their minds.
Exactly.
They are projecting that onto the real world around them. And they're running everything that they understand through this conceptualized framework of reality instead of reality itself. And one of the things we try to do in our community is to teach people how to align what they see and experience with their real senses, with how they think about the world, so that they're not two separate things.
It's interesting. So they build billions of dollars, right? They build this collider and they're saying, because this is how it happened. It's like, well, wait, if this is how it happened, well, where's the large collider that started all that? Like, who built that collider? Where is it at? You can't say this is how it happened. No, you just took years to build this thing, and a lot of people built it. But you're saying that this happened at the beginning of creation of time? Is this what you think was the, like, what? I don't see how they don't get it. Like, am I that fucking retarded that it's just super clear to me that when you're saying this is what started life, yet it took thousands and thousands of man hours. Remember, man meaning life. So it took life to create life. Like, dude, what the fuck aren't they getting? Like, it's a fucking paradox at this point. Oh, so where's the machine at then? If you're saying this is what started and we had to recreate it. Okay, so then I want to see the fucking original the collider. The thing that they can't provide. So it's a theory. It's we're theorizing that these things were moving and they fucking retarded. It's all just stupid bullshit. What's it called? The God particle? That's what they were looking for, right? The God particle when they were colliding them. And apparently they found it. But then again, they had to go back to the drawing board because they still are scratching their heads. That's the world we live in, though. These great minds telling us what happened, how it happened, and you just got to trust them. Just got to believe it.
Yeah. So, how's everybody feeling? How's everybody doing on this fine Saturday? Anybody working today?
Pickles is.
Hello, Snacks. Hello, Snacks. I finished work about 5 hours ago.
Right on. How was that?
Oh, I was just doing delivery on today's Saturday. I just do half day.
That's right. You fucking deliver papers, don't you?
No, I deliver catering supplies to restaurants.
I was talking to you before, wasn't I?
Yeah, I think I spoke to you ages ago. I think I'm not sure, but I was telling you my job. I drive a van and I deliver catering supplies to restaurants.
Yeah.
So I drive for a living.
That's right. You're the guy who drives for a living. You gotta watch out for that though, man. Like your ass might, like, does your ass get itchy sitting that long? Just like the friction and the fucking,
Yeah. Sometimes my back is a little bit hurts a little bit, so I have to stand up and do a little bit of exercise and stretching.
Yeah,
I've been driving. I've been driving for 23 years since I was 17.
Right on. Yeah. Happy New Year. Good old 2025.
Happy New Year, Snacks. Did you have a good Christmas?
That was okay. I didn't really do fuck all.
What,
That
no
was
turkey?
shitty holiday season this year, actually.
No big turkey?
No, we had fucking prime rib.
Did you have a feast, a banquet?
No, fuck those. Couple of people. I went over for dinner. But he made fucking prime rib and fucking potatoes, rutabaga, and it was fucking charcuterie and fucking all sorts of good stuff. It was a good fucking feed, man.
Did you drink any alcohol?
Yeah, of course. Well, actually, I'm glad you bring that up because it's fucking.
No answers, only questions.
No answers, only questions. I think we should all. You know what I mean?
Answer 1. Miscomprehension proves a ball. Ask a question proves a ball. Don't know anything proves a ball. Don't prove anything. Don't show anything. Everything you can't do is proof of a ball. Don't apologize for your ball.
Sounds like you were saying a poem there.
Kind of sound like a poem.
I thought you were going to go all Dr. Seuss on us. One fish,
your ball
red
be
fish,
a man.
blue fish.
Speak for itself. Tell your globe to stick out its chest and talk like a man.
Yeah, where are the Globers anyways? Bring them forth.
Yeah, I'm right here. Drinking a beer, smoking a cigarette.
No, you're not a Glober. Crispy's a
Enjoying
Glober.
my life.
Why do you think the Earth's a globe, Crispy? Do tell. What else we got in here? We got Hugo, Hush. I know Hush is a Glober. A few other Globers. APOC, what's up, man?
What's up, dude? How you been? Happy New Year.
Yeah, good stuff, man. Been busy.
Yeah, I bet. Holidays and all. Good stuff. You
2025, we're laying out these Globers, man.
Yeah, and there's a lot more that are getting brave and coming forward. It's like when you demolish like an old restaurant and all the rats run out. That's kind of like all the
that's a good analogy.
all the rats are coming out, bro.
24-hour sun, 24-hour sun.
Yeah.
You're the mousetrap to their dreams, huh?
Yeah.
Thinking that they're going to be able to provide evidence with the 24-hour sun.
Yeah.
But never 12. Never 12.
What's that, Sasha?
Never 12 hours. That never happened.
Oh, 12-hour sun?
No, 12 hours of the sun everywhere, every time on the sphere. Did you know that if you have a source of the light in the space and you shine any kind of sphere, you can shine only half of the sphere, not more.
Oh, yeah.
You can try that with any sphere. You can take basketball, you can take ping pong ball, tennis ball, and try to shine that ball. And you will see that you will not cover only half of that ball with the light. Even if you take the ball and you let's say tilt the ball.
Should always be 12 at the equator, at least, right? Should always be 12 hours.
At least, yeah. But it's not only on equator, because when you're shining from the distance on the sphere, doesn't matter.
Yeah, I get it. It's just part of the lie. It's all part of the lie. Did you watch Brian on Mark Sargent yesterday?
No.
That was a pretty good conversation. Brian's logic, he was breaking down. He made quite a few really good points. It was good. I implore you all to go watch it. It was really good.
Okay. Q will have show in 1 hour, I think. 45 minutes.
Fuck, it's cold here today, man. It's like minus fucking 44.
You let you crazy bastards back on here.
Have y'all seen any good movies lately?
right, I'm back. No more 24-hour sun madness. No more vape gate. What the hell?
Yeah. God.
Vape gate. It is real.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Did he vape? Didn't he? Oh. Find out tomorrow in the next episode of Vape Gate. There's a meme that I've seen on the internet. To prove that people will argue about anything, here's a stick.
I've seen that one before.
Any good convos today?
Nah, same old, same old.
The same old tired arguments from the same old tired individuals who come in here day in and day out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's Brenda. Oh, it's Peter. Oh, it's Twonger. Like the same old guys. They're like, but you didn't hear this one before, and it's just rebranded or renamed to a different. It's the same argument, just they tweak it a little bit.
Yeah.
How come Earth's precession don't show on the Richter scale?
You're hot micing, I think. What'd you say, Apoc?
I said, how come? Did you hear me?
Go ahead, D-Mock. Yeah,
you weren't hot micing.
How come Earth's
I'll say that
precession isn't read by the Richter scale, the thing that reads little bitty puny earthquakes?
Oh, I don't dabble in globe fantasy. We can ask a baller next time they come in here.
Yeah, you'd think if the whole Earth is moving, then the Richter scale would go fucking crazy rather than just a piece of dirt, right?
Well, they're
just me though.
They're claiming it's a smooth spin, dude. It's because it's frictionless in a frictionless environment, so there's nothing to just. It's not trembling while it's spinning. It's wobbling, but it's not as it's spinning. It's not trembling. It's not giving seismic activity. Anyway,
Not even to itself. Like if I shake something, the needle, like the thing of paint, I shake it, the ball goes back and forth. So when the can of paint processes, the ball inside of the things on top of the can would experience that. I don't know how they wouldn't. I don't know what kind of gobbledygook they got us believing, but.
Huh. Oh, what were you gonna say?
Big stuff moves, the little stuff on it feels it, that I know of. And it feels it a lot.
What were you gonna say, Buck?
The other day, Brenda came in here and was saying the dumbest shit. That
Spiders can stick to stuff, and you shake the ball, and the spider still falls off, even with its sticky gravity.
I wonder if he hears you.
I don't know. Maybe he has me muted or something.
Nemoc, do you have APOC?
No, you're not, no. I just didn't hear him all the way. Sorry.
Oh yeah, you ran right on top of him.
Sorry, APOC.
No worries. No, so Brenda comes in and says, were you on Mindshock? Were you the professor on Mindshock? They're saying that you had a PhD. And I'm like, what the fuck is this idiot talking about?
You?
So Brenda's like, that sounded like you. You were claiming to have a PhD. That was you, huh? Like just straight up, like just fucking falsely accusing me of like going on Mindshock and saying I have a PhD And like, I guess fuck it. And then I'm like, I want to fucking hear. I want to hear what I sound like, right? So I go looking for this. I'm like, I'm gonna post a link. I want to like listen, watch it. And then I'm like, oh shit, I couldn't even find Mindshock. Like, I don't know what happened, but that account doesn't exist anymore.
But Mindshock got deleted?
Yeah, I guess so. Like, fuck,
Quite
I'm like,
possible. It's quite possible. Yeah.
yeah. So I have. If I see Brenda again, I'm gonna say, hey Brenda, do you have a link to that video? Because I want to hear what I sound like.
Or maybe you just didn't. Maybe his name is spelled with a different letters. Who knows? It's.
Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't find. I used to follow. So I was looking through my like following list, and it was no longer there. So obviously it must have gotten taken off. But it was just weird. But it's just the fact, like, Brenda just jumps in and is like, "That is you." I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Like, you could just roll around town and just fucking call people things that they aren't, and somehow that's okay. Like, wow, this idiot. And I'm like, no, that wasn't me. I'm not. And he's like, yeah. He was like, yeah, that was you. I heard you. It sounded like you. Well, fuck. I guess someone sounds like me. But I'm telling you, from the horse's mouth, I'm telling you, fucking no. That was not me. I never gone in a fucking show. And why would I go on and pretend to have a PhD? Like, what the fuck? Like, I know who I am. I don't have to lie about it.
Sounds like what Globers do.
Exactly, with their fucking professor and PhD.
I'm a PhD. Really? Master's degree? Like, you're like, dude, you don't. I mean, for all we know, they're just, saying words.
Yeah.
Like Jesse Patholite that claims that he knows how to work with theodolites, and he's never done a professional's day work of theodolite, in his life.
Dude, that reminds me. I was going through TikTok this morning. And that dude, I always forget his name, but there's this, like, he's known on TikTok to be like the theodolite guy, the surveyor, something surveyor. I forgot his name. Anyways.
Main surveyor.
Yeah, maybe, I don't know if that's his name, but it's like Berlin, or he has an actual like an actual real name, but he's known like as the surveyor. So he's on there, and he just, he has his like followers, right? His fucking like goons, just like McToon and his fucking minions. This guy has his followers, and they talk mad shit to everybody in the chat, in the text chat. And so this flat earther joins, and then he's like, "All right, everybody, be nice. It's gonna get exciting, something like that." And then the guy goes, "Hey, can you like tell your machines to account for curvature?" And he's like, yeah. And then he opens up the mode. He's like, there's like 4 or 5 different like elevation profiles that you can change your settings to. You can change it like, okay, there's a slope, okay, there's a dip, okay, it's flat, okay, it's curved. And the fact, and I'm so glad that dude did that, because it's like anybody with a brain at that moment will realize, oh, so then it's a mathematical conclusion, not a fucking, like, you could make it whatever you want it to be. Mathematical.
You weren't here the other day, dude. We had Rab Scuttle in here, and he was pissing me off to no end. Because one thing I hate more than anything is that some of these guys who are educated, they lie through their teeth. And it like that runs me hot, dude. It's like, you can't be speaking of things that aren't true, because he was saying that surveyors account for the curvature of the earth. Dude, he kept saying it with like a lot of confidence. Right. And like, no, they actually do. I was like, dude, you need to stop lying right now. Tell everybody what really happens. Like, he didn't do it, dude. He was just like saying it. Dude, I was like, dude, it was irritating me, dude, because it's like, I'm going to ban you. Like, and I will keep banning you every time I see Rap Scuttle and hear your voice. I'm gonna keep like, dude, because I don't want that in the chat. Like, if they're gonna be a Glober, be a Glober, but you have to speak exactly what's going on. Like, they're using raw data measurements, transferring lines, rise over run. Like, they're doing all of the planar surveying without accounting for the curvature of the earth. They know this. Well, if you're lying through your teeth, it's your ass. You know what I mean?
Right. And he says that because he has to say that because that's the only way his globe exists to him in his head.
Yeah, but you can't because, like that guy, if he was being honest, when he opened up in the machine and he was showing everybody, like it shows the modes there.
Right.
So it's displaying the truth. Like you can't get away from that. Like if you wanted to be honest with people, you're like, okay, let's look at the device. Let's see what modes it has and how does it do this thing. And then, of course, you're going to find out that it's not measuring the curvature. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
It's not doing it, dude.
And you know what's funny is in that very same stream, right? The the guy who's the surveyor guy, he one of his like because you could like invite people up into the box, on TikTok. So one of his guests is like, it's crazy, huh? It's almost like it matches with reality. And they all start laughing and chuckling. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me right now? So like the mathematical equation is your reality when it's not. Like, dude, I don't think these guys get they don't even hear what they're saying, bro. He's like literally proving that the reality, quote unquote, is a mathematical calculated one. Yep. And then just because it lines up, it adds up to, just because it is the same answer when you apply that formula and it goes, this is where you're at. And then, but that answer was already plotted on the ground using the very same formula. So of course it's going to fucking line up.
Yep.
If I made a curve, a backyard, and then I gave a formula to that, and then I tell you, here, use this formula, okay? It's gonna equal up. Okay, great. Now, if I put a straight backyard, but I put a curve formula on that straight backyard, and then said, here, use this, and then you're like, oh yeah, it matches up. Of course it's going to match up because I'm using the thing to prove the thing you're trying to prove.
That's circular, yeah.
Circular reasoning. Like, it's fucking retarded how it's only some people, get it. And they're called, truthers, flat earthers, whatever the fuck title you want to give ourselves these days, because now it's all over the place.
Well, if you're being honest, man, the people that do their jobs professionally, that don't have a dog in the fight for the conversation, they're going to tell you how it is.
Yeah.
With geodetic surveying and how it's applied to the surveying that's done prior to that, the raw data from the field. Right. Just like your buddy that was doing the transferring of the line. He understood. That's why the penny dropped.
Yeah.
Because when you're doing it like when you're actually measuring, you understand. Like, you're not going to say, oh, we got to account for the curvature now. Like, because he didn't do that, right?
Right.
There's no way he did it.
Exactly.
So that's where it really gets those guys. Like, oh shit, we didn't account for the curvature from point A to point B. Like this.
Yeah. And the only way your transferring of lines is going to match up with your with the NGS disk in the ground are only going to be a mathematical calculated, taking a site or a shot from really far away to a position and then calculating that curve, then it's going to match the disk. But when you physically transfer that fucking line, it's never going to fucking equate to that disk.
You're going to be off.
Yeah, they're going to. That's why I wanted. So sometime this year, Alpha, if everything goes good this month or next month, I'll be able to. I want to go to. I think they're in Utah. Is it Ohio or Utah? The Bonneville Salt Flats. I forgot what they're called. But I'm gonna go and I'm gonna transfer a fucking line for the 12 miles. I'm literally gonna take camping gear and everything. I want to do it. This is what I want to do. Lord willing, right? Like, hopefully, if that's God's will. But I want to, and I'm gonna. I don't care how fucking long, how many days it takes, but I'm gonna just transfer it, leapfrog it, transfer it, and then I'm gonna try to like I want to get someone like that knows how to like create animations. I was looking at some AI programs, but I don't know. I can't figure them out.
I think you can cover the editing after you get the raw video footage.
Yeah,
and then you can do a lot of good editing afterwards. I think.
Yeah. Well, I wanted to create like a cartoon of like showing transferring a horizontal line from a vertical position, and like because a lot of dumb fuck globers think that, oh yeah, we can take tangents. Okay, but if you have fucking 50 tangents on a sphere, they're not horizontal, you dumb fucks. Because now you have all these planes, right? Like a disco ball, right? And that's not horizontal. Like a disco ball is not fucking horizontal. People can get that. They can understand that. But there's a lot of fucking idiots that they can't. But the point is, I want to do like an animation of showing like the way I did it. So that way we can finally fucking see if you cross a horizontal line over and over and over and over again for up to 12 miles at this point, how much further do I have to go until it fucking starts curving on us? So that way we can make a ball.
Well, and the important thing too is when they're surveying the land that way, that's how they establish these elevation profiles or topographic profiles, as they are also called. So they're gonna know how much the land actually is above or below that sea level position. So that mean sea level that goes straight across, that's the reference plane. If they're able to tell people, okay, so I know that this hill is this many feet above sea level, and the valley is this much feet below sea level. They're doing that with that horizontal reference plane.
Right. And I know that I don't even have to do this because obviously we already know this and we get it. But I feel like I want to make it because there are some globers that are still stuck as being globers because that's not clicking. And I'm hoping that having the data for them, having the visualization for them, like a little comic,
it's gotta be like a cartoon animation,
right? Like an animation of like, and then transfer the line. So that way, fucking like it's like kicking them in the head and fucking something clicks. You know what I mean? Like, oh wait, okay, now I get it. You're right. No horizontals on a sphere. Oh, something we've been saying for fucking years, but maybe you'll take that to finally fucking kick them in gear. You know what I mean? Maybe, I don't know. Fingers crossed. We'll see.
Yeah, go for it, man.
Yeah, I was thinking of doing that though. That's at least on my bucket list for this year.
Don't make it like a cartoon. Put some space or some stars, maybe then.
So they're like, oh right,
Put some spaceship story, some galaxy, whatever, But on the top,
Yeah, I got to make it entertaining for all the space nerds. Maybe like the animation will be like Jedi. He's transferring using a theodolite.
We got goldfish brains, so you only got their attention span for a little bit until they get distracted, and then they're like, I didn't watch it all. So you got to keep it. You got to once you're done with all the taking of all the video, you got to cut it down to where it's bite size for those guys because. You know what I mean? Like they're not gonna like, dude, this is like an hour and a half. I can't watch it all. Like,
yeah, they won't even bother. But unless I make it like fucking maybe put like Darth Vader on the theodolite or something, like an animation where like Chewbacca's like, like holding the fucking rock. Maybe they're like, oh, cool, I could watch this.
maybe, yeah. But yeah, editing's gonna be the key factor here. You got to get some good editing going.
Yeah. Obviously, the most important thing would be the data because then I can show them. You see, now that I'm at the end of 12 fucking miles, and remember, we've gone horizontally, right? Flat, level, straight. Now, what is the expected drop that I should have gone, that I should be?
Let's get a gentleman's wager here between you and me, and not in a sense of any money, but just saying that I bet you that when you come out with this video and it's nice and edited and everything, it's packaged up and everything, you put it out there for them, what do you think they're going to tell you when they receive it or they see it? Dude, you're an amateur. You're not a professional. What are you doing? Dude, I'm telling you right, I'm saying it right this moment.
You know what? That's a good point.
So that you can remember. You're like, dude, I did so much work, Alpha, and look at this shit, dude. They're just like throwing it back at me like, like Jesse, Path of Light, because I'm always telling him, dude, you're an amateur. So what are you doing? Like, so because he's not doing anything that's productive within the context of how professionals do it. Perhaps you can. What I was thinking, right? This is because you have buddies in that field. Get somebody that's a professional to do the thing for, if you need to borrow somebody for, just try to do it with a short amount of time, just transfer lines and do that and record what they do and stuff if possible. Because I get where you're coming from. It's genuine, like it's you're trying to help people, like, just, put something out there so they can understand. But this arena is so vicious, dude. It's way too vicious for that kind of, like, you know what I'm saying? You really want to do something good, but this arena is fucking vicious, dude. It's vicious. Just telling you.
When you said that, you totally, like, something clicked, and I'm like, dude, you're absolutely right. They're like, oh, who are you? You're not even a licensed surveyor. So I have a good idea. Like, right while you're talking, he jumped in my mind. My boss / best friend that's in the trade for over fucking 30 years, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or 28 years now, I think. What I can do is have him contact his buddy that he's known for a long time, who's the vice president of one of the largest nationwide surveying companies in America. And he actually talks on the phone like, hey, what's up, buddy? Like, they are like buddies, right? I can maybe hire him and be like, hey, would
steal
you
him away? Even just to, just to hang out and just maybe talk to him about the premise and say, look, I'm going to do this thing. I would like for you to get some, like, if you don't mind showing your face on camera and, like, kind of doing this thing. And what I'm going to do is edit this and, kind of first, I think this needs to happen over, like, maybe some dinner or something, just to kind of, like, have them warm up to the idea, because it's better. Listen, man, if you're going to sell this to someone, do it to where they feel like, hey, all right, I'm just going to do what I normally do, and that's all you're saying. Just what you would normally do. Go out there and, because I'm gonna show this to people who are doubting that you are doing exactly what you think you are. Because it doesn't matter if he even says that he's going to do the geodetic surveying over the the planar. Like, what you're doing right now is, even if he's going to do the whole process, is showing what they really do.
Yeah.
That's just, not even you say, like, not even Flat Earth or anything. We're just showing what they're doing so that you guys can see.
Well, there's 2 runs, Alpha, that I want to do, by the way. So one run is going to be leapfrog. It's going to be the longest one, leapfrogging it in increments of not even, maybe even 50 yards at the most, just to fucking make it so fucking tedious, but most accurate. Okay? Just transferring for fucking 12 miles. That's going to take maybe fucking a week. I don't know. But then say, okay, now let's go back. But now we're going to do it only 12 times. We have to do it because we're going to go a mile away, and you're going to fucking set up your equipment, and you're going to calculate it now. That way I can show both fucking results.
Yes, dude. That's the most important part.
Right.
So this can't be only one-sided. This has to be exactly what they do in the field.
Exactly.
That way you capture the essence of what they actually do versus just try to make it one-sided to, like, look, this is only Flat Earth. Like, no, you're just like, dude, this is what people normally do, because that's what we're going to tell them. Once this is complete, once you're done, we're going to be like, this is what they do. Now, if you don't think they're measuring the Earth as flat, then you're mistaken, because we're showing you what they do. And so the naysayers can't say, like, well, you're doing it from a Flat Earth perspective. You're like, no, this is just a person just doing it like their normal job. Like, they're going to do it. So, yeah.
Yeah, so on the way back, only setting up, 12 times, but with a mile away, and then and I'll have to take out one of those fucking little rollers on the stick, right? I forgot what they're called, but you actually literally could walk a mile and then mark it, like, okay, this is 1 mile right here. You could literally do that, and I'm going to do that as far as what the plan is. That way, we can see how taking 10 shots optically a mile away, and then you fucking take the medium, and then, okay, this is my angle to it, so this is then they're going to have this, what it's supposed to be according to the minutes and arcs, according to the NGS disk. and then I'm pretty sure coming back to 12 miles, they're doing it the way they do it. It's going to be according to the globe, right? But I'm confident we're going to say, okay, now let's compare it to when we transferred it slowly. They're not going to add up. No fucking doubt in my mind.
And that's gonna help. That's gonna help the individuals that come in here and they argue for this point, because we could tell them till we're blue in the face, and you, because you've done work with that, you can also tell them as well, like, no, this isn't how it's done, and they're just gonna be like, nuh-uh. But if you have that, that footage, you'll be like, dude, I'm gonna show you this video. Like, this is what I did. I took my, this professional out there, a good buddy of mine, and just lay it out to them. Then they're gonna have to deal with that. Like,
yeah. Because that's why I thought of getting, because that guy he just made, it was was it last year? Yeah, no, or the year before. I think it was the year before. So 2023, he just got that. He got promoted to vice president of the company, dude. And he's been a fucking surveyor for like 30 something years, dude.
Make sure you get that on camera, dude. Like, when I think like little conversations need to happen in between, like you guys doing stuff, and be like, hey, so you've been doing this for a while. Like, how long do you think more or less you've been doing? Like, and have him state all these things so that, because he doesn't really have to do that, but you can say just for posterity, just to make sure that people get across everything's legit. Like, there's there's some random guy that you got as just like an actor. Like, this is a real guy that does work. Like,
right.
Because I think it's good that you try to think about doing it, but it's better when you have somebody that's done it. You and him have like this dialogue, and then that dialogue is going to be useful for, even because you're only, okay, I'm gonna tell you, the only thing you're going to do is minimize the amount of resistance that they're going to give you. Minimize, because they're still going to give you resistance. They're going to be like, no, this is bullshit. The guy really doesn't know who. It's going to be that way. So you just have to minimize the amount of resistance at the best you can.
It doesn't need to be with you there, man. You can do that, and then later you can make a video and with him, like evaluating that what you did, and you can ask him the question, what do you think did I do what you are doing on the field, and then you can record that conversation, for example.
Well, yeah, but I get what you're saying, Sasha, but I'd rather have it be just like Alpha said and made mention. Yeah. Like, they're gonna be like, they're just gonna bash me. They're gonna discredit me. Look, I have photos of me 9 stories high in the sky, bro, on iron, and motherfucker, you still have Scott fucking McCockey, whatever his dumb fuck name is. He's like, oh, you just walked around and pick up trash. Like, you don't understand. Like, I have a lot of I have photos on me on a fucking bridge doing the fucking cabling. But you know what? They don't fucking, you didn't fucking build a bridge. They're fucking retarded, bro. Even with photo evidence, bro, we have even recorded. I'm pretty sure I could ask my friends, hey, do you still have that fucking video on your Snapchat you fucking took of us up there on fucking on this bridge, or on that bridge, or fucking on this tower or that tower, Alley X, 9 story. I'm pretty sure they still have it, bro. But these fucking Globers,
you're just digging holes. You're just picking up trash. Like,
just picking up trash and digging holes, bro.
I thought it was funny when they actually did that. They said those things to you, because on the one hand too, man, like we'll take them for whatever they say. Their PhDs or whatever. We don't care.
Right.
But they care. Well, if you say that you're something,
Exactly.
They try to throw a lot of shade on your character, so that's why I was saying you're only going to minimize it. You're not going to get rid of it completely, because that's never gonna. They're always going to try to find something to throw shade on your character.
Mm-hmm. The only thing I'm worried about is like, what if they because they've done this before, so we know that they might do this again. What if they try to hurt that dude's career and profession, call up his work, and how they're shits like that.
You're gonna have to tell him he's basically the other guy. He's not the flat earther, right? He's just a dude, right? He's a friend, and he's just gonna show what he does.
Yeah, he's just a fucking surveyor. He got hired on jobs at LAX and fucking at other,
You could make it known to the public when you're taking this video. Like, look, he's got no there's nothing that he's going to be like advocating for a flat Earth. All he's going to do, and even if you say that he does.
Oh, I'm confident that he doesn't believe in flat Earth at all.
Yeah, see, there you go. I think that's going to be worth a mention, because that's going to help them be like, okay, let's.
He got a Glober surveyor. Okay, so he got a surveyor that does believe that he is accounting for the curvature of the Earth, right?
Yeah, even you're going to have to tell him, do everything you normally would, as you would, when you get on a job site, and you have to let the people see for themselves, so that there's no misstep, because like some of the Globers that come in here, they misrepresent what they do, and that's irritating. It's like, no, they're not doing what you say they are, accounting for the curvature while they're measuring. They don't do that. They don't do that. So this is it would be great, man. I think it's a good idea.
Yeah, I like I said, I'll find out by I want to say March. I'll be able to know, and then I want to probably schedule it and set it up to do it maybe August, September, because I don't want it to be in the summer. It's too hot. It's going to affect the readings a lot.
Yeah.
So
agreed.
Yeah.
But it's not only them. If they're using, then also other people need to use, like military. There is so many other people need to use it, It's not only surveyors.
Yeah, but this is it's a great way for people to understand that, because they're like, who's measured the Earth flat? Who's done it? And you're like, dude, professionals do it every day, but you don't realize it because you've never had this conversation. You don't think that it's possible because you think the Earth's a globe. You're standing on a ball. That's the reason why you don't think it's happening. So if we're going to show you practically how they do it, it might make you think, twice about what you're saying. That's all.
The other day I was over in Geo's server, Earth Awakenings, and you have the dumb fucks, the same Sea Lion Prime and all those idiots, and they're like, well, it's not measured. I'm like, dude, every measurement is a flat Earth measurement, and they couldn't get that. They're like, just provide one. I said every single one, every measurement. I said when you establish a vertical, okay, and you draw a horizontal, you have created a parallel position to the baseline of which you're establishing elevation from, which would be mean sea level. So imagine you're 1,000 miles inland and you set up a vertical and a horizontal. You're saying I'm parallel to the beach right now from where we fucking originally grabbed this fucking calculation from.
Yeah. There was you remember God Rocket? I don't know if you remember him.
Yeah.
He would say that because he was a professional as well, and he did it for 30 years or more, I think. He said that what they would do is they would use the nearest sewer manhole cover. The manhole cover, it had the information on it. All the specific information. Yeah. So that's what he said was using from establishing that horizontal plane.
Right. So again, you have a set elevation that's been drawn from inland, right? Or been drawn inland, and then the point, the reason why you have to make sure you're plumb is because you're going to continue that horizontal line. If you're not plumb, your line is now shooting up into the sky or shooting down towards the ground, but you're not extending that horizontal line, that straight line.
It's right. And you know how important that is for them to actually get that right?
Exactly.
And correct?
Exactly.
God Rockin' was even talking about it. To get the precision they did to build the biggest the Mormon building that he was working on, the massive building that he often talks about it. But he said, in order for them to make sure that everything was plumb, you have to have the information to be correct, from the nearest, point where they can get the information from.
Right.
So back in his day, that's how they would do it, which is interesting because, just as you said, they'd have to transfer that horizontal line to move forward, and because even like with sewers or with canals or with anything that man is going to build on the surface, you have to know what the elevation is because you have to have flow, right? In order for flow to occur, you have to know which part of the land is higher or lower than the other.
Right.
Otherwise, you'll have stuff backing up. So it's essential
you cause flooding.
For miles, dude. You have to know what the elevation is, above or below mean sea level. You know what I mean? So, does this make any sense? Like people that are listening right now, because if you think for 1 second that miles and miles of Earth are thought to be accounting for the curvature, you're wrong. Because as a horizontal plane, you're going to have to understand whether or not you're above or below that mean sea level to establish flow. It's very important, super important. And that's why it was like, there's no other way to do it unless it's horizontal line that's established.
Exactly. And that's why I'm saying every measurement, the second you set up a plumb, which you're drawing of a horizontal now, because now you give it a height, right? Okay, I'm going to go 4 feet or 14 feet or 40 feet, whatever it is from your position that you've established. As long as it's vertical, you can now continue that horizontal plane. And guess what? And miles down the road, they're going to go off of your point because you transfer that line in. And now they're able to establish, and they're keeping it fucking parallel. These fucking globetrotters cannot grasp that shit.
And it's going to keep being transferred. When the next guy does it, he's going, oh, this guy, he wound up over here, and he transfers his line. And some other surveyor needs to get the information of some other land that's nearby. They're going to transfer their, like, it just, you keep, imagine if you keep doing it all across the land. That's flat Earth.
Exactly.
That's flat Earth right there. And I was saying the horizontal plane that we reference is flat Earth. That's how we know the Earth is flat. Right there.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what's honestly, dude. It's crazy to me. But what they say, and this is why I even agree. I even told one time Shoe Bill was over there with Sea Lion Prime. They had all the fucking usual idiot suspects. And then I said, look, I agree with you that the way you are doing it, you're accounting for the curvature because that's what the model consists of. But if you physically transfer it, and instead of calculating it, instead of formulating it to be a fucking a position, if you actually fucking like measure it yourself, that total distance, it will not equate. Because reality will be one answer and your formulated calculation will be another answer that doesn't exist. Can we still utilize your answer? Yes, but you know what happens is when you get into the nitty gritty of it and you're on the job site and they say, oh, this is supposed to be the elevation because the NGS that was calculated fucking months ago, they said this is the point.
Yeah, you're going to be building curved floors on casinos.
Exactly. You remember that dumb fuck that said that? Every floor in the casino is curved. What the fuck?
So, man, can I ask you, listen to this logic. You are on the beach. Turn around to the ground, not to the beach, not to the water, okay? You are now on sea level. Let's say that on 10 miles, you have a hill of 100 meters, and on 20 miles, you have a hill of 100 meters. That means you have now 2 points. One is on 10 miles, one is on 20 miles. They are both on 100 meters above the sea level.
Yeah, that's what we're saying. That's how you... You have that horizontal plane. The horizontal plane that you establish from how you know is above or below mean sea level, that's flat Earth. I've been telling people, because they're like, dude, what do you mean it's flat? We see mountains and valleys. You freaking idiot. We're not talking about the actual dirt. We're talking about the horizontal plane that's referenced to know that the Earth is flat. So a horizontal plane that's established is going to tell you that above or below mean sea level, this specific land is going to be like showing how much is distancing itself from that horizontal plane. So you can take that and extrapolate that as far out horizontally as you want. You'll never have the curvature coming into play where it's actually bending around and dropping over the distance. That is garbage. That doesn't happen.
Yeah, but yeah, and that they cannot grasp that thing that you cannot have the same height of the hill on the 20 miles and on the 10 miles on the sphere. That's not possible.
Yeah, and not only that, Sasha, not only that, but they're going to be diverging away from each other. If it was like their surface is curving.
Every point, from everywhere, like a 360 degrees.
Because you have to think about the divergence from, who was it, man? They were talking about, well, plumb bobs diverge. I'm like, dude, if that was true, then the mountains and hills and valleys would diverge. If that's true.
Yeah. You need to have a curvature under the ground to take in consideration if you want to have a sphere.
Their excuse for that is, well, you can't see a 1% change in angular size.
Yeah, I know, but that doesn't fly though.
away.
That doesn't fly because they're gonna have to deal with the 8 inches per mile squared.
Right.
That's what dictates how much leaning away those hills those hills are gonna be from each other.
Well,
so there's
yeah. Well, that's why I'm saying doing this thing 12 miles across, right? It will be able to establish as wow. Look at every time we set up a vertical, they could not be diverging because then our horizontal lines wouldn't add up. They wouldn't fucking transfer right, and that's a whole nother fucking point of it too. Like if you think something's diverging from each other, okay, then if you have two diverging positions, right? You put two poles in the ground on the flat ground, and then draw a horizon, then that means the in the center of that position, it's going to be lower, right? It's going to be a lower calculated position because there's a horizontal line that you transfer, but apparently they think that fucking horizontal means that it's fucking curved. That's the problem that we have with these fucking idiots. But if you draw it like, looking at it from a side view, and you're gonna say, oh wait, if these two things are sticking out the ground, diverging, then when we did a horizontal, then it had to have been either a 1 point straight to 1 point straight, and now the center of it is now lower to the ground than the edges, or they think horizontal is curved like a rainbow. Oh yeah, no, you transferred a line, but it just went around fucking ball. This is the stupidity we deal with. Like they're mental, bro. They need to be locked up in an asylum. They don't get it. That's the problem that I have when I'm talking to a lot of these dude. Is like they think if you transfer a horizontal line, but the plumb bobs are all diverging, then it's not a fucking horizontal then. You can't do a straight line straight across when they're diverging from each other. Because that means from that end, from one end to the other, on the large scale, 12 miles later, that means they're both looking up into the sky.
Yeah, dude, I'm telling you. So listen, where were their plumb bobs diverging? What is the distance between those two plumb bobs that diverged?
I don't know. That doesn't exist, but I don't know.
But what did they say? What was the distance between those two plumb bobs that were diverging? Because if they talk about two plumb bobs diverging, you can say, okay, what's the distance between those two plumb bobs?
They never had that answer, but they say, but they all do.
Yeah,
that's what they say.
If that's the case, if that's the case, then they would have some math to precede that so that they can say, okay, this plumb bob diverged from the other plumb bob, which we know at what angle that plumb bob is diverging. Now we're going to find out how much drop over the distance there is between the 2 points based on the divergence.
They teach per mile squared, man. What are you talking about? That's that should be, then you get, lower how to drop, and then you measure that. That's easy.
Yeah, I'll be back after a while, guys. I gotta dip.
I'll see you. I'll be back later too. I'm gonna go drop into this. I want to listen in on this VIP link. Candace Owens is gonna be talking to Jaron, Whitsitt, Lisbeth, and Jonathan. So I'm gonna go listen.
Oh my god!
I want to listen to what they talk about.
This is a
where's that at?
It's a private link. They're gonna drop it at 12:30. It's not for the public, not yet at least. They'll probably release it later, but It's the live conversation now, and then it will be probably,
So, real quick, Candace is dipping her toe in flat Earth.
Oh yeah, she sent her producer down to a TFE experiment or TFE trip.
Oh my god. Yeah, and then they're speaking to the biggest snake of all, Jaren, huh?
Yeah, Jaren.
Who's not really a flat earther. He doesn't know what he is.
Dude, at this point, I'm even like, dude, he's like a glober in one sentence and a flat earther in the next, and then he went back to being a glober in another sentence.
Yeah. He's a Pied Piper, man.
Pied Piper.
Yeah, that's what he is. He's a Pied Piper. He's leading everybody off the fucking cliff. I don't know. He's a snake, dude. We have sound bites of him saying such. So like,
I know.
It's not just me saying it. It's him saying it.
I know. I dropped 3 of them in the channel here, dude. I don't know, bro. Like, what the hell is going on? But here's the thing, though. So it was during his speaker corner that he did a couple days ago. I think it was Monday, I think on Monday, but or Tuesday. But the thing is that or maybe Wednesday. Fuck, now I'm lost. But the thing is that he totally sounded like a glober. I was like, wait, what the fuck? And then like 20 minutes later, then he's smashing on the globe, dude, like just destroying it. He's like, and then he's talking like a flat earther again. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, hold up. Now I'm confused. And then I'm like, oh shit. Okay, so he's not a glober. And I swear to God, like I fucking jinxed it. Cause like not even a couple minutes after that, he went right back to fucking sound like a glober again. I was like, oh, fuck me running. I don't know, dude. This guy might be a fucking glober at this point. I do not know.
He's a Pied Piper, man.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. That's why I want to listen to the link. I want to listen to what they're saying. When they go on Candace Owens, are they going to be still pushing that it's a globe, or that it's the flat Earth, or that there's a possibility that there's a globe now? That's why I'm actually going to maybe even record if I can.
Yeah, record if you can, man.
Come back and let us know.
Record if you can. Drop me in the DMs. You know.
Yeah, for sure. Well, what I can maybe do.
Record that shit, APOC.
What I can't. No, I'm just saying. Maybe I could just. Maybe I could just leave myself on speaker. Hold on,
dude. Is there any way you can record it? Because we fucking, inquiring minds want to know.
Okay, I'm on the Zoom link. Hold on, I just got the Zoom. No, I'll just put myself on. Wait, how can I do this? Well, they can't hear me. I'll just be listening in. I could just leave it on speakerphone, and you guys could just listen if you want. I don't know.
Fuck, dude, record that bullshit.
Here, I'm in the Zoom right now.
Let's see how that works. See if you can play it live, because they can't hear you.
Share screen by any chance?
Oh yeah. Okay, hold up. Wait. Oh, but then Oh no, I have to turn on my camera. Then that will like.
No, you can't do that. Just blast it to your.
Yeah, I'll have to do it through this. I can't do it. I can't share the. Well, I could if I share a screen. I'm using my phone, so I don't want to do that because if somebody calls and stuff. But
no,
maybe I could just log in from here. Hold on, I know what to do. Maybe hold on. I know what to do. Give me a second, and then I can do share screen, and then maybe you guys can listen. Hold on.
Damn, I wish I could talk to Candace.
Yeah, she's gonna be.
And she's a smart cookie, man. I think that would be good for somebody to have.
Check.
She got a tight issue.
Here, you guys.
Huh? What? What'd you say?
Check. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Fuck, why can't I hear you guys? Damn it. Hold on. Hold on, let me go into chat real quick. Hey, if you can hear me, can someone comment in the chat that you can hear me? I think maybe the audio is going through Zoom right now. So, okay, cool. Okay, if you can hear me. Okay, now I'm going to share screen and hopefully it goes through. Share your screen. Skip for now.
skip for now. Okay. Let me see. Can you guys see the screen? Wait, no, it didn't work, huh? Shit. Can you see? Am I sharing the screen? Can you see it or no?
No, not yet.
I can't hear you guys. No.
Not
Okay, hold
yet.
on. Let me try again then. Share your screen. Oh, here we go. Start broadcast. Okay. All right. All right. So.
Yep. Looks like you started.
Is it actually quiet, or was that just me?
Yeah, it's quiet.
Oh, good. All right, then. No worries.
No, Jedi, you're sleeping. Wake up.
I'm having a
I don't
fucking
know
night.
I don't know if you guys have heard, but Candace Owens is going to be on APOC stream talking to Witsit and Jaren. So it's a special stream, and everybody's trying to be quiet so that people can record. It starts in like 3 minutes. If you guys click on it, if you guys click on his stream right up there, it's like starts in 3 minutes. So.
Oh wow. Okay, folks.
Who is Candace Owens?
You'll see.
Where?
APOC stream up on the top.
I don't have any stream up in the top.
Yeah, it's not there.
He dipped out. He'll probably be back in a second.
All right. Yeah, just give him a moment.
Okay, that's cool.
Okay.
So, who? Witsit and Jaren, did you say?
Yeah.
Wow.
Hey, is today the day where they actually show their own private footage of whatever they did on some ice?
Like nobody knows anything at the moment, but we're gonna find out here in just like 2 minutes.
Yeah, I'm. After 3 weeks, I would be happy to see some private footage. But maybe it's just some more talk about how they're being victimized and stuff.
This doesn't sit well with me for some reason. Witsit and Jaren getting to speak to this personality from YouTube or whatever she is. For some reason it doesn't sit well at the moment. Maybe everything will be fine, but it doesn't sit well.
Well, I'm just happy if I get the raw footage, right, from whatever they did there. Just like a whole dump of unrelated video footage. I would be very happy to get that.
All
right. We got 60 seconds left. So try not to talk anyone while it's streaming, just in case people want to record it.
Yeah, 40 seconds, guys. Please try not to talk. Thank you. We're gonna swiftly mute if that happens. Sorry if you get caught up in the mute.
That's a good way to describe it. Let's put it that way. He did a debate last night with Dustin Nemos about whether the trip was real or fake, and then Nemos just got destroyed. And then this morning I wake up and Nemos sends me a message that says, "I tried to help you out, bro," and then it's like a link to a video, or it's a music video that goes through all these crazy conspiracies about the trip. And I'm like, dude, this guy got killed in a debate, and he's still going at it. Like, that's where you draw the line. That's where you pick it.
I watched the first I was actually watching that before I came up to do this call.
The music video or
the debate.
Do you want to see the video?
No, please send me that. Yeah, let's hear it.
She's good. Wait, where did I get it? You turn on his BitChute. What's up, Dakota? Nice to see you here. Thanks, guys, for being here. Doug's here. Doug, I'm going to make you backroom captain, whatever it's called, hall monitor.
I will monitor all the halls, sir.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Where's make coast? There is. Do you have 2 accounts today or just 1?
I do have 2.
Do you want to do that? Or
Happy birthday, bro.
Hey, thank you. Appreciate that.
Oh, it's your birthday?
Apple, are you hot mic or playing that for everyone?
Playing it for everyone.
Okay. Well, happy birthday then.
Trip's kind of taking over a little bit. A little better.
Selling your soul, it's time consuming, brother.
Yeah, it's very time consuming. Yeah, so I don't know if you heard me say that what from Nemos was today. So he obviously
has a trip.
He learned a lot. That debate was really good today.
Well, he's messaging me saying basically like he concedes multiple things for debunks. And he's like, we got to get through the list of the rest debunked. And if this is actually thoroughly debunked, it'll debunk everyone else because I've created the strongest argument from every angle. So I'm leaving him hope. The message to you is a bit confusing unless he's trying to bluff you and see if you'll like say something that would confirm or deny.
I've told him the same thing from the beginning when he was like, I demand an explanation for these strange things. And my answer was nope.
Yeah, I know, Jaron. You're actually making my job more difficult, by the way. So thank you for that.
Nope, not when you tell me like that. I demand an answer for these things.
Yeah. Or someone's like, I donated $5 in 2017, so I need you to.
Can I get one of those USBs that everybody else put? Yeah, sure. Let me bring this up, and then Mark hasn't heard the wonderful song by him yet.
I haven't heard it either. I can't believe there's a song about us. It's a trip to be, like, as a fan of conspiracy theories, to actually be a part of one now. I know, and it makes you recalibrate. It makes you recalibrate, so you're like, wait a minute, let me never be this guy.
Right. Yeah. The guys I thought were so smart are now the guys that are telling us that it's possible somehow they would fly us to Antarctica, to a sound stage there.
Yeah, now we were in Antarctica, right. But then we were taken to, the reason we had to go off site was because there was a studio there. So that's the most refined one.
You just left us outside and you'd be outside. Yeah.
I realized.
When it was the original, like, oh, you guys didn't actually go to Antarctica. So I just like broke it down for people on Clubhouse. I was like, okay, so please tell me we're an under 4-hour flight from Punta Arenas. Unless you want to tell me we were lying about being in Chile. Those were all Spanish paid actors. It was all a lie. But I want you to tell me where an under 4-hour flight could work anywhere else. Because people were saying Alaska. I was like, bro, that doesn't work on any model. 4 hours? Like, no, you have to name it. So people were like, you were at another archipelago. And I was like, all right, I can't.
If we went to Alaska, at least Beth would not have been so useful as a translator, like everywhere we went. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And we have so many videos and pictures of even that stuff. It's funny. Dustin actually said that last night. If you heard it, Jaron was at one point, he's like, I don't know, maybe you jumped on a plane, they flew to Alaska real quick to do the Owen Benjamin stream. I'm like, oh my God. We're out of here, bro. We're gone.
Here's this song that he put together. They sent me today after the debate, so he's obviously still backing it. It's called The Final Experiment, aka The Final Deception, a rap version. Official. Ladies and gentlemen, here's Chuck Norris.
Chuck Norris.
It's AI. It's AI.
Is it AI? I didn't even know.
Well, you know, he always makes AI songs with the Suno app, so yeah.
Yeah. The final experiment, the flat earth killer, turned out as nothing but another NASA thriller. They flew to a studio, faked some snow. They thought the public would never know. Not surprised that Midtoon lied, but at the betrayal of Witsit, I nearly cried. To know so much and then betray truth. Mixing in lies, these controlled ops sleuths. Woo! Turns out, the final experiment, instead of causing much global merriment, destroyed to even include the camp tents. The whole damn thing, entirely fake. And wait till you see Wixit's vape. What's up now? Missing blueprints and untrodden snow. Shadows and lighting that doesn't flow. No go. No wind or cold breath. Shirts removed. It was negative 33 Celsius and breezeless at noon. Whoa! Turns out, the final experiment, instead of causing much global merriment, I crushed the ball. Now global atheism will finally fall. They set up some cameras in a round studio. You could rent one of these from Hollywood too. They filmed each other, prancing around. Digital misshapen, bouncy sun going round, up and down. Now I have no problem with the 24-hour sun. Most biblical Earth models predicted Johannes got one, but it's all suspicious and seems like a lie. And they all act like they got something to hide. Whoa! Turns out the final experiment, instead of causing much global merriment, destroyed the lie. Crush their balls. Now global atheism will finally fall. Indirect answers, questions avoided. All the footage as of yet not uploaded. I reached out privately, got vague answers, deft wordplay from these verbal dancers. But I know logic, Wixit's not the only debater, and we'll expose them all sooner or later. I challenge these guys to a debate on the strip, an Antarctic deception-controlled Oppo's tripped. Whoa! Turns out the final experiment, instead of causing much global merriment, destroyed the lie. Now global atheism will finally fall. The sun was too high compared to Norway. We're just getting started. There's much more to say. Crepuscular shadows, divergent shades. Wixit got triggered. Lighting gives them away. Tunes globe pacing makes it easy to say. At the globe, faithful for this fuss. For clarity, who we can trust. Oh, turns out the final experiment, instead of causing over merriment, destroyed the lie. Crush their balls. Now global atheism will finally fall.
I will say the rhyming of experiment and merriment is just top notch. A lot of people have been saying that they really want me to drop a couple tracks, and maybe I need to now. I didn't hear that.
I think 2025 needs a new rap battle. I think 2025 needs a new rap battle. Austin needs to get involved. You know, we're done with the Drake and Kendrick mess. Like, we need a new rap battle. Like,
Who's gonna rap against me saying we faked the trip?
AI Chuck Norris.
Rap battle AI. I realized I had my 360 camera on me and recording when we got off the plane. So I don't think they would fly us into a studio in Antarctica. Like, it's pretty clear. There's no way you can fly a plane into a studio.
No, that's why they've updated it, bro. They've updated it to, we flew into Antarctica. And then there's the real camp, Union Glacier, it's a real place. But they took us off site because over there they have a studio set up in Antarctica because we had to fake the 24-hour sun, but then we could show everything else as if we were really in Antarctica. That's the Stillman.
But wouldn't they say that it's dark in Antarctica the whole time? Or that there's sunrise and sunset? Or
yeah, they would say that the sun. They thought the sun would set, but there would be lights with coffee cup caustic. So.
Has anybody asked him how Jaron started the fire with the studio LED lights?
It was special paper. Like again, the Stillman. They're just gonna say that the camp was real. The sun really is up at times. Blah blah blah. So and because they're like, I don't see any breath in any of the videos. Any breath in any videos from that studio location when we were out in the field. So I was thinking, like, do I really have to do this? But I could take all the streams, all the videos that we have, and I could contrast them. And even though you can't really see your breath because it's such a bright background, you can probably see it contrasted, right? Because you do occasionally see your breath there, just barely. You can barely see your breath.
It's dry air.
Yeah, it dries your lungs. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But Jaron, I thought that you were on the stream. This sucks. I thought when you were on your stream, I said, Jaron, yo, come over here. You can see your breath. Oh, you were on the stream when that happened?
Yeah, it's the video called.
Yeah, if you can tell me a timestamp for that, that would be clutch.
Yeah, for sure. Give me 1 second.
But
yeah, that's the one you were talking to him about last night, right? Because he was saying, yeah. I mean, that whole thing is garbage. There's nothing.
Well, obviously, we all just went there.
Yeah. Well, like, I can understand, like, if there's some arguments, you know, you don't want to find those arguments that are like, oh, that's a good, you know, that's going to be tough for us to show. Like, They don't have any of those.
No. The best argument, I'm just gonna say, for like the last one he made, he shows the beginning frame of McKeegan 360 and the end, and there are a couple things that look like identical.
Oh,
which is weird.
The little flares.
It's weird. It's very unfortunate. I think that God is trolling us at this point. Yeah, so.
Thanks, God. Thanks a lot. So yeah, that was the live stream that was called "The Sun Doesn't Set." I think content, and that's where I walk over to you, and because I'm telling my audience, they're saying, "Why don't we see your breath?" And I start explaining why you don't see my breath, and then you're behind me and you yell, "I can see my breath." I was like, "What?" And then we walked over there and saw that you could see it in the shade, which I still don't really understand.
But in the video, you see it?
Yes, I'll show you.
Nice. Okay, well then we're good. We're good.
There's Antarctica where the sun doesn't set, and I'll put this on the screen 1 second.
His whole thing is like, if you can show breath, I'm like, dude, it's just so retarded. It's like,
what do you think?
They're like, Austin, you hit a vape and tried to fake your breath. It's like, no, I proactively tried to make sure I didn't show I was hitting a vape anywhere on camera.
That's what they say. Like, why did he look surprised when he blew it out? Because he didn't want to blow that out on camera.
No, and I'm like, damn, was that vape smoke or was that because I just went inside? Like, I don't know. I'm like, dang.
They didn't even give us a designated smoking spot for the site, or did they? Did they have one? You know, like
yeah, they had one. They had one out.
Oh, okay. So I was wondering where like the smokers were going. I was like, well, at our secondary camp, I didn't see that we had a designated smoking area. So
yeah, I heard also that the way that we know we weren't in Antarctica is because it's illegal to smoke there. I'm like, that's interesting since they have designated smoking sections.
Since they literally have a huge ashtray right next to the dining hall that's open 24/7, where you can eat and drink all day long. Like,
I didn't see any police there. I didn't see any police cars go by.
Yeah, dude.
There were some penguin cops, but
They were the penguin cops. We flew right over them.
But what was interesting?
Mark handled them though. He bribed them.
yeah.
Oh, it was interesting. I don't know if you guys remember. Oh my gosh, what was the guy's name? One of the ALE workers that was like busing us back.
Oh, Scott.
No, not Tennessee. Scott. Yes. So Scott, remember on one of the ways back, like I think when we were like grabbing all of our stuff and everything, he said the Chilean military had their camp near where they had their old camp some years ago. But then when Union Glacier moved, so did the Chilean military. Like, remember, because they were like a little far off with their own little planes and vehicles and everything. So like, I guess technically they have law enforcement there, but I mean, like, I don't think that they've ever.
Yeah, he said they largely like backpack off them. You know, like they use their cargo ships and like they use a lot of their logistics. So it's more of just like a ceremonial presence that you like.
Yeah, like scientists. I asked, I was like, do they have any cool guns over there? And they're like, oh, I think it's just scientists, and they just use the Air Force for logistics.
Yeah.
Just wanted to go shooting in Antarctica.
Some guy told me,
or we could take off and we can go rogue.
Yeah. I said, you're falling for the fear porn. I said, what fear porn? He's like, you keep mentioning that if you go past those red flags, you can fall into a crevasse. I'm like, yeah, you go fucking do it, dude.
dude, we flew over place, and I'm not just aimlessly walking around that place. 0%
chasms. Here's this part of your time.
Energy.
Yeah, that I can't tell you. Dave McKeegan is a beast. The guy hasn't slept yet. And I think it might be because we've tried to take.
You didn't have to be gay.
There you go, right here.
Oh!
You know, when you see this is just ancient ice. I don't know what else to say. But there's no breath because you're not. Breath is moisture. You know,
it's like, dude, you can hear you walking around here.
You never hear the. Can you? Yeah, I just heard you. That truck is sick. That truck is sick. Yeah, all the vehicles are dope. Yeah. Oh, there's the smoking section. Yeah, back there to the right.
Okay, so that's where you guys had it. So you guys also remember I was trying to make a snowman as a remembrance for my friend that I had lost earlier that week. It was really hard to make a snowman, so I literally
Super dry.
Austin, remember you were on Discord. You watched me just take ice blocks and just place them on top of each other, and I was like, well, Clubhouse, I don't have soft, fluffy snow to actually make a snowman for our brother Joseph that we lost. So this is the best that I could do. Like, people don't understand, like, it wasn't normal snow. This isn't like Christmas in Maine, you know?
Super dry snow. Like when I picked it up with them, it was just like, it was nothing. It was the weirdest snow I've ever seen.
It's not even snow, I don't think.
I actually saw Mark throwing a bunch of things at one point. He was out there just like kind of chunking some of the pieces. I'm like, damn, who would have known I needed to document that?
I got bored. You know.
I wonder why you don't see it in the sun.
So is this our Hollywood studio?
Right? There you go. Yeah, this is
That's interesting that you said, why don't you see it in the sun? I've been talking to people about the experience, and the comparison I keep making is it's like being on the moon, because when you're in the sun, it's very tolerable, but as soon as you go in the shadow, the temperature drops like that. So I wonder if that's why your breath is condensing more.
Like being on the moon. Did you just say that?
You did say that.
It's like being on the
Sorry,
moon.
it's like what they say being on the moon is like.
Yeah.
There you go.
And talking to lions is what it's like to be in Narnia. If you've ever checked that out, it's pretty cool. You can talk to lions.
Well, I get it. DMT, you can talk to anything.
And then you can walk on the moon.
Yeah.
But no, I get it. I get your point.
Yeah.
Okay, you know what no one has asked us, or I don't know if maybe people have personally asked y'all, because I know they asked me in Clubhouse, how eerily quiet it was when it was like the quiet hours and everybody was like asleep. Like there was no traffic light, there was no bird, there was no insect, there was no chirp. It was the most silence I've ever like experienced in my life.
I think it was awesome until
it was great.
Screaming.
You lied. Black job.
We're just screaming and cussing in Antarctica. Like, what in the world, bro?
I'm sure they heard that at camp. We were like 5 kilometers away.
Dude, the guy was looking at me like, what is going on? I'm like, this is what I signed up for.
I remember, I think Colleen, one of the guides, said that she has trouble sleeping because she can hear the blood in her ears. Like it's ridiculous. I really enjoyed it.
Well, yeah, it was cool. It's a cool experience.
Yeah, when you listen to the night, you'll hear like almost like a chirping or like that hum that the bugs make, and then if you eliminate that and then any traffic noise, it's just like silent as could be. Except for that night that you and I were up talking like late, and then we're like, oh shit, like there's nothing.
Everyone can hear us.
Everybody hears us.
I was like, good.
Everybody hears us.
These people need to know this stuff.
Hey, is my mic working?
Yeah.
I'm gonna make 2 comments and I gotta go because my family's about to get back. I used to live in Vail Valley. I used to snowboard and work at a ski out lodge, and there would be like a 2-foot dump. If there's 2 feet of fresh powder everywhere, it's like you're in a soundproof room. Like you go outside and it's just eerily silent, like what you talked about. And I'm talking about the difference of normal snow, everything smushed down, crunchy, and then just that fluffy powder everywhere. And I imagine, where you guys were at, it was just really epic and beautiful. And then so when I first saw the video and I saw that Antarctic Ice Marathon, the blocks in the background, I was like, whoa, this was around the same time. I had no idea that this marathon happened the day before, because a friend of mine did the 7 marathons in 7 consecutive days on 7 continents tour. It's like $46,000. And you fly to one of the destinations is you come into Antarctica, you race that one, then you fly out and do another one. But seeing all the footage and the racers and everything, in my own investigation, I'm like, oh my gosh, you can't see any of the racers' breath, especially if you hit up the Instagram link that I had been sharing. That's the day before you showed up, and the flags are stationary, totally quiet, no wind, no breath, no footprints. Not that I needed any proof, but I'm going to end my rant with, it made me want to go. So I'm going to start a fundraiser fairly soon. A lot of the guys know this already, to see which flat earthers want to pitch in. And Darren already said he'll hook me up, because I think I could get top 3, if not win it. And I'd wear like a flat earth shirt. And if I interviewed, I'd like talk about, me being at the ends of the earth and it being a stationary topographical plane.
The soundstage is a much shorter run than you think, too.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, how do you timestamp sharing a link on YouTube? Does anyone know?
You have to use the laptop.
Like the bar.
Like from a phone.
You can't from a phone.
Okay. Anyway, yo, I don't know if you guys saw it posted on Telegram, but so all the Hero series of GoPros, they store all this hyper precise telemetry data. And the data, so someone was like, you could have, if you actually weren't lying, all the Hero series GoPros have telemetry data, but you're lying, you'll never show that. And it's super easy to get it. And I'm like, okay. So I went and looked at it today. It's not super easy to get it. You got the telemetry GoPro extractor app, and it's like $350. So I posted that, and then I did just get a little bit of a donation for it, like $100. So if you want to like donate it and say that's what it's for, I'll get that, and that means I should be able to pull the telemetry off of everybody's GoPros that are Hero Series. And so I think it comes with like, I know that this is ridiculous that we're having to do this, but I mean, I'll do it. It's whatever, but comes with all kinds of stuff.
What happened
think he went-
to Epoch?
I think he went to 24/7. Let me go check.
Oh yeah. Well, he's not allowed to play on stream.
Yeah, he is, but he doesn't want to clog up the stream. He wants to leave it open for newcomers. He's over there. He's over there in the learning curve. So,
cool.
in the home server.
Whoa, it's dead in here. Did the griff die out? DMOC, I'm talking to you.
Has anybody been off Earth to observe that it's flat? Do what? Has anybody seen with their own eyes that the whole Earth is flat? Yeah, I didn't think so. What do you ask? What did that guy even say? I didn't hear him. I was trying to clock out. Trying to clock out at the terminal.
Whoever that gentleman was, if you're listening, bring your back in here. I got to learn you something.
You got some globe proof on you?
Nah, I left in my car.
Can you go get it?
All right, hold on.
Thanks.
What's your opinion on the moon retroreflectors? Like, if you shine a laser at the moon, you get a laser back if you aim at the retroreflector.
My opinion is that it's claimed that they already did those laser bounces before they even claimed to have put reflectors up there, so moot.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I see
1961, I think, is their first claimed moon laser bounce. Or radar or whatever.
Oh, yeah, I see it. 1962.
Yeah. Next. Set them up, I'll knock them down.
Alright, if the Earth's flat, why do our feet have arches?
You got me.
Not flat feet people. There's people that are flat feet that can't join the army because they got flat feet. So he didn't get you on that one.
Thanks for saving me. I would have missed that.
Yeah, okay, I guess you're right.
That's what I'm here for, brother.
I was thinking it was all over for a second there.
Oh, no. My dad always told me those flat feet boys can't join the military.
Yeah, that is true. You show up and they test your feet the first day. Well, usually they catch you at MEPS. But do you believe in dinosaurs?
Is it a belief?
Yeah, do you believe in dinosaurs?
Yeah, if it's a belief, then no.
Yeah, I don't believe in the belief of beliefs, no.
So what do you think of fossils then?
What, bones of dead things? I guess I could believe in those.
Where do you got a fossil out of a dinosaur?
They're in museums. I saw one.
It's all fake, dude. It's all fake.
Oh, so you didn't read on the bottom where it says made in China, fiber cast?
They had a diagram that showed how much of it was cast and how much of it was real, and it's like 70% real.
Real what?
Dinosaur.
Dinosaur what?
Bones.
What's a dinosaur?
It's an extinct reptile. Well, actually, it's not extinct.
No.
Chickens still exist, but mostly extinct reptile.
Exactly. You just said chickens still exist. What is the actual like dictionary term for dinosaur? Like, what has to be a dinosaur? Like, what is that? We have reptiles.
I'm not a paleontologist. I'm just asking if you believe in dinosaurs.
No, I'm saying, but we still got turtles that can live to be 400 and 1,000 years old, and who
Turtles
knows?
aren't dinosaurs.
Oh, they're not? So they can live to be 1,000 years old if nothing kills them. Their insides don't break down, and they're reptiles, and they get big as fuck in the ocean, so big you can ride them. But they're not dinosaurs? A whale. Is a whale considered a dinosaur?
The only living dinosaurs are birds. There, I saved you.
Is your mom a dinosaur?
No, hold on a minute. That doesn't make any sense because I'm still here, and a bird's still here, and I was here before or when a bird was here then, too. People were here. So, like, people were here, and we're still here. Dinosaurs are gone, so I'd say dinosaurs are shit nothing, and we're the dinosaur.
Dinosaurs aren't gone. Birds still alive.
No, we're still here. No humans.
So are dinosaurs. Birds.
Oh, you're a human dinosaur.
All right. Do you believe in a T-Rex?
No, not unless you go get me one.
They did. It's at the fucking museum. I went and saw it.
No.
Yep, I saw it too, dude. I saw it too.
Yeah, I know. Did you see Santa Claus at the mall the other day during Christmas?
So you don't believe in
kids on his lap?
You don't believe in
brother?
dinosaurs.
Hold on a minute. You have to slow down. Do you believe in Santa Claus?
Saw it
because
too,
he was
brother.
at the mall. I saw him at the mall next to the bones.
I've never seen like a.
What he's trying to tell you, it's all fake.
Where do you get a dinosaur bone, and how old are they again?
They're in the ground, and I don't know how old they are.
So a bone in the dirt. Do you just find bones in the dirt every day, every second of your life from everything?
No, they go to historic tar pits and find them preserved.
So mice and owls and chickens and cats and dogs and ducks, they all just
find
go
those
to the
in tar
museums?
pits. They find those in tar pits too.
Huh?
They find those preserved as well. Yep.
Preserved? How long does a duck skeleton last in the dirt?
All right, I've answered like 50 stupid questions. Can you answer one stupid question?
No, you haven't answered anything that made any sense, though. How long do the bones last?
All right, okay, I'll do 5 more stupid questions than you do one.
Brother, I'm asking you if they're touching dirty shit bones that fall apart in your hands that you can't touch, that you rub with your little bristle brush and that breaks the bone apart and turns it back to dust. How are you touching these bones? Who gets to touch them?
If a dinosaur dies in the dirt, the bones disintegrate really quick, but the reason they stay so long is because...
Then how are you putting them in a museum with little kids?
Bro, they fucking die in tar pits, my man. Like, it preserves the bones.
So you go in tar pits? What's it look like inside a tar pit when you're dead?
You don't see anything when you're dead. All right, that's 2 stupid questions. 3 more, and then you got to answer.
What's it look like in a tar pit when you're alive?
Your eyes are covered in tar, so imagine it's black.
So how do you see bones in a tar pit if they're covered and you're covered?
The scientist pulls them out.
Pull them out of a tar pit. How do you know they're in a tar pit?
They didn't know for sure. They just look in the tar pit.
They didn't know. They just pull them out. You pull a bone out of a tar pit.
All right, that's number 5. Now I get 1.
Brother, I still don't know where these bones are.
Do you believe in T-Rexes?
They're just lying, dude.
I need a dusty bone. I need a billion-year-old fucking
bro. I
T-Rex
answered
bone.
so many questions. Give me one. Do you believe
How
in T-Rexes?
strong are these bones, dude? How good do they last in the museum? I mean, you're not making any sense, though.
I got to cut you off. I feel like...
you should cut yourself off. I think you're smoking too much. I think you're smoking dinosaur bones.
Oh.
Yeah, just let him ask.
I think he sounds pretty reasonable.
Yeah, he sounds really reasonable. Dinosaur bones.
Unlike you, dog.
Yeah, dinosaur bones. Where do you dig them up at?
No, you sound like the scientists are lying, the government's lying, the experts are lying, everybody's just lying.
Who's an expert?
And I'm the only one that's
How do you
right.
become an expert at a dinosaur
that's
bone?
pretty reasonable, you fucking idiot.
Who's an expert at dinosaur bones? How do you do that?
Yo, go hang out with your kids and stop yelling at people about the fucking flat.
How do you be an expert at dinosaur bones?
Go hang out with your kids.
Go hang out with your dad.
He's on the other side of the country.
Everybody's just lying to you, Dimash.
What are they lying about?
They're just lying about dinosaurs.
Where
about
is the dinosaur
flat
bone that
being,
they're lying
a
about?
globe. Everybody's just lying. The NASA's lying. The teachers are lying.
To tell the truth.
The government is lying.
What government you know that tells the truth? Tell
You're
me
an
which
idiot,
guy.
dude. You're just an idiot.
Because you believe retard motherfucking bums. I'm an
They're
idiot.
all
You
lying.
just believe anybody.
I'm telling
they're
you,
not
he
lying.
sounds reasonable.
They're not
and
lying
you
when they
don't.
tell you owe Democ $1 million. They're not lying at all. Believe it, stupid. Pay up.
Do you think you sound reasonable?
Believe what they say. You owe me $1 million. I'll be waiting for my check, believer.
You don't sound reasonable.
So you just
dude.
don't believe. Now
That's
you don't
all
believe anymore.
I'm trying to tell you.
Dude,
he
I'm trying
sounds
to tell you, dinosaur
reasonable.
bones
You
say
don't.
You owe me money. Do you believe in dinosaur bones now since you owe me $1 million? Since that's what they say?
That's really way too early.
Yeah, it's okay, dude. It's all right.
Come on, brother. It's okay.
Yeah,
you
brother.
owe me $1 million too.
Can you wait till 5
I'm
to
about
start
to say the N-word again.
So anybody who can't prove dinosaur bones has to pay me $1 million. That's what they say. Anybody who can't go dig up their own dinosaur needs to give me $1 million because I don't have to believe him.
Why can't you even let him ask his question, though?
He said it 4 times. What's a T-Rex? Unless you bring a
Bro, you
T-Rex,
didn't even hear
I'll
the
never
fucking
know what
question.
it
I
is.
didn't say what's a T-Rex.
He didn't ask. Yeah,
Yeah, that's what he said 15 times in a row to be
I didn't
exact.
say what's a T-Rex a single fucking time, dude.
Are you okay?
Yeah,
Go
rock solid. Rock
Goldfish
solid.
memory.
Ask the question,
You got a
bro. Ask the
3-second
question.
fucking memory span, don't
Do
you,
you
Goldfish
believe in
T-Rex?
T-Rexes? That's what I said, dude. You're wasted. I'm not gonna talk to you.
Yeah, I know. No
Bro,
bone haver.
eat some
I know,
fucking
million-year-old bone
Hang
guy.
out with your kids.
Yeah, go hang out with some dinosaur dicks. Some bones. Fucking weirdo. Believe in magic. I believe in museums. I believe in plastic bones. They're not made in China. No, That's put on there for fake.
How do you get internet at the trailer park? Is it like HughesNet or what?
I don't know. How do you get dinosaur bones in the trailer park? Why are you in a trailer park? Move the fuck out.
Do you get Starlink?
Everybody's just lying, dude. Everybody's just lying. They're all lying.
Everybody's telling you the truth, buddy. Everybody wants you to come sleep in their house and snuggle up in their bed and getting their goodies and stuff and getting their top secret drawer.
They're all lying to him.
Everybody's going to give you the combination to their
They're
safe.
all lying to specifically
No, they're all telling you the combination to their safe every day.
Dimash, I had to say it, dude.
Everybody's going to tell you all their secrets. Don't worry. Everybody
yeah, but Dimash,
wants you to know everything.
what's your academic level, Dimash?
The government just wants you to know everything, buddy. I just want to see your key card clearance.
No, but like, what's your academic
same
level?
as your key clearance with the government.
He's an idiot. He doesn't have a high school degree. 100%.
My degree is the same as your government clearance.
You have nothing.
You get to know all the secrets of the government.
Nobody cares about you.
Nobody
they don't
lies
care about
to you.
lying to you.
No one's ever lied to you
None
before.
Of that.
The government.
They don't want to lie to you. You're not important.
You don't know what a lie is. You've never heard.
They don't give a shit about lying to you.
Don't know,
dude. You're an idiot.
Just believe it, Naruto.
You're sheep.
It's okay.
You're following a fucking guru that told you that the Earth is flat. That's what you
the guy
are. You're
who believes
sheep.
everything about
you can't
bones
think for
and
yourself,
turds,
dude.
dating dirt. This dirt's older than this dirt. This lava's older than this rock.
You fucking idiot.
This turd's older than this turd. This sand is older than this sand. This dog bone is way older than this dog
You're
bone.
repeating the same bullshit that somebody else told you to say.
Which dog? No.
What you're doing.
No one's ever told me to say shit.
It's nothing new.
You've never heard what I say. Which dog bone told you how old it was?
I hang out in here pretty much 2 or 3 hours a day. And you out here
your dumb fucking ass
for 5 or 6 hours repeating the same bullshit.
Then you have to be the most retarded person. You have to be the most retarded motherfucker in here if you haven't learned shit yet.
All right.
Goldfish. You goldfish brain motherfucker.
You think I'm the one that has to learn?
I know you're a fucking retard.
From you.
Well, I'm going to get muted because I'm going to be truthful.
I have to learn from you.
Dick. Retard.
Dude. You're saying that everybody's just lying.
Bitch,
you.
I'm saying
they're lying.
You're a truth-telling little
lying
whore.
to you. The school is lying to you.
All you know how to do is tell the truth.
The government is lying to you. The teachers are lying to you.
You can go and talk to the government all
the
you want.
Archaeologists are lying to you. The geologists are lying to you. The historians are lying to you. The scientists are lying to you.
Where is the truth?
They don't give a shit about you, you idiot.
You retard bitch. Where's the truth channel you get all your truth from?
I have nothing. I have nothing.
You have no truth channel?
Nothing. I have nothing.
How do we Google the truth?
You're beyond retarded. You're beyond retarded.
Yeah, I know cartoon books. Fucking Mark Twain. Is the porridge too hot or too cold, Goldilocks? Fucking balls in your brain. Yeah, I know.
But you're saying everybody is lying and they all have...
Who is everybody, bitch? You?
Secret, right? Yeah, everybody meaning all the government.
Where the fuck do you go to get the truth? Where do you get the truth of everything? Where is that at? Where are we getting that at?
Listen, don't you think that secrets tend to leak out?
Where the fuck do you get the government truth from? Everything the government's ever done with no lie. Where do you get that at?
Do you just talk over people until they...
That's all he does.
Do you just suck dick and believe bums on the corner?
He's in a corner. You sound like a kid in a corner that's about to be killed by a fucking
bum is
wolf.
to suck his balls. You just do it, right? Because nobody lies, right?
We're trying to have a conversation here, but you keep talking over people.
Brother, I'm not lying to you. Go suck the bum's balls.
They're just you're also lying to him, dude.
No, now you're calling me a liar. Why would I lie? You owe me $1 million. Why would I lie? And you're not paying up. That must mean you're a fucking disbeliever and a little cunt. Because you must think people lie. Because you don't believe that you owe me $1 million.
The one who thinks people lie.
Yeah, said the guy who's not paying up his $1 million that he owes.
No, you're saying that all the government
you're paying the $1 million up, right?
Scientists are lying,
Are you paying the money yet? Is the $1 million coming to me yet? I don't see it. Truthful guy.
Yeah, your
I'm being
argument
truthful
is
right now. You owe me $1
irrational.
million, and you're being a lying bitch and not paying.
Do you know what irrational means?
Do you know what paying the check is? Paying up what you owe. You owe me $1 million. Are you ready to pay?
Yeah, but Dimash, this is like
Are
a genuine
you paying
question.
my money yet?
ill, Dimash.
Prove to
You're
everybody that you're
mentally ill, dude. Get
hey,
that
prove we
checked
can
out,
believe you.
and
Prove
then
we
we
can
can
just
talk.
believe you owe me money. Just
You're
prove we can believe that
mentally
one
ill,
thing.
sir.
See how crazy this is? This gentleman doesn't even believe anything. He doesn't believe he owes me money. That's crazy. You shouldn't ring up debts.
Do you have any proof of that?
You owe me money. What do you mean? What proof do I need?
You think
What
you're
proof
making
do
a
you
point,
have of
Dimash, but you're
dinosaurs?
not, dude.
Yeah, but do you have it in
Proof do
writing?
you have of a Tyrannosaurus Rex, motherfucker?
Fucking research and fucking
The
hundreds
word
of books
research?
about it.
So say a word. No, you're gonna have to get a Tyrannosaurus Rex, dumb fuck.
Oh, really? And you're gonna have
Yeah,
to get
retard.
me to
Isn't
say
that the thing in
I owe
question?
you $1 million.
If that's
You
the
dumb
thing,
fuck.
yeah, because you don't have a Tyrannosaurus Rex to prove. So that would mean you owe me $1 million.
Mm-hmm.
You're
Yeah.
an
Because
idiot,
nobody
Dimash.
can lie.
You're an idiot.
We're gonna pay you all $1 million each, all right? If you just shut the fuck up. See, that's how desperate he is to get his million.
You just got destroyed, dude.
You guys think you did all right there?
Do you think he did all right?
Did not,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
He did?
I think he bulldozed you guys. Yeah.
He didn't.
Yeah, by saying we owe him $1 million. That's
hilarious.
Yeah.
It was wittier than anything you guys said.
He could have done better. That's what I'm trying to.
Bro, we were trying to converse with him. Wait, are you willing to talk? Are you willing to have a serious conversation rather than just speak over people?
Well, how serious can you get about, the globe?
No, not the globe, but I'm just saying. Oh, okay. I guess you could even put that in the globe argument or whatever. But do you think everybody is lying? Like the scientists, the government, they all have this big secret that the Earth is flat, and yeah, let's just tell everyone the Earth is a globe, right?
No, I don't think everybody is lying.
What do you think?
I think a lot of people are wrong.
A lot of people are wrong.
lying.
What gives you the right to say that? What are your credentials? What is your academic level?
Oh yeah, I'm really credentialed in my understanding and experience with water.
Experience?
Yeah, I've experienced a lot of water on this earth.
Water is flat.
I'm highly credentialed in experiencing water.
Yeah.
Water's awesome. It doesn't stick to spinning balls either.
Yeah, water is amazing.
Yeah. So, I mean, water levels out at rest, right? Seeks a level surface, right? I think everybody knows that already. Yeah. So I guess the
Seeks
people
horizontal.
saying that it's a ball in all those oceans seeking their level, which they couldn't do on a ball, I guess they just didn't think it through. So they're probably just wrong.
If you put like a bowling ball on a flat surface, wouldn't you have like a flat piece of that ball? Like a segment who is completely flat?
No, retard.
Wouldn't you?
No retard.
So you're saying it's just one singular point, right? And one atom that is, sticking to the surface, right?
No, that atom wouldn't be horizontal. It'd be an arced atom, you retard motherfucker.
But is it just one atom?
There is no horizontal atom on a sphere.
Not a horizontal atom. I'm talking about the collective atom of a sphere.
There isn't even an atom. You got an edge of a fucking ball.
There's not a
Whatever
flat
the edge
spot,
of the
right?
ball is, that's what the edge of the ball will be. Your Earth is not even a fucking beach ball. It's got cliffs, dips, mountains, valleys.
It is.
What kind of fucking sphere is that? Draw that out for me, idiot fuck. And then draw the oblate part.
Do you know something called scale?
No, I don't know what you don't draw, dumb fuck. I'm not going to imagine shit all day. Draw the oblateness of the fucking mountains and cliffs and valleys and hills and dips on your oblate paroid fucking ball earth. What does that even fucking mean? Your Neil deGrasse paroid.
Bro, if
Why do
you
have
just
to be like that? Why do you have to be like that, Namo?
What does your fucking shit ball look like?
You, dude?
What does your shit ball
even with all the
You're just trying to have a
mountains,
your shit ball, your pile of shit earth? What's it look like?
even with all the mountains,
Draw your
and
shit ball earth.
the
No,
whole-
stop saying dumb shit.
Listen,
Draw it out.
if it was, if it
Draw it
was
out,
as
retard.
small and measurable to your brain, it would be
right,
as
you
smooth
fucking
as your
idiot.
butt cheek.
To a guy
It
who
would be
can't
as
find the
smooth as your
curve, who
butt
can't
cheek.
tell us what globe elevation is or draw it on the wall. Now you're not going to be able to know the fucking mountain from your earth curve. Are you retarded? Or a cliff from a mountain?
I suggest
You can't tell a cliff from a mountain from a hill in your backyard now? Are you fucking
I
stupid?
suggest you go and finish your high school.
Horizontal horizon, I guess you can't tell that from a cliff or a mountain either, you retard motherfucker. I guess it's smooth. I guess the Rocky Mountains are smooth.
Bro, this is why education is important.
This is why education failed you, retard motherfuckers. You think sandpaper's smooth.
Yeah, you failed it.
No, brother, you rub your face on a rocky gravel driveway and think it's smooth. You'll rub your fucking face on a rocky ball with rock stuck all in it and super glued to it and say that's a smooth ball.
That one.
That's a smooth ball with rocks all rubbing your face, isn't it? Rocky Mountain face, ball boy.
The earth is smoother than your asshole.
Yeah, right. With its Rocky Mountains. I know. Rocky Mountain Tom.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
so funny.
I know Niagara
thing,
Falls,
though-
smooth Niagara
One
Falls.
thing though, you
Smooth
guys believe
Grand
in
Canyon.
atoms, but you
No,
can't
I
see
don't
them.
believe in atoms. Why do I need to
can't
believe in all this
okay,
shit?
you don't believe in
Why are
atoms.
you guys
That makes
building
sense.
all these religions? How many religions do you guys have?
At least
You
it's,
pagan fuckers.
coherent.
You're religious about everything. Dinosaur religion.
No. I'm just
Atom
asking a question,
religion.
dude. You're
Fucking
assuming.
just believe everything
You're
religion.
just assuming. You're just assuming. I just
No,
asked
you're
the question.
assuming there's a dinosaur you don't
I just
have.
asked a question. That's it. Nothing else.
Go get an atom.
No.
Then shut the
it's
fuck
not
up,
about
believer.
me. This
Religious
is not
atom
about
boy.
me, sir.
NASA bless
Yeah,
you.
it is. You're the one that brought your religion into it.
Yeah.
At this point.
Beliefs.
Blessed be the prophet Neil deGrasse Tyson.
All you guys say is believe.
Follow him in whatever he says.
I think a bunch of repeaters will do better than you guys. Just like 5 C and
Dimash,
say set up
it's
in a
over,
row.
dude.
And you pull
You
the
lost
string
the
and it says,
debate.
do you believe dinosaurs? You pull the next C and say, do you believe dinosaurs? You pull the next one.
I think the guy
do you
left.
believe in atoms?
He did,
Well, then
he
shut
did.
the fuck up. I'm trying to
think the
finish
guy
the
left,
sentence
dude.
here,
It's
you
over.
fat bitch.
Yeah, he left Dimash.
I don't care. Shut the fuck up.
Damn, that's not friendly, dude.
It is while I'm talking and you keep talking over me, bitch. I don't care to hear
I
your
mean,
mouth while I'm
you're
talking.
not making a point.
You retard motherfucker, are
There
you?
you go.
Make your point, Dimash. Make your point.
I'm talking to a bunch of fucking retards that couldn't get out of first grade.
Good.
You couldn't fight your way out of a fucking wet paper.
All right, dude. I'm okay.
So retards who just believe shit.
Are you talking about the first grade because like it's your highest level of education? Is that it?
No.
Is it
It's the level you couldn't make it to.
Why? Was it too hard for you to make it through?
No, because all you had to do was look in the comic book at pictures and say, I believe. And they said, here's an A+ believer, retard fuck. Get out of my classroom, retard. You've been schooled. That's how you do it, believer. You just Naruto your way in it.
How do you do it?
Don't do what you do at all.
So how do you go about disproving
I do the opposite of what you do. I don't believe a fucking thing. I have you go get the dinosaur and bring it to me. And if you can't, shut your fucking lying mouth.
Yeah, but in order for you to not believe in...
fuck you. Fuck you. I ain't buying none of your dog shit, motherfucker. I ain't buying your gold map.
Shit. I'm asking you, how did you conclude to not believe in...
Because you don't have fuck all. Whatever you bring to me is what we can conclude that you have. If you have nothing in your hands but a pile of shit and hopes and your words, then fuck off. You wouldn't make it in my lab. You wouldn't make it in my class. It just wouldn't happen, dude. A bunch of fucking retards that think balls are fucking horizontal would not fucking make it, dude. Nowhere. Not in construction, not in the train tracks, not in fucking surveying, nowhere. You wouldn't make it dishwashing. You wouldn't make it fucking cleaning up shit on the highway, as QE says.
Yeah, the marsh got water. You don't.
Yeah. Plenty of water.
How do you hold water in a ball?
He's got water, dude. He's got water. You don't have it.
I can hold water into a ball.
Because you're an idiot. That's why, dude. You're an idiot.
No, because I'm smarter than you. I can freeze water and it'll stay into a spherical fashion until I thaw it out. And then gravity can't do that. Gravity can't match me in a lab. Why is that?
You can do that at home?
Yeah, in my freezer. Yes, sir. Every day, an ice cube tray keeps water in a form or a shape. You can even get a glass or an ice
Sounds
sculpture.
like a scientific experiment that kids do.
You can get an ice sculpture and they sculpt it into whatever you want. Did you know that out of water? Unicorn, butterfly.
Yeah, but that's kind of
it's sitting there. It's water holding its shape. No gravity, just temperature. How do you match with gravity? Can you
thought you didn't believe in gravity.
Can you hold water into a unicorn shape with gravity?
Yeah, I thought you didn't believe in it.
Believe in what? Ice and temperature? Gravity. I do. I can prove temperature
gravity,
and ice.
Gravity.
No, we're looking for that. That's what you're going to demonstrate. You're going to make gravity make a horse out of water, and it's going to
but on your flat plane, how
there is no gravity on my flat plane.
Yeah, how do things stick to the ground or like fall to the ground?
Because they just do, you fucking idiot. What else would they do?
They just do.
I know.
They
what
just
else
do,
would they do,
dude. You're an idiot.
Yeah, I know. Everything's a fucking flying unicorn
You're
now.
You're a Mongol.
Huh?
You should
Everything's
not
a
be
unicorn
allowed
now,
to
right?
speak.
Everything's gonna fly away. How retarded are you?
How do trees grow? They just do.
Rocks
should not be allowed
fly
to
away.
They just do.
Because you don't have the word gravity, you think shit doesn't work? Are you retarded?
Yeah, I feel like
brother, just throw that garbage ass word out the fucking window. Go outside, smell some grass. Everything's working fine with no gravity.
Yeah, how does grass grow, Dimos?
Very carefully. Wouldn't you like to know, Glober? Wouldn't you like to know since they didn't teach you that in school?
No, I'm trying to know from your perspective because I know from
I'm not grass. Do I look like grass to you?
You have to be grass to know how it grows?
Yeah, probably.
Oh, fuck.
This is entertaining, not gonna lie.
Usually you take a fucking grass seed, you sprinkle grass seed in the dirt, you're gonna need dirt, you're gonna need water, you're gonna need the grass to make itself. So yeah, you'd have to be grass to know what's making grass grow.
Good, bro. That's great. I like your Dimash. I like that explanation. So basically, you have to come up with the same explanation for things falling to the ground on your flat surface. You don't have to say.
I don't have to do shit, weirdo.
No, you don't just say.
Oh, you're a weirdo. I don't have to make nothing up. Stop making shit up.
He's an idiot, bro. He doesn't want to learn anything.
I don't have to make shit up, fairy tales.
We're trying to help you here, buddy. We're
little
trying to
buddy
help.
fairy tales. Little Tooth Fairy. We don't have to Tooth Fairy it. Stay with me here, Tooth Fairy. There is no Tooth Fairy.
Tooth Fairy.
There's no Tooth Fairy gravity. Your teeth are fine. You're okay. Nothing changed. See how that works? The only thing that changed was your dumbass brain comprehending there was a Tooth Fairy before. Now that you know there's not one, you go about your life, and everything works the way it does. Idiot.
Yeah, but don't you think? Listen, Demos, don't you think human development?
I don't.
No, listen. I'm gonna tell you something different. Like human development is based on people trying to figure out what makes things happen.
What people are figuring what out? How do you figure out? How do you figure out how balls are made by gravity?
With the methods.
How do you figure out how balls are made by gravity?
Science, you idiot.
Show me in the lab where gravity is making balls.
Bro, methods and tools
You
of science.
fucking retard. We're gonna stick right here, retards. I know this is hard for you.
He just
Where can we learn how gravity does stuff?
Lab is
you guys
science.
said we're gonna go
That's
and
what
do
science
school.
is all about.
We're gonna school gravity. How do we learn about gravity?
It's all about science, dude.
Where can
So
we
you're
see
saying that
gravity from
Newton was
scratch?
lying to you?
No,
You
you're
just
lying
came out
to me right
lying to
now.
people?
You're the liar. You don't have gravity making balls in front of you right now.
No, dude.
You know,
no.
Brother, can you just let gravity do its work or not?
Focus,
Are you going to
dude.
stop
Focus
gravity
a
from
bit,
working?
dude.
You're just
Focus.
gonna
We're
keep
not
gravity
talking
down?
about.
Look at anti-gravity over here. Won't let gravity
Yeah, I mean,
work.
obviously, this guy's.
Come on,
That's what they
anti-gravity.
do, bro.
That's what you do. You go. You
That's
talk.
what they do.
And that's
That's what they do.
anti-gravity.
When they're
You talk
wrong,
and you can't show
they
gravity.
just start fucking crying.
When
and
you don't have a
overtalking
demonstration,
and
doesn't make you
dogpiling.
wrong.
Demos, you do know that the flat
I'm waiting
earthers
for your
have an
demonstration. How
explanation,
could I
right?
be wrong? I'm
Yeah, but
waiting
the
for you guys to
flat Earth-
demonstrate how you can learn about gravity making balls. You
Yeah, I'm
retarded
trying to tell
motherfuckers.
you that the flat earthers have an explanation for gravity,
Stop talking
right?
about
You do
other
know it or not?
people. How do you guys learn about gravity balls?
Do you know how flat earthers know?
Retards. Stop.
Dimash,
Can you do
Dimash.
anything for yourself, you brain dead motherfuckers?
Stop over talking to the guy, dude. He's trying to be nice. He's trying to be nice to you.
Go in a lab, in the fucking lab, demonstrate gravity, make a ball. If you're not doing that, shut the fuck up.
Yo, Crispy, did you know that some flat earther I was talking to, he explained gravity as like with density. He said because objects are denser than air, therefore they fall down to the ground. So this
That's
guy
not
doesn't
even
even know.
surprising, dude. I mean, I've seen way worse. I've heard worse.
Have you seen gravities make balls? Have you seen any balls
I've
orbit
heard
anything
way
in the
worse
lab?
than that, to be honest, at this
Yeah.
point.
You
We've
guys are
heard
fucking
everything
stupid.
and anything.
So everything you
there
haven't
is
seen is
to
true,
hear.
right, retards? Everything
And I'm
you
not
can't
even
do is true,
surprised
right?
anymore.
Everything you can't do is true, right, retards? Everything you can't see or demonstrate, right?
How about you shut the
no
fuck
globe
up, dude?
physics.
The guy's trying to talk to me.
No globe physics.
Yeah, I was trying to talk to Crispy, yeah.
Why don't you show him a bunch of balls and show him how one's a time machine and another one's a time machine next to the other one, and how the different size, different masses do different magic shit, and they start doing magic gravity stuff?
Dimash.
I'll show you.
Retarded. We're done. We're done.
See them?
We're done with you.
You never started. You don't know what a lab looks like. You've never been to one. You've definitely
Dude,
never
you
seen
don't
a ball do
understand.
anything.
We talked to you. We
You
came
don't
to a
know what a
conclusion.
sphere is, you fucking
We
retard
talked to you.
kindergartner.
We came to a conclusion.
Go back to shape
And
class.
the conclusion is you're an idiot.
Horizontal
That's
balls
it.
is your
It's
conclusion.
over.
Yeah, it's over for you.
It's over,
Welcome
dude.
to Flat Earth, retard.
It's
No ball.
over.
Thank you, No Ball Physics. You won the No Ball Prize for having no balls in no lab, no
Having
time.
no balls.
and no lab.
Dude, you flat earthers
No
are
time.
like a jokes.
Bro, Dimash, you should be a comedian.
I'm gonna get
Your
stopped.
life's a fucking joke.
You might make some money, yeah.
Yeah, I'll make a
You're a
lot of
loser.
money. Yeah,
It
telling you
actually
guys how
could work
fucking
out.
dumb you are, just
Honestly,
believing
if
dumb
you
shit.
think about it.
I feel like to be a flat earther, you gotta be trolling. It's like your purpose.
No,
in
you
life.
got to believe in comic books
No,
if you want to be
I
a
think-
Glober. Just believe in comic
I think
book shit.
Glober.
it's education, lack of it, and
probably
mental illness
and capability and competence. I mean,
Oh no, you guys didn't get lack of education. You got educated on all
lack
the ball
of
fucking shit that
education
doesn't exist.
and mental.
Yeah, you got shown a cartoon and told how balls
To
work.
think that everybody's lying.
Hey, look at this cartoon. Now, do you guys understand this cartoon ball?
You can't think that the whole planet is lying to you if you're not mentally
You
ill.
guys understand how this
It doesn't
picture
work out.
spins? I'm going to draw a ball on this fucking picture right here. And this is going to be a picture, a ball, a fucking ball on a flat piece of paper. Do you guys understand now how this works? And we're just going to say gravity and point to this picture, this cartoon. And now you guys are schooled in a ball, right? You just know all about globes now, you smart motherfuckers. Now you can just parrot balls and the word gravity and
Dimash, when your asshole hurts from all the fucking you've been receiving,
Brother,
you
I
go to
want a
the
dog
doctor
chain
or
like gravity. I want a gravity
do you
dog
go to
chain
the
so I can
doctor
stop you
or like
guys.
do you
I
not
can hold
believe
you
in that
back.
too?
Can I
Do you
put the
believe in
gravity
medicine,
dog chain on you?
Dimash? Yeah,
Do you believe
in
there's a
medicine
gravity
as well?
dog chain pulling on you when you run horizontally, holding on you as you go? Do you believe you're going to yank backwards with the gravity dog chain when it stops you from going forward and then you got to go down? When does that gravity dog chain yank your fucking forehead so you fall backwards where your head goes, your body follows gravity? When are you going to show us this when you're scooting your fucking head across the ground because gravity pulls the mass to the mass?
Bro, you have such a cartoonish imagination of reality.
If your head goes and your body follows, then your fucking head should be to the ground and your body should be pushing it. You should be a shovel head with gravity. Your face should be pushing the gravel, I told you. You don't remember this? So the most dense part of your fucking skull should be next to earth, getting held down.
Listen,
your
do you have an
skull should be
explanation?
down towards gravity, rubbing the ground, not your feet.
All right, Dimash, listen. The Globers have...
Where your head goes, your body follows. Do you not understand this? Why is gravity not
listen to
pulling
me.
your melon head ass down, waterhead?
You just talk over people.
Hey, waterhead.
Not all you do.
Hey, waterhead, why are you not a ball? You're 90% water. Why are you not a ball?
The lack of education has really hurt you guys' mind.
The lack of gravity
Allow
is
me to educate you.
You're the one that's anti-gravity, anti-globe physics. You're anti-globe everything. Can't show fuck. All you can do is talk, right? Run your jaws more.
What are you talking about?
Boy.
When have I said
that? But your jaw's moving, huh?
My jaws? What are you talking about? I'm confused here.
The only proof for a globe is your jaw's running.
No,
your hog jaws.
Let me save you from your incompetence, okay? Let me hold your hand.
No, hold a ball, retard. Go show ball physics to yourself, stupid fuck. Balls in orbit.
Well, see, that's what I'm talking about. You're a troll. You're obviously trolling. There's no way.
When does dog chain gravity grab that airplane and yank it backwards, like it does the dog that's on the tree?
Listen, you gotta stop
When the
trolling.
dog tries to run away from the tree, dog chain gravity grabs the dog. You hear him go, and he gets yanked backwards, falls on his fucking head.
Let me save you. Let me save you.
Where does the airplane do this? Where does dog chain gravity save yourself from gravity?
No, let me save yourself from you.
Is gravity squeezing your head right now so hard that you can't think?
I was gonna say the same to you. How'd you know?
I think it's smashing your IQ down to
Let
nothing.
me save you.
Pick your IQ up, brother. Gravity won't let your IQ off the ground.
Bro. He just doesn't.
You could have a high IQ if gravity wouldn't
He doesn't
hold it
listen.
down.
He's just yapping. Whole yap.
Yeah, hey, I learned it from you, Glober. Globe proof. Talk.
Glober. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Listen.
Let's give them something to talk about.
Nah, but Dimash.
You're
talking about globe physics, right? You're talking about
what you've never seen before, what you can't demonstrate, and what you don't even exist. Where's the globe physics lab at? Where's the globe physics lab? Ball physics. Where do we learn?
You imagine that labs are just.
I'm not gonna imagine. You stop imagining. I'm trying to get you to stop imagining. Start doing. Where are globe physics?
They're lying, dude. They're lying.
He's too embarrassed. I say you're embarrassed.
Embarrassed of what? Globe physics. I'm looking for them.
The lab is lying.
What
lab is
lab?
lying?
What's the address to your globe lab?
So here's the thing. I think
So you don't have a
when
globe
someone
lab.
is
I need the
incompetent,
address, retards. Tell me you
for
fucking
people to have
retards
any
know what
sort
an
of
address is.
conversation, the other
Between
person
the four
needs to
of you,
be
you know
aware
what
that
an
the
address
conversation
is,
happened.
right, Globers?
Oh,
Help
this
him
guy
out,
just yapped.
Tommy.
He just
Starts with
yapped.
numbers
What did he
and a
yapping?
street.
It's right
Like
besides the school you've never
5205
been to.
North Retard Street. Is
Yeah,
that where
the
your lab
address
is?
is besides the school
Where
you've never
is your
been to.
globe lab address? That's all I need.
Yeah, I'm
fucked
telling
up
you. I'm
fuck.
telling you. Yeah, it's right beside the school you've never been to.
That didn't make any sense. Was that an address? Did that sound like address to you guys? This is what we're dealing with, fucking retards. The word next to is an address for you guys. Okay, that's
No, it is a 1, 2, 3
so
lane.
in the
yeah.
mail. Call the mail people up and tell them you're going to send your letter to next to.
Yeah,
And
you
they're
just
going to
send
know
it through
right
next
where
to
to send it,
they'll
right?
know.
Next
Yeah,
to
they'll
a
know.
school they didn't go to.
Yeah.
That's going to be an address.
See, he doesn't even know what an address is. This is crazy to me, bro. This
I
guy's a
know
baby.
you guys don't. It's like pulling teeth out of some fucking alligators.
Listen, you need to calm down, okay? And accept the reality of the fact.
What
The
reality
fact of the
here? You don't
matter
have a
is-
lab address? You don't know what a lab is? You don't know what science is? It's not my
Incompetence is
fault,
your
brother.
enemy.
It's not my fault. School did that to you.
You need to
They
be
wouldn't
more
allow you in a ball lab.
competent. You're
They
incapable.
wouldn't allow you to touch balls. That's crazy.
See, he's a troll. He has to be a troll. This cannot be a real conversation.
Why would they not allow you guys to touch
They
balls?
just overtalk. They're not interested in having a conversation. Like they have nothing.
I don't think he's
They
capable
have
of having a
nothing.
conversation.
Not a
Each
single
ball should match your horizon someday. How far
Besides
do I got to
water.
back up before
Water's
the beach ball
flat,
matches the earth?
therefore Earth is flat. That's the whole thing.
Yeah,
That's the whole
retard.
thing.
That's all you need.
That's the whole argument.
Elevation
here.
is flat, retard.
Water is flat, therefore
Elevation
the
is
Earth
flat.
is flat.
Yeah,
Or
there's only one way up.
that's what I see. Therefore,
There's only one way
that's
up.
what is.
There's only one way to raise an elevation, bitch. You can't go down to raise an elevation. You're not going to go that way to raise an elevation, north, south, east, or west, you fucking retard fuck. And you're not going down to raise an elevation. The only way you can raise an elevation is up away from flat earth, motherfucker. So go learn something. You just been learned. Keep your head up. Please don't throw it in the fucking ground. Please don't slam your head in the ground and keep it
I
up.
think it's easier to teach them.
Glober, don't stick your head in the sand like an ostrich to put it up. Glober, stick your head in the dirt. Now you stuck it up. Now you stuck up. Now you're looking up towards Australia. You're climbing real high.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Stick your fucking head in the upward sand. Go down to go up in elevation on a ball. Stick your fucking head in a hole. How deep up are you sticking your head? Let's figure this out, the math on the globe. How far down up are you sticking your head in the hole? Ostrich, where you don't know nothing. Globe can go down to go up. Globe can go that way to go up and increase in elevation. My fucking ass. Ain't never happened in the world's history of time. You dig holes to go up? You swim in the water to go up? Don't fucking think so, Glober. If you was on a globe, you would. Every fucking direction would be up. No matter if you went diagonal through the surface of the water, you diagonally pop out the other surface. You retarded motherfuckers.
Up is vertical to the center, Dimash. I think you misunderstood
Only
that.
one up on flat earth. Show us your other ones, bitch. You'll need to demonstrate one of these days. You're going to have to demonstrate something. Fucking with me.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're going to have to demonstrate helium go that way to space.
Bro, enjoy your flashlight, sun. Right
Enjoy helium only going one direction on flat earth. Helium
kinda getting bullied,
kills your
buddy.
globe. Helium kills your
I feel bad
globe.
for you, dude.
Yo, Dimash, is the sun still up where you live?
The sun's never went down in your whole life, ever.
No, like, I mean, is it still daytime?
What do you think, the sun's touching dirt and water? Are you fucking retarded?
I'm asking you.
Are you retarded?
I'm asking you, did the sun
When the
go
sun's
down?
at high noon, is it going to touch your head? No, it's not coming vertically down to touch your head. It's not coming down. Sorry.
Where's your
Quit asking me
flashlight?
dumb questions. Fucking high noon boy.
Can you
My
see
head's
the
gonna
sun
get
right
hit by
now?
the sun. I'm standing right under it.
Can't you answer
Copernicus.
like a single question,
No,
Dimash?
he's not here to have a conversation.
My name is Eratosthenes. I'm gonna
He's here
stand
to
under the
ramble.
sun, and it's gonna hit my head.
Blah
It's gonna
blah
come
blah.
down.
My head going down, going
My
up.
head,
There's
yeah, put
nothing.
your
There's
head in the
nothing
ground.
substantial in
Glober,
whatever you're
Glober.
saying. There's nothing substantial, dude. Nothing.
Brother, why are you filming the sun in Antarctica above
I
your
mean,
head
you
for
kind
24
of got
hours?
bullied today, Damash. I'm not gonna lie.
Don't
Kinda
talk
got
to your mom
bullied,
like
dude.
that. Stop talking to your mom like that, dude. That's not cool.
Kind of got bullied.
You better not, dude.
Feel
If you say it
bad
to
for
your
you,
mom
dude.
one more
I
fucking
feel
time,
bad.
your friends allow you to talk to your mom like that? What kind of fucking friends are they?
Might want to go check out your mental health.
You might want to get out of the fucking kennel. You might want to get a new
Oh, I
dog
thought we
collar.
were discussing
Get
the
a
flat
doctor.
Hey,
Earth.
when you guys get your friend out of the dog kennel, when you put a new tracker on him,
You should probably get a
you
doctor.
should probably get a
dude.
new tracker. The GPS is broke for the globe.
Yeah.
You lost your dog.
Dimash, I'm a
lost my
psychologist. I can help you, bro.
Shut up, puppy.
Yeah, I mean, if you need a psychologist,
Shut
we
up.
have
I
now.
got you guys
We have
some kibbles
one
and
right
bits
here.
coming. Shut up.
If you need a psychologist,
Bring
and
these guys
I
some
think
dog
that you
food.
do need a psychologist. That just
Bring
me.
these
though.
guys some dog food. They're hungry.
I think
Bunch of
that
fucking
you do
retards.
need a psychologist. Though.
Yeah. You need to eat more
Dimash,
That
dog
is
food.
I'm
me,
being
though.
honest with
I
you,
don't
bro.
know.
I'm serious with you. I am literally a licensed
Stop
psychologist.
talking to your mom like that, you fucking idiot.
Guy is a licensed
Why? Are you my mom? What
psychologist.
the fuck?
He can help you out.
Can help you, bro.
I
The
think it's a
fucking
good thing.
retard can't even go find a dinosaur bone.
I think you need it.
No, I think you need a dinosaur
I
bone and
think you
stick it
need it,
somewhere.
Damash. I think you need it.
No, you need to stick a big dinosaur bone you know where.
Dimash, just like one session per week and you'll be all right, bro.
You wouldn't be able to pay me enough.
I promise you. I promise you. One session.
You wouldn't be able to pay me enough to give you one of my sessions, you retard fuck.
What are you talking about? Are you like a
I don't
prostitute?
teach rock.
We're not talking about
I don't teach
prostitution, dude.
retarded rock.
Are you a hooker?
You'll never get one of my sessions, you retard fuck.
Are you a hooker?
I don't talk to
Kind of
bums.
session?
Go beg for dollars somewhere else, retard.
Huh?
Hey, retard with no globe. Go beg
Wait,
for
no,
dollars somewhere else.
For real though, are you a hooker, Damash?
Dude, go beg for dollars somewhere else, dude.
Bro, he must be. He's thinking of balls too much. Bring me your balls.
Oh, that would
Show
make
him
a
your
lot
balls.
of sense.
Yeah. He likes balls.
That would
That's
make
the
a
thing.
lot of sense.
You like balls so much, Dimash, that you don't even trust the actual science of them?
I think you're just
Either
a
he
bunch of
talks over
perverts.
you or he doesn't even answer
You're
any
just a
question.
bunch of perverted motherfuckers that have something wrong with your
Now
brain.
you're just getting bullied today,
Did you
Damash.
guys eat lead? Did you guys all eat the same lead chips as a kid? Were you guys all in the same dog kennel eating lead chips? Is that what happened to you? Did you guys all get learnt about the globe together and dinosaurs and magic stuff and fucking McDonald's and Superman and Santa Claus? Fucking retards.
Bro, you have the smoothest brain I've ever seen in my entire life.
Oh, is it smooth like a globe with mountains and cliffs and Niagara Fallses and stuff?
Bro,
Yeah,
your
there we go again, the
asshole
balls.
has your asshole has more ups and downs than the Earth.
We
if
can't
you
find a
scaled
mountain.
it up like
We
that.
don't know where Earth curve is. We can't calculate it. Oh no, we can calculate it. Looks like that mountain's a curve. It must be calculated in.
Dimon, just join
How do
a
you calculate a
construction team.
mountaintop for a curve? A pointed mountaintop. How does that work? A witch's hat. How does that calculate in a curve? Like a tooth saw. How does that calculate? We got a saw blade here. It's
Kinda
going to
did get
calculate as a
bullied, bro,
curve.
Damash.
Dimash, you don't even know
Brother,
what calculate
Where the
means.
fuck do mountains look like curves? A whole bunch of pyramid mountains next to each other or witch hat looking dirt.
Yeah.
Yeah, draw me the curve on there. Show me how curved it is. Curvert.
Just join a
Every
construction
tree in your
team and you
backyard
will
looks like
know
a
for
curve
sure.
too, doesn't it? I bet you're
If
a
you
curve.
join a
Your
construction
house
team, you
must be
would know
curved.
the curvature of the
Have
Earth.
you ever seen anything but a curve or your eyes broke? Is your car a big watermelon? Is your house a cantaloupe? Is everything do you have curvadolia?
Right. That's all you can do? You have
I'm
more?
looking for globe elevation. All you guys have to do is draw it on the wall, and I'll shut up and go home. I'll be a
I
glober
told you
with
about curvature. I told you
Prove
about
globe elevation, and I'll be a glober with you. You don't like that challenge? You can shut me up forever. One little thing. Prove globe elevation. Bunch of you
Globe
fucking retards got to be
elevation?
able to do that, right? Dr.
What the fuck are you
Retard.
talking about?
You
What
got to be
globe
able to draw a
elevation?
curve on the wall, retard, right? You guys got to be able to draw a curve out of the 5 of you.
No, you can actually see it with your own eyes.
Google the
You can see it with your own eyes.
Google the math, retard. How many of you and how long is it going to take? How many fucking retard globers does it take to draw a curve on the wall? We'll wait.
Dimash,
It's
just
going to
join
take
if
long.
you
Watch these guys do
listen.
everything but draw a curve. Watch them talk about anything but drawing the arc of the curve of Earth. Listen how retarded these motherfuckers will be. Watch, I'll shut up.
Yeah, want to know how you can find that out yourself?
Watch you draw it, bitch. That's how.
If I drew it, you wouldn't even comprehend.
Cool story, cunt.
Dimash doesn't give a shit about the truth, bro.
Yeah.
Dimash is just here.
I give
It
a
gives
shit
him
about what you
status to be a
demonstrate.
flat
You
earther.
demonstrate the truth.
He was
If
basically
you
a
don't
nobody.
demonstrate it,
Now, just because he's
kind
a
of
flat
truth you
earther,
got that
people
you're
are
not
talking to him
demonstrating?
all of a sudden.
The
So it's a
curve
win.
is the truth on the wall.
It's a net win
The
for
only
him.
truth is the marking, the writing on the wall, the globe arc. That's the only truth we're looking for. If you don't have it, shut the fuck up, pack it up. You were a waste. You were a waste of globers, a waste of globe space.
Yeah.
Both you retards, go get another fucking
I understand,
PhD.
Dimash. You're good.
Go get
I
a
mean,
PhD in
no
how to
hard feelings,
draw.
buddy. No
How
hard
to
feelings.
draw an arc. I'm not trying to
No
hurt
hard
your feelings.
feelings, Dimash.
I'm sorry it makes you sad you can't draw.
No hard
Maybe your
feelings,
grandpa
buddy.
can help,
You're a
or
good
your
guy.
grandma, or maybe a toddler.
You're a good
Maybe
guy.
a toddler can help you guys draw
You're
an
just
arc.
stupid. I mean,
Maybe a toddler can help you retard fuckers draw something.
yeah. So like
Go
I'm
back to
saying,
5th grade
Dimash was a
and ask
regular
the
guy.
Teacher, how
Nobody
can
was
we draw
talking to
an arc
him.
on the wall?
He was a nobody. And just by becoming a flat earther, people are talking to him suddenly. So for him, it's not about the truth or the flat earth. For him, it's about
What truth?
being
What
talked
globe
to
truth
by
are you
people.
showing us?
People are just talking to
What
him.
globe
and
truth do
he's
you
kind of
got?
enjoying it.
We're waiting for your globe truth you haven't showed yet. See and say? You fucking broke spell check error talk box. Broke ass GPT. You sound like a broke Siri. Demonstrate all your truth to everybody. Show them how dumb I am about ball physics. Demonstrate all your ball physics.
I did yesterday.
Pretend I'm not here. Don't make up any lies on my account, retard fucker.
Kind of doing something right now, Dimash. I'm
escaping from reality.
Look at what I sent in chat, Dimash. Look at the video in chat.
Is it globe elevation that you drew on the wall? That's what I asked.
Yeah,
for.
it
If
is.
you don't have that, fuck off.
It is. It is. Go see
Don't lie. You're a liar just
look
like
at the
every
video.
other glober. You're a liar just
Go
like
see
every
it.
other globe cunt.
Yeah, go see it and then judge for yourself. How about that?
Nah, I'll wait for you to go live and put it on go live on your video and draw it.
Go live and draw it.
Yeah, I'll watch your YouTube video.
Why would I? Why would I?
Because you can't, bitch. You're a useless motherfucker. You're worthless. That's why. You're worthless unless you can. There's no point for you being here.
Why won't you even
There is
see
no
the
point
evidence?
for a glober to exist if a glober can't find the globe, can't prove the globe, can't draw an arc, can't prove globe elevation. Then you
So
shouldn't.
now
be a
you
globe.
have conditions on how I should prove to you that. Yeah. You have certain conditions. that I need
Yeah,
to
it's called
abide
draw
by.
it out for real, you retarded bitch. Stop imagining it.
Draw it
Yeah,
out
anything
for
but
real.
imagination is my condition. That's it. Is that hard for you?
Imagination.
Anything but imagination.
anything.
Put the marker on the wall. Print it out. You don't got to draw it. Print it out from AutoCAD. Let the
Hey,
machine print it
come on,
out because you're
Dimash,
too
what's up,
fucking
bro?
retarded. Can you put the math in the machine, retard fucker, and let it print it out?
Nah, you're good. You're good, Dimash. I mean,
because you're too fucking retarded.
I
so
feel
now,
like we're
so you
kinda
lost, right?
making your illness worse because you.
No, you're looking for your arc curve and you're making it worse so you can't find it. It's worse on you, fucking
You're
retards.
screaming.
That
You're out
means
of
you're
your
the
mind.
Crispy, I think Dimash has made me question.
who doesn't know anything
Yeah, we're
about an
making
arc.
his illness worse. He's in a psychosis right now.
Join the club of 7 million Globers who don't know how to make an arc curve or find an earth curve
You're
or produce
good,
it
buddy. You're
or
good.
prove globe elevation.
You're okay.
You're bad. You're bad at proving balls.
You
You're
made
bad
me
at proving
question
globe
NASA
elevation.
religion. Yeah, you made
You're
me
no
question
good.
the religion of NASA. Thank you.
You're no good at proving their cartoon religion. They're better with cartoons than you ever thought about being hot jaws.
Yeah, thank you for making me
big mouth.
They're
Blow
lying.
hard. Hey, blow hard. Hey, ball hard.
Ball hard.
Yeah, I mean, you're a good guy, but you kind of
Yeah, that's why helium beats all your
talk
rockets.
too much.
Yeah.
You're loud, and you have nothing to say.
That's why your gravity can't
you
even
didn't
hold
say
a fart
anything.
down.
You're
Shut the
making
fuck
no
up.
point
Your
whatsoever.
gravity ain't even shit.
Making
Your
no
gravity
point
can't hold
whatsoever.
shit down.
Gravity
Your gravity can't even hold down a fart.
Regular dumbass.
Your gravity can't hold down farts, dude. Shut up. Go to the bottom of the ocean and fart. Gravity's not going to help you, and neither is the weight of the ocean. I defeat gravity with a fart. Ain't that some shit? Are there any real people?
Hey, D-Mark. D-Mark, why do things fall down? I think you went off to go eat some rocks or some shit. Is anybody here?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
Yeah, heretic. Did I talk to you yesterday about the pendulum shit?
It wasn't me.
Okay. You want to talk about it? I'm down to
What
talk
you
about
got on
something.
pendulums?
I'm sorry. What about pendulums?
Yeah.
Okay, so are you familiar with Foucault's pendulum?
Yep.
Okay, so you know the idea of how it works and why it works.
Yeah, I know the claim. It's a Coriolis effect, basically.
So if you
The Earth is supposed to deviate over the pendulum swinging, or beneath the pendulum swinging back and forth.
Someone told me yesterday that the claim it could do it on a flat plane.
Well, it just has to do with rotation, right? It's not necessarily about a shape.
Yeah, but it can only I'll put it to you this way: the Pythagorean theorem only works on a right triangle. It doesn't work on any other shape. So the theorem for the Foucault's pendulum, it only works on a sphere. I mean, you'll get a number if you plug the Pythagorean theorem into any other shape, but you can't build a model or make predictions on it. But we can make prediction off the pendulum equation.
Oh yeah, you can make predictions.
Yeah, you
Of
can
how much it's going to precess.
You can. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can make predictions.
Are those
on
reliable?
how it will.
Go ahead. Are those reliable predictions?
Yes.
Can I see some data supporting that?
Yes. Go.
Thanks. What the hell happens during a lunar eclipse?
It's contested. There's not like one theory on that.
So nobody
Something
knows.
about the moon electromagnetic interference, something like that. It works on every other day though. But what happens on a lunar eclipse, I can admit it's contested. Nobody really has a definitive answer for that at the moment. Here, let me show you this example. Oops. This is the list of locations that it's in. Here, I think I'm posting this in the chat.
Okay.
So this is the list of places it's in. I can also give you data supporting on how it works majority of the time if you set it up correctly. There have been instances where it was swinging backwards and all of that, but that's mainly due to them not setting it up correctly. I can show you that as well.
Okay. So I see there's a table here with 4 examples of the pendulum day versus the latitude.
Yes.
Okay, there's some others. Okay, so going off of this data, you say it's pretty consistent.
Yes.
All right. So what's your cause claim for what the pendulum is doing?
So it's doing what it's doing because the Earth rotates beneath the pendulum. So the pendulum's plane of oscillations is staying the same. So that means it's moving with the Earth, and then it's not moving with the Earth. We are moving with the Earth underneath it. So it looks like it's rotating when actually we're the ones that are rotating.
Yeah, I know. Okay, so that would mean then that the atmosphere is not rotating along with the Earth.
Why do you say that?
Because you need the 2 reference frames of motion for a Coriolis effect. That's essentially Coriolis, where there's an apparent deviation. The pendulum didn't actually rotate around, right? But it just appeared to because the Earth was spinning beneath it, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's basically an apparent deflection, so it's Coriolis, more or less. And that would require 1 reference frame where it's spinning and another one where it's stationary or moving at a different speed.
Okay, so you believe
But I mean, you don't observe Coriolis deflection of anything else that leaves the surface. So I'm sorry about that noise. What's special about this pendulum?
Hold on, I got some data right here.
Sorry, what'd you say?
I said I got some data. I'm just about to bring it up.
Cool.
What's your time? Good. It's right here. Yeah, okay. Here's the answer to that question.
Yeah, okay. Sonny, you able to talk right now? I'm sort of busy.
No, you're good.
Anybody else?
What's up, fags?
Who's this loser? Got him. Locked on target. Speak again.
I fuck your mother.
Yeah, that's you. I got you. Peace out, fool.